Yo, can y'all hear me? We good? Is the music and my voice, everything all good? Yes. Got my red hoodie on today. All good. I. Okay, I'm actually really excited. I reckon before we even start, let's get on with like 10 squats right away. Cause why not? Just to get the blood flow going. You feel me? Hold on. Four. Alright. We did 10. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. We're ranking today, right? Alright. Yo, Chrollo asleep right now, but he gonna join. He gonna join. I know he gonna join. Don't worry. Should we do rank right now or should we do like normal matches? Let's start with normal matches right now. Alright. Hop in, chat. 32-25? What the hell? Wide open. Right. Bang. First 3 of the day and we make it. We just like that. Chat, let me know if my volume too low or if my mic music. Okay, I'm just gonna send over. DM me. I already sent it to you, bro. It's the one from last night. Just use that. You good? Thank you, bro. Thank you. Let me fix my squat counter because I already did 10 squats. 10 squats. Okay. Oh yeah, awakening. You guys ready? Or you're not me. You're either perfect or you're not me. This shit like Goku. Chat, I'm Goku. Chat, I'm Goku. Oh, bro, this guy, bro, get out. I bet, shoot it. I dare you, shoot it. Pause back. Yeah, true. Alright, come here. You're getting clipped, buddy. You're getting clipped. You're stealing the ball from me? You're getting clipped. That's what you get for... Bro, you ain't stealing the ball from me, man. You should add a timer? True, I should. Yo, you just got swatted, bro. You just got swatted, mate. Okay, that's my ball. I'm the fastest man on the field. Hell no, bro. grab my own alley, dunk. I'm LeBron. I'm genuinely that guy. I'm genuinely that guy. Did you see what I just did for game? Shot that shit. Missed the 3. Grabbed the rebound. Dunk that shit, bro. Too good. We like that. We like that. We like that shit. Yo, thank you to all my boys that are watching from my friend group. I know this is really weird and awkward, but like, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. I really do. I'ma treat y'all. I'm telling y'all, all the boys that are watching that know me in real life, yo, if I get this money, I'm treating all of you. I'm treating all of you to like some nice dinner or something. I don't know what's going on, but I'm treating you guys somewhere nice. Or buying you guys some wings. Alright, let's get in. And we got a hot lobby. Alright, let's go. We hopping lobby. Everyone hop off. Hop off. Chat, where my Roblox at? We getting that money, chat. We getting that money. Alright, let's do 10 more squats, chat, shall we? Let's do 10 more squats. I swear we just came into the same server, bro. We just came into the same server. Yo, leave the server, chat. Trying to join another one. The 10 squats really quickly. Shit, I should have made my bed. That's embarrassing. Yo, I look hella awkward doing that. Maybe I should fix my... But that is how you're supposed to squat. Let me just make my bed real quick. I want y'all to look at my ugly ass bed. I fixed my bed. You're still doing giveaways if you get gifted by Chrollo? Yo, you can expect that. You can still expect that. We'll do like 2 more games. How many squats you think you're gonna have by the end? The goal is 100. 100 squats, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups. That's the goal. I think we're in a different server, chat. I think we're in a different server. Alright, let's go. Yes, sir. We got this. Why I wanted to do this was because I've never done the One Punch Man workout. I really wanted to do this, so what better way to like do it on my 24-hour stream, you know what I mean? Get my blood pump going, everything. Yo, what the heck? Why is there Cell on the other team? And Akashi on the other team? Oh hell no. I gotta beat them. Alright, let's go. Oh my god, I just came in, bro. I just came in. And you're either perfect or you're not me. Alright, give me 1 second. Let me just change my music real quick. I've been playing Basketball Zero music. Oh wait, I don't play my music like this. I forgot. Play my music through this. Fa. Chat, let me know if you guys got song recommendations. Nah, that's gotta be on purpose, chat. This guy trying to clip farm me. Bro, trying to clip farm me, bro. Troll if you need. Yo, good shot. We gotta get some steel though. Yo, I like this song. If y'all got song recommendations, just throw them at me. This world, man. Bro, what? Nah, bro. Oh my days. I don't know why they passed to me, bro. I was looking, but I. Next round. Let's get in next round. Sympathy. This world. Add you back, just join me. My joins are on. Anyone can join me. Yo, someone go on the other team, chat. I'm not trying to get cooked by Trill, man. I'm not trying to get cooked by Trill. Nuh-uh. Oh, Trill or Prey? Trill. Okay, I'm on it. Trill's team. Alright, let's see. If you need. Okay. Oh my days, bro. What? Okay. This got weird, man. Yo, what? Get that shit out of here, bro. Yo, what is going on? I thought Trill was gonna get that. Trill, why didn't you get that, bro? Yo, who gave this guy the ball? Yo, true. Yo, y'all gotta catch up, man. Y'all kind of selling, bro. Lock in, lock in. One minute, chat. Yo, Trill, why you sleeping, dog? Trill went to get some sleep, bro. Bang, bang. Got him. Gotta go on my hop on. I bet.
あなた方はみんな私の指の下にいる。あなたの試みは無駄だ。宮中で私の優位を思い知れ。
Can y'all see me again? Hello, 1, 2, 3, 4, mic testing. Can y'all see me? Can y'all see me or not? What you mean no, bro? I can see myself on the screen, bro. This guy. Get out, man. Bro, this guy troll, man. Trolling me. Are we back? My team losing by 13. Let's try and catch up. Yo, I swear I blocked that. Pass the rock, pass the rock, pass the rock. Yo, what the hell? Yo, Prey cooking me right now, chat. Why my clan so good, boy? Dino don't remember me, bro. This guy lying, bro. Of course I remember you, bro. You're just doing too much, bro. Yo, bro, my team. My team, chat. I am done. I am done with this server, chat. Chrollo has to come here. He better, bro. He better. He better. I'm telling you right now, he better. You need me there for sure, for sure. It's a 2v4 right now. Yo, who's Oceaneer? Again, might try and rank right now. Oh good, oh good. Let's swap server, swap server. Can my viewers please join my team instead of the other team? Bro, y'all do this shit on purpose, I swear. Y'all do this shit on purpose, bro. Yo, why am I in the same server, dog? Dino doesn't remember me, sigh. Yo, should we react to what you guys send me? Or should we do that a bit later? Do y'all want to do that a bit later? Or should we do that right now? Reacting to the stuff you guys send me. Do it later when Basketball Zero gets boring? I bet, baby. Join up, chat, join up. I should be GOM, trust. That's cause you didn't go up against the GOM. I mean, I count, but like, I'm streaming, so I'm basically lagging like 50% of the time. What is this, bro? 22 points, bro. I thought the team was crazy. Yo. Lock in, yes sir. We're getting that money. We're getting that money today, Chrollo. We're getting that money today. Yes, sir, bro. All my days, he's gonna do lucky pull, isn't he? He's gonna do lucky pull, isn't he? All good, Pray, you got it. Pray, you got it. Oh my days, that guy fast. Bro, this guy, what is he doing, bro? Oh my days, he missed. He missed his shot. Yo, what the heck, dude? Yo, this guy, bro, what the hell? If we were in the server for longer, we cooking this dude. Yo, what is this, bro? What is going on, chat? What can I improve on? I don't know. I gotta see you in the training or something, bro. Yo, what the heck is going on, chat? Yo, pray. Any passing, bro. When you can sleep, can we see the dogs, bro? What? Y'all gotta chill, bro. I'm gonna join the next one. This guy too freaky, man. Too freaky. Too freaky, bro. Too freaky. I'll relax. True, but they're not GOM though. They're not GOM. Not the best idea. Is the game over yet? Get in. Yo, sure, cool, sure, good. Yo, can I get a pass, bro? Bro, I'm wide open. Why are you doing all that spin on me, bro? I'm making that shit. Don't leave me open, bro. Don't leave me open. Yo, this chill guy, bro. What is he? Damn, that's crazy, bro. Bro, you lucky he wasn't in my perfection range, bro. Y'all like SZA? Y'all like SZA's music? Get that shit out of you, bro. Oh my days, bro. I was about to block that. That was a two though. Okay. Yo, bro. Who is this, bro? Camping me, bro. Straight up. Bro, straight up camping me. Hell no, bro. Get that out of here. Do you have a dog pet? Nah, I don't have pets. Chat, should I join my viewers? Chat, I reckon I join my viewers right now. Bro, this cold guy, bro, get off. Nice dunk. Would you give yourself to me? Give it up. Yo, what is that? Nice steal. Oh, you make that. Go far. Bro, putting distance between us. Yo, why we all got in one dude, man? Yo, this guy, bro, get up. Yeah, why is it all we do is dunk, bro? Where you go, I'll follow. America far. If life is a movie, we'll Yo, nice snatch, bro. Nice steal. You got it, you got it. Oh, you. Got awakening. Yo, pass the ball, pass the ball. Never mind, never make that. Why go for a 3, bro? You were wide open for 2. I mean 3. Well, I said the opposite thing, but yeah. You're either perfect, not me. Huh? You thought, Prey? You thought I was gonna let you do that? Hell no. Extra dribble, speed increase, range stop, you're truly perfect. Alright, come here. D Wade and LeBron. Who's my LeBron, bro? Okay, Lucky Charm. Okay, Lucky Charm. Fastest man on the court right now. Fastest man. On all 4 of them. On your head. Damn, bro. We cooking. We was down 12. Oh, we back. Yo, Akashi, wake up, man. Oh, that's why Akashi lost to Kagami. Oh, what the hell is global cooldown, man? 1v1 and the person is copycat. Yo, that is the worst enemy, bro. Beautiful pass, bro. Nobody looking at that. Y'all seeing the performance I'm putting this game, chat? Damn, okay, Lucky. We're going off right now, we're going off. I was about to swap that as well. Damn, he got awakening too. He thinks he's me. He ain't me. He ain't me, chat. He ain't me. We're gonna do more squats after this, chat. After this run. As to debuff the blink. see chat, Cell is so good, we have to debuff it. Oh my god, they just clipped me, chat. They just clipped me, chat. Okay, pray, bro. Okay, bro. Get out, man. Get out. I see. Look at, oh my days, bro. He needed to jump for that. You gotta jump for that, mate. I'm not saying anything on that. Yo, what in the perfection Emperor copy? Yo. On your head, True. On your head, True. On your head, True. Yo, what the fuck? Look at that, look at that. He about to dunk for that shit. Chad, how many assists I got this game, bro? Damn. Thank you, I will take that. Okay, bro, true. Grab that shit, grab that shit. That was good, Broly. Glad I met Dino, not gonna lie. Appreciate that, man. Yo, we beat him 40-34. That's tough, that's tough. Ranked? Alright, we're gonna do ranked after this. I don't know if doing squats first was the move, chat, but all good, we do it. My bed's made, chat. I made my bed. Don't worry. You're not unclean right now. Okay, that was not full range. We're not counting those ones. Alright, that's 10 more. We're gonna do 10 more now. Oh, we did 40 in total now. Bro, girl just dancing. I might as well do the challenge with you. Bet, bro. Come on. The more the merrier, bro. More the merrier. See in your eyes. Special. How we gonna do rank now? So we're gonna run rank right now. Who's Oceania? Join me if you're Oceania, chat. Yo, who the hell is this? Dino cannot poop, bro. Who the hell is this? Get out, bro. Bro, I'm about to beat your ass, bro. This guy. Yo, Pray, I sent you an invite. Where you at? Party is currently full. Alright, chat, we're gonna do one round of ranked. Did not get basketball gold? Yo, don't worry, bro, don't worry. Bro, who said, bro, who is this, bro? Of course it's Broly, bro, of course it's Broly. Alright, while we wait, let's get in the game. You're either perfect or you're not. Oh yeah. What's good, Colin? We doing 24-hour stream today. Colin, don't worry, no one's late today. If you need. Never mind, you make that. You got it. Chat, we're about to beat this game by 30. It's playing Dead Rails. We're gonna do a Dead Rails stream, bro. I mean, we might do Dead Rails in the middle of it because Chrollo's sleeping right now. That boy's sleeping, right? Hell no, I'm not letting you make a 3. Chill. Yo, chill. The heck? Yo, he missed, bro. What the heck? Yo, how did I not swat that shit? Nah. Don't worry, Chrollo is gonna come today, bro. We have to make him come. Some fan need to wake up. True, but I don't blame them, you know. Whoever can make it, I really appreciate it. Damn, bro did an emote on me, bro. I'm not a teacher. Okay, bro, okay, I see you. Hell no. That hoodie looking fine on you. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. Thank you. No man. Okay. Praising Giant, bro. What a bully, bro. Yo, I was trying to hold, do the pause hold trick, but I. Little HG Wood. What's good, chat? Gonna sleep on stream? Probably, bro. Yo, what happened, chat? Stream ended? No, it didn't. It didn't. Wait, what the heck? Did it end? Are we back? Yo, I had a glitch. I don't know why. I got a glitch. I think it's because I have too much stuff open. Let me close some stuff. We going on rank, chat. We going on rank. It's loading for a bit. Yo, nah, that's cause like I had too much stuff open. I thought it was me. Nah. Don't worry, bro. We good. Don't worry. We going on ranked right now, chat. You left the server, bro. I got selected for rank, bro. I'm sorry, man. Alright, let's go. I'll go, you make it. Holy fadeaway, bro. Yo, you just passed to the other team, bro. Oh yeah, they don't got Emperor after that. Damn, good shot, Chad. That was a good shot. Two, all good, bro. Point is point. Let me join rank, bro. You gonna lag like crazy. Yo, chill, bro. You gotta stop egoing, bro. Yo, bro. Alright, come on, make it, bro. You're wide open. Come on. Nice, good shot. I have outdated Windows. I'm streaming on laptop right now, bro. Nice. Holy, bro. Let's go. Yo, he got awakening, bro. Damn. Oh good, we just waste his ability. Right away. Oh good. Oh my days, chill, you went up too ahead. He went up too ahead. Bro, pray, you gotta switch servers, man. Make that. My mom made pasta, you want some? Of course, bro, if that's mom's cooking, I'm here for it. Damn, bro, that's crazy work. That's my ball. I'ma stay back. Damn, bro, they got the ball. All good. Should I go give some? Don't worry, bro. The fact you thought of me, that means more than anything to me. Just waste a bit of time. Nice pass, bro. This team doing good. Yo, pass to me, bro. I was whooping, bro. Almost swatted that, bro. You gonna use it already? Aye. Let's go, copycat. 270 plus IQ, man. Yo, what y'all doing, bro? That's mine, bro. What you talking about? Yo, what the hell? Okay, I sold that. I'm going there. MASCOT god, is that? Yo, we swatted that. Come on, chat. We swatted that. Y'all saw that. Oh yeah! Missed that 3, but all good. We got it right back. Nice block, bro. Prey going crazy right now. Holy pass, bro. Deserve 100 million subs one day, right? One day. Damn, bro. Alright. Nobody blocking that. Even his grandma ain't blocking that. Does Ranked have Oceania server? We're playing on Oceania server right now. I'm Oceania streamer, bro. Yo, what are we doing, bro? What am I doing? Nice, bro. Okay, all part of the plan. Yo, we're winning this rank. Can you play Grow a Garden? Okay, we might go and Grow a Garden. I haven't touched that in a while. And touched that in days. That's it, not in a while. My teammates trust me, bro. All good, bro. Oh, bro, he got blocked. Play this safe, man. Play this safe. He ain't blocking me, bro. He ain't blocking me. 14 points. Yo, what the hell? This guy, bro, oh my days. He might cook us, bro, if we're not careful. Oh my days, nice. Chill. Yo, he made that. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think Royal Garden would be entertaining. Of course. Yo, bro, this team, bro, is crazy. He just swatted the shit out of him. Yo, that guy passing too late, bro. He sold his team. We win rank. Alright, let's go back to lobby. More squats, bro, you're lacking. My bad. Alright, we're gonna do more squats now. Let's go back to lobby. We're finishing our squats first, by the way, before we do anything else. Quick, I'll be back. Okay, I'll be back. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll let you guys hear the music, I reckon.
Mod. Who is this bald ass guy, man? Wake the hell up, Dino.
Go ahead and be your girl.
Dino, wake up! Dino! Dino, wake up! 저.
We're good. We're good. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear the words coming out of my mouth? I don't know if you guys know the reference. Rush Hour reference. Can y'all hear me? You guys know Rush Hour? Have you guys ever watched Rush Hour? Crazy reference, but hey, let's react to some videos, yeah? Let's react to some videos. Y'all send me stuff to react to, right? Yo, what the hell? Who sent me that, bro? Can I send pictures? I mean, you can send anything. Please do not give birth in voice chat, bro. What? That's crazy work. Alright, first video. It's sent by Leon, man. I ain't trusting it. I ain't trusting it. Y'all know how this guy is, bro. I ain't trusting it, but let's see.
Just tell me, why would you adopt me?
I'm not gonna say it!
Why would you adopt me?
Bro, wait. I can't hear no volume. How do I join the Discord? It should be in the pin message, is it not? Hey, where are my pin messages at? Huh? Yo, give me 1 minute, give me 1 minute.
Just tell me, why would you
It just
adopt
says
me?
in
Not gonna say it!
Why won't you adopt me?
Because you're black!
Bro, who the fuck sent me this? Bro, that's crazy, bro. Of course it's Leon, bro. If you don't know who Dino was taking is, that's me. But like, that was my old channel name. Someone made an image of
Time to roll the dice, you know I'm the type. Time to risk my life, not afraid to die. Time to make you cry, time to put a price. All up on your head, do just what I said. Time to roll the dice.
All I gotta say after that is D1 glazing. That's glazing. Chat, I get it, y'all like me. That's crazy glazing. And then I turn off the game volume. What the fuck? Off. Next one. Let's see.
So don't leave.
Oh my god, YouTuber joined my game? Yo. Or just leave a comment. Five v 5 with Dino can hoop. We better not have lost this one, chat. Did we win? Of course we won. The fuck you mean when we lost? Yo, what the hell? Yo, this is when we won this, bro. We won this easy. Who
So
this?
why use
Fuck your ass, Grammarly. My bad for swearing.
种瓜得瓜，种豆得豆，这不是因果，因果是科学，绝对是存在的。
Yep, what up, Jack?
蓝老，老天保佑金山银山前路有，老天教唆别管江湖龙虎斗，老天叮嘱这辈子我散不丢，老天就怕346雷总打球。耶，哎，魑魅魍魉总出现在秋收后，算账。魑魅魍魉总出现在秋收后，消灭。老天让我一棍铲除啮齿类，天数第二棍复。
Next one.
I would not have had my 2 daughters surgically attached if I knew they were both going to be ungrateful pieces of trash. Now I got to work twice as hard just to maintain being the good mother I have been in order for this thing to survive. Go pee.
Being so near your sister really isn't that bad. At least I have a witness to everything she does to us.
Mom, we can still feed ourselves.
No, shut the f up, darling. This is what good moms do. I thought I scored big having a 2-for-1 disabled, but even at the movies, they're still charging me for
2 separate seats.
Are you kidding me? They only have one ass.
She's, my human service person.
No.
Damn it! I didn't think this through!
Ma'am, you still need to buy them 2 tickets.
The hell are you talking about? My kid is one kid.
Well, I recognize her face, so that means the other one's under there somewhere.
You're being ableist.
Whoa, oh my god. What the hell did your shoulder just say?
Do a trick.
She makes it really hard to keep a job. So that's gonna be $8.25.
Oh,
You treat my kids like they are everyone else.
We could have been like everyone else, but you made us look like this.
Not in front of the white bitch.
be honest. Why did you sew us together?
Sweetheart, I had no choice.
You are Munchausen by proxying us.
Ah! I'll tell you what, the one on the right can munch this housing by proxy.
Why did you do it?
I knew a guy who could do it for cheap.
What?
Could do it for cheap. Do.
Ow!
I'm so taking a shit.
Hey, you gotta poop.
The fuck? Who sent me that?
I just wanna be part of your sunshine.
That's what I send my boys at fucking 3 a.m.
And if you hear this and then go on, bend your back. Go on, bend your knees, baby, shake it to the max. With the DJ, please. And if you hear this and then go on, bend your back. Go on, bend your knees, baby.
What the hell, bro? YouTube Shorts is brain rot. Watch mine for real? I send it. Please do not give birth in voice chats. I can't. Bro, how does this even work, chat? Who the fuck giving me voice? Instagram.com, bro. What the hell? Oh my days, y'all gotta stop, bro. Nah. We're returning back to the game. I am not watching that. Pray, what the hell, man? What the fuck? It's actually good. Nah, bro, I don't know what you're watching, bro. Well, I don't know if you're watching the same thing, but that clearly wasn't good, bro. Let me just pin my donation and my stream link real quick. I don't know where it went. They just posted it, but I... Give me 1 minute, chat. Just fixing something. That was yesterday when I was wearing the black hoodie, bro. Copy that. Chat, like up the stream, Last video. I find one more brain rot. Let's go. So far for loving me, you put your trust in me.
Did it splash you like this? Or more like this?
Neither! It didn't throw the drink at me! Neither! It didn't throw the drink at me!
Did it splash you like this? Or more like this?
Neither! It didn't throw the drink.
I think she said nether. I don't know. Yo, what the hell, chat? Hey, yo, bro, y'all gotta chill, bro. Chill. Bro, these guys give me back shots in Roblox, bro. What? Nice, yo. Watch mine right now or I'll rob you. I bet. We're gonna do 1 rank, then we're gonna do 20 more squats, and then we're gonna do this. Hold on. Lay. You see that block, chat? Y'all see that block? Play rank with viewers. I will do 1 rank after this. Yo, what y'all say, bro? Yo, he could have shot a 3. I don't know why he went for a 2. Make that true. Yo, what the fuck? Tickle you, bro. Chill. Get that shit out of here. Get that shit out of here. Oh wait, I gotta turn on back on the music, Chad, my bad. Chad, what type of music y'all want? Rap? R&B? Are you doing sit-ups and push-ups too? Yes, 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 I'm doing all of them. After this game, I'm gonna do 20 more squats. Nice, bro. This team's nice. Yo, did he just do a behind the back? Should we do money talks? Money talks. Yo, what should we play, chat? Do y'all know this? It's a certified banger. Certified banger. How much you earn per stream? 0. But I got a donation link. That's why I'm hoping Chrollo will see it. Once he sees it, he will donate. Switch games. Yo, I reckon we're gonna do dead rails. Chat, should we do dead rails or should we do rank? Chat, dead rails or rank? How about we do one round of rank real quick? Because rank takes less time. Then we go do dead rails. I want everyone in the stream to join dead rails though. What's your user, Dusty? Feel the rain on your skin. Are you in the game? Join me, bro. Tyler, if you're not in the game, I can't invite you to the team, bro. It's 8 o'clock for Chrollo right now. Yo, I'm Tacos. What's good, Tacos? How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream. Oh, my shout out to Tacos, man. How do I join you if I don't have you friended? Just go to my profile and then you can join me from there. My joins are on. Laters, Taco. Yo, Chrollo, wake your ass up, man. Chrollo, wake your ass up. Can't join you, bro? Is it because the server's full or what? No idea, bro. Let me add you. Hold on. I was in the game before though. Then how'd you join me before? Yeah, fix. Think it fixed, yeah, it fixed. Alright, Dusty, come on, man. Lock in, bro. You better not sell us, man. You better not sell me and True. Got perfection on? Nice, double perfection. Let's see if Troll sees me, bro. Bro, this guy lagging his ass off. Bro, he's Michael Jordan with that lag, bro. just ended the game. Do I run perfection? Up to you, man. Whatever you want. Triple perfection is mad, yo, it would be. Alright, let's go, chat, let's go. Rank time, baby. Okay, okay. Y'all ain't blocking that, bro. You're either perfect or you're not me. Can you do the rat dance in real life? Not fun, but I can try learning. He missed his blink badly. Hell no, bro, I got that. Our Wi-Fi went out, sorry, I'm back. That's okay, bro, welcome back. Is that Pitbull? Spin, copycat, and jackpot in one run. Nice. Nice, bro. Yo, all him, all you, bro, all you. My bad, all you. Oh, Emperor, okay, I see. They got two Emperors, right? What the hell is that avatar, bro? This bald ass dude wearing underwear. Wouldn't matter, bro. Yo, these guys got the awakening on the wrong time. Yo, you paused back at the wrong time, bro. Yo, I got... Oh my days, bro. I gotta pass. Alright, lock in, lock in, lock in. Yo, this guy, bro. That's crazy work. Can't join you because we in rank, bro.
あなた方はみんな私の右の下にいる。あなたの試みは無駄だ。
Grab the wall, grab the wall. Yo, 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 open, 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 open. Got him. Come on, Jack, come on. Can't block that for some reason. Nice, good shot, bro. Yo, guard one guy, bro. Yo, what the hell? We getting cooked this round. Bro, cause we're in rank, bro. How you gonna join me? Nice, bro. We got this, bro. Come on, 1 minute. Grab that, Dusty. Grab that, grab that. Pass here, pass here, pass here, pass here. Pass, pass, man, pass. Never mind, you got it, bro, you got it. Yo, 2 more points, man, come on. Dustin, here. Oh my days, he's got a freaking aim. Are you kidding, bro? Okay, I got my blink. I got my blink ready. Got my blink ready. Yo, get ready. I'm about to throw some dimes, right? Yo, Dustin's selling, bruh. Yo, Dusty, you egoing too much, bro. Plays Dusty with me, bro. You're gonna get shit on Ocean East server. Chat, should we go dead rails? Alright, okay, I'm gonna make a poll. Who wants to do dead rails and then who wants to do basketball zero? Make a poll real quick. Give me a minute, chat. That was hella sus, bro. That was way too suspicious. That's crazy. Really hope Chrollo wakes up, man. Sigma Alpha, bro. What? Yo, why we got 50-50? Ah, it's Leon, bro. Alright, join up, join up. Let me rank, bro. You're gonna get cooked, bro. How you not gonna lag, bro? You're on the other side of the world, man. Need a carry, hit up King Hockey. Yo, Dino, what's good, Nathan? What's good, fellow Salmon? Welcome to the stream, bro. True, do you see me, brother? Trill sees me, I shoot that 3. That's just how it is. Last Friday night. After this game chat, I'ma finish up my squats. Like, we're gonna do 40 in a row. I'm gonna finish up my squats after this so we can move right up to push-ups and stuff. Yo, Pray, wide open. Awakening? Is that Phantom? She using Phantom? Damn. Got Dragon Fruit and Grow Garden? Nice, bro. That's nice. Did she just shoot that from half court? How are we blocking that, bro? That's crazy, bro. That was an half court. Yo, who shot that? Chat, I did not shoot that. Who shot that, bro? Who shot that? Who shot that? If you need, behind you. Never mind, you don't need. Chat, make sure y'all like and subscribe, chat. Appreciate that. Give me that shit. Yo, what? I turned on. Okay, bro. Damn, son. Okay, bro. Send call game. Damn, okay, bro. And do a little bit of Blue Lock Rivals. We could go to Blue Lock Rivals for a bit. We can play one game. We're gonna do 40 more squats right now. Get ready, chat. Get ready, chat. We're under 40 squats right now. Low-key buns at Blue Lock. Don't worry, bro. Me too. $70. We at 70. 30 more, chat. 30 more. We at 80 now. 20 more, chat. My legs are low-key dying. Changing the music a little. I finished that, chat. 100 squats finished. Later's true. Yeah, Echo is good. Let's go Blue Lock Rivals. Guys, ready? We're gonna do Blue Lock Rivals now. Play Blue Lock Rivals. It's the same like Basketball Zero. Same thing. Different font. Yeah, basically you just shoot and pass. That's all you have to do. Kaiser is still my GOAT. My GOAT is Yuki Maya, bro. I don't know Yuki Maya like that. Y'all don't know Yuki Maya like I know Yuki Maya, bro. Yuki Maya, the GOAT. I have to put on my content creator tag. If you need, behind you. Yo, the game just started and it's over already. Gotta wait for next round. Hey, yo, chill. Is Chrollo still sleeping, bro? We gonna wait. Why is Nagi riding a hammerhead shark, bro? Don't even question this game. Don't question this game. Yo, can I get a pass, dog? Nah, this guy doing text and stuff already? Damn, bro. What the heck, bro? Chill, bro. We just started. We ain't experienced like that, bro. Chill. Yo, bro, Sen, come on, man. I was about to score a goal, bro. This guy. Who's our GK, bro? This guy, bro, ain't no way. That's crazy. Yo, he got awakening? What the hell? That's some crazy ass animation. Yo, I reckon Dennis, you gotta pass, bro. Dennis doing anything but passing, bro. What even is this shot, bro? Okay, bro, my bad. My bad for questioning you. Good goal. Yo, Dennis, dog, pass, bro. Oh my days. What is bro doing, bro? What the fuck? How many awakening moves does this guy have, bro? What the hell? Yo, who's our goalkeeper, bro? Get off. That was a fucking terrible pass. Bro, this guy giving me terrible ass passes, bro. Yo, 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 open, 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 open. Yo, what is this, bro? Pass, man. Where is this guy passing, bro? Oh my days. Holy shit, Kaiser. Is that Kaiser? Wide open, bro. I'm wide open right here. Wide open. Please pass, bro. For the love of God, pass. Yo, what is this team, chat? I haven't scored shit yet, though, so I can't be saying anything. Yo, what are you doing, though? Yo, what is this sweat, bro? This guy's so sweaty, bro. Pass, 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 pass. I'm wide open, wide open, wide open. Pass. Pass here, pass here, pass here, pass here, bro. Please shoot to me. Shoot, shoot. Give me the ball. Give me the ball. Oh yeah! Who made that? Who made that shit? Who made that shit? Who made that shit? Yo, what the hell? That's the wrong emote. Chat, where's the emote at? It was all part of the plan, bro. I was trying to fake the dude. My GK sleeping though, so all good. Pass, gang. Pass the rock. Join the private server. Same server full. Okay, okay, okay. Yo, what the heck? Then it's passed, dog. Bro, this guy always giving me terrible ass passes, bro. Make that shit. Chat, let's spin for something. I got IQ. Did they buff IQ or something? I wanna spin for Kaiser, bro. I'm gonna try and get Kaiser. I got Yuki Maya, bro, again. Why isn't there like 2 skip buttons, bro? Why do I gotta like... So lame, bro. Is Chrollo online yet, bro? What time is it for him, bro? Got Don Lorenzo. I already have Don Lorenzo, bro. Gotta spin that off as well. To watch Blue Lock? Yo, you should. Wait, wasn't Shiru a mythic? What the fuck happened? Yo, from what I remember, Shiru was mythic, right? What happened? No one king. It's low-key annoying, chat. Yo, what is this, bro? Why am I not getting Kaiser, dog? Yo, I got Nelisagi. Chat, I got Nelisagi. I can't spin that off. I can't spin that off. Yuki Maya, you gotta go, mate. I can always get Yuki Maya back, it's all good. Unlock. Bye, Yuki, man. Yo, what the heck? Yo, Chuck, you better do the Saitama workout with me, man. I already did 100 squats, man. I'm gonna do 100 sit-ups after this. Once we get to like 50, I'm gonna do. Bro, I got Yuki Maya again. Yo, I do. I got Kunigami, chat. I love you, Kunigami, but you're my favorite character, but I got Kunigami. Once we get to 1,000, I'm gonna do. I got Nelbachi rush head. You gotta skip that thing. Kunigami again? Oh, what is this luck? Yo, I got it! I got it! Well, Kaiser, I got saying all that, bro. I got all that. Yo, I got all that, bro. Kaiser, Don Lorenzo, Melisade, and Sid. So that's crazy, bro. I'm not trying to use Melisade. Yo, I'm gonna go pee real quick, bro. Then we do sit-ups. Go back to basketball 0. We're gonna do one match basketball 0, one match Blue Lock Rivals. We're gonna switch back and forth. Let's stream and watch Blue Lock Pit, bro. You got this. I'm gonna go pee and stuff, shit. Alright, so 100 sit-ups now. Man, that girl's low-key boring, bro. Let's get in some food, bro. We played Blue Lock Rivals. I don't know if you've ever watched Blue Lock, but he was playing that. Gonna do some sit-ups now, chat. Chrollo, wake your ass up, bro. It's like 9 AM for you, bro. Come on. Play dead drills, bro. Nah, I'm gonna do Blue Lock Rivals. I've been doing Blue Lock Rivals, and then I've been doing Basketball Zero. Alright, let's do sit-ups, chat. Blue Lock gets me hype. Yeah, have you watched Crocus Basketball? I don't know if this will stand. Got my dumbbells right here to hold my feet. Push my chair over there. Yeah. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'm gonna do the 20 more, so we could get 40. I hate push-ups the most, that's why I'm saving it for last. Get him arrested with Diddy. Ryan trying to let nobody see my feet. We got 40 sit-ups. Done everything. That's gonna be my warm-up. Yo, 100 push-ups is the hardest one. You got AC now, man. Alright, let's go, let's go. Get in chat. Wide open. Pray, pray, pray. I'm wide open. W Ali. Perfection on perfection, chat. Nice, pray. Shit, we're cooking them. Did he just shoot from half court? I was about to say, he just shot from half court. Nobody and the grandma ain't blocking that, bro. This guy got awakened? What the hell? Is he with that shades on? Yeah, I can. I can see everything. I'm gonna do 20 more setups after this. Yo, Prey just passed to the other team, bro. That's crazy work. Make that. Kim. Never mind, that was a better option. What's good, Tactius Morgan? How you doing, bro? Welcome to the stream. You're trying to summon Chrollo right now, the developer of this game. Saw the stream and basketball was your Discord. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you for joining. Trying to win the money? Of course, man, of course. But the shout out would be even better. The shout out that he gives on the thing, that would even be better because it would help boost up my channel. So either of the two, man. Either of the two. Hey man, I did already 100 squats, 100. Gonna do 100 sit-ups now, and then we're gonna do 100 push-ups, bro. I think he's asleep right now, so we're just waiting for him to wake up. Alright, let's do some sit-ups now. Got my dumbbells holding my feet. Push the chair back. That's 60. We're gonna do 20 more. $30. Gonna do 10 more. We did 80, chat. This might be harder than what I thought, bro. How long did you rest after doing 100 squats? No idea. Basketball go, we want normal spins? Bro, you're a lucky one. I know someone who spent like 400. Your luck is just not even on the chart, bro. Let's go Blue Lock Rivals, chat. Wanna go Blue Lock Rivals and then we're gonna go back. There be a Laurel. I just spun off Sage. I just got like Kaiser and Nelisagi like on stream. Lefty shoot, Metal Vision, Kiori, Shagara Aiku, Nelisagi. Can I get a pass, bro? Can I get a pass? I got like 4 mythical. I don't know how to play Nelisagi. I haven't played Nelisagi before. Yeah, the animation is quite bad. I don't know why. If Chrollo made this, it would have been way better. The stream has massive delay. Like the face cam or like the gameplay? This anime then forgot about it. Which one, bro? Let me grab it. Let me grab it. Damn, bro, IQ is tough. The gameplay? Bro, no. IQ, bro, go away, man. Pass. I've never played this, so I wouldn't know. I mean, I've played the game, but like, oh, Blue Lock. Come on, man. Pass the watch. This Blue Lock will stop because hella jet lag. That's okay, bro. That's fit. I won't blame that on you. Is Meta Vision like, what is Meta Vision, bro? Yo, my team don't pass, bro. Pass, please, pass. Yes, we made one. Yo, wait. What happened next? My emote is funny. Just people blaming the GK? I don't know how people do that, bro. Like, why are you blaming the GK? Just defense. I mean, I do that sometimes, but I'm just doing my friends. I love roasting my friends, but I'm never doing that. That's the card I gifted you? Of course, bro, of course. You think I'm gonna... Oh yeah. Yo, I don't even know how to play Isagi, bro. It's like my first time trying it out. Are we on Blacklisted from Blue Lock Rivals? I don't know, bro. Yo. Never mind. Bro just scored against me and then this guy just be blaming. It's all good, bro. Don't pay attention to whoever blaming this. It's not a big deal. It's just GG. Bro got the whole anime fit. Yo. Some people, bro, they just get the whole anime fit on Roblox. That's pretty sick, bro. I feel like I'm playing against Sei or something, bro. Or Isagi from Blue Lock, bro. This is kind of tough. It's kind of tough. I like that. Yo, Chrollo, please wake your ass up, man. Sign of Chrollo, he's sleeping, bro. It's like 10 a.m. for him. Yo, I'm gonna finish my setups, chat. Before we get in the game, finish the setups. Chad, give me a minute. I remember you, bro. Bro, I think this guy's new to death, bro. Can someone please tell him I remember him? Bro, I've already told him like 3 times I remember this guy, bro. I don't know why you keep asking the same thing over and over, bro. Oh, you remember me in 6 minutes? Alright, let's do this. Tyler the Creator so goated. Ain't that the truth? This money could be life changing, bro, for real. I could buy like a new setup, new PC and shit. Put that many views and more motivated. I've been streaming for the same setup for 2 to 3 years. That's a laptop connected to a monitor, that's it. Thanks for stopping by, Dusty. Really good, bro. W fit, Liam, W fit. I'm not drop down and do 10 push-ups right now. Yo, I could also show my parents, like, yo, I'm getting shit from streaming, bro. They will be skeptical at first, but they'll be pretty proud, I reckon. I'm gonna drop down and do 10 push-ups right now. You guys see this? This is called push-up bar. So once we... Ooh, there. I'm gonna take off my glasses for this, if you read. Hey yo, welcome to the stream. Okay, we're gonna do 90 more. We did 100 sit-ups, 100 squats. Let's get back to the game now. Parents not her streamer, yeah, but they think it's kind of useless. This brings me mental peace, so. If I got money from this, I could prove them wrong in a bit, you know? And tips for growth: build your community. Your community is your everything. You see, most of the people here, they're from my Discord server, bro. They seen me grow. They seen me have my voice change, bro, and everything, bro. They seen me hit puberty and everything, bro. They seen me grow up, man. I grew up alongside them. It's like a big ass community. You can see my videos from ages ago. Still have some of them uploaded. You'll hear a squeaky ass dude. Squeaky ass voice, man. You see that? Yo, he got that. He got me good. Can't even lie. He got me good right there. Dust if you need. My bad, my bad. Wait for this. Oh shoot, is basketball good? I was about to blink him. Looks so much different than when he first face revealed. Yo, I really do, don't I? Nah, I say I'd still got the baby face. Maybe a little bit of style change, but that's it. I bet, thank you for stopping by. Appreciate it. Yo, let's go basketball guard, nice man. Okay, you going for a 3? It's that don't call your mom shit. Yo, nice, bro. I'll show you animals real basketball. Hey, for me, forever, my one would be you're either perfect or you're not me. This game from an anime, right? Yeah, it's from Kurko's basketball. Shoot, I was about to blink that. Let's do this, popular. She don't wanna know night. Oh my days, what the heck am I doing? Paparazzi thinks she acts surprised. Oh, she knows. Yo, I should have blinked that, my bad. All she ever wants is kill anyone to be popular, sell any soul to popular. She mainstream cause she popular. Never be free cause she popular. I got the popular dance too, chat. Yo, he just he just showed me his face. And that's crazy, bro. Bro, what the heck? That's disappointing. She mainstream cause she popular. Never be free cause she popular. Me on top of me. Oh my days, bro. What the heck? I got an action replay, chat. Too far, I don't think I can do it. He went for a dunk, bro. Yo, everyone guarding me, but they leave prey open. You don't leave prey open. If you're from my clan, you know it. You don't leave prey open. You leave prey open and he gonna shoot. You need prey. Yeah, man, you don't need. You got it. Yo, but it's okay as long as you get points. You guys just need defenses, right? You guys have more offensive styles than defensive styles. That's mine. I got you, bro. He missed that, bro. That's crazy. Good game, chat. Good game. How much I got? 9 points. Alright, let's go 9 push-ups then. We hit 7.2k. Let's go, bro. Yo, I'm gonna do 10 more, cause why not? They're like 30 push-ups. This song's relaxing, Chad. I gotta lay down for a bit. I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow, bro. Alright, let's go back to Blue Lock Rivals now. Chad, I'm gonna be trying to be egoist striker, you feel me? He will come, bro. We just gotta be patient. We just gotta be patient, chat. Just gotta be patient. We're getting that bread, chat. We're getting bread. This song's so relaxing, chat. Yo, to those, even if you're not chatting and stuff, I appreciate you. I appreciate you, I really do. Even if you're not chatting or anything. We just took a break from Basketball Zero. We're doing one round of this, and then we're going back to Basketball Zero, and then we're gonna do some push-ups again. What's good, Spooker, man? Thank you for coming, bro. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. You reckon I can do this? What the heck? Hold on. I'm lagging. I sadly can't call you Unc. That's a why. I'm lagging? Why are you lagging, bro? Yo, what are these animations, Spooker, bro? Have you been playing this game, bro? I swear the animations went to hell, bro, after Chrollo left. What happened to these animations, chat? They went to hell. Have you ever played Block Tales Demo 4? I don't think I have, bro. Is it good? Chat, y'all think my eye was drippy, not gonna lie. Oh, my phone. I thought I was lagging. I was like, bro, no. Because I'm streaming on laptop, bro. That's why I really need this bread, man. Really need this. Been streaming on laptop for 2 years, man. If I get this, I can get like a PC or something maybe, bro. It would really help me out, you know? Let's go, bro. Go. Go. Let's go. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. What'd you say? My lag, my bad. I thought I was lagging. I got confused for a bit. Yo, can you add me? Oh, shoot. Yo, I can add you, bro. I can add you, don't worry. Shoot, bro. How do I join? My joins are on, bro. Dino can hoop. Yo, I'm getting my ankle from. Yo, come on, man. These guys trolling us, bro. Yo, my awakening, bro. What the heck? Yo, what? Yo, this game is buggy as hell, bro. Pass, pray, please pass, bro. Play, please pass. Thank you, bro. Let's go. Yo, look at this animation. This is all done by Chrollo. This is all done by my goat, bro. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, is that a miss? Yo, Chad, I reckon that's a miss. Oh, he caught it, bro. What the heck is this, bro? Oh my days, bro. I do not know how to use Nawasaki, bro. Alright, let's get off this game. Let's go back to Basketball 0. How do I join though? You go to my profile, Dino Can Hoop, and then you can join me from there. My joins are on, bro. Everyone can join me. Chat, should we make it 50 push-ups? Where you at, Chrollo? Yo, Chrollo's online! Yo, Chrollo's online! Chrollo's online! Chrollo's online! Chrollo's online! Chrollo's online! Yo, Chrollo's online! Chat, Chrollo's online! Yo, Chrollo's online, bro. My heart is racing, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on. Please, Chrollo. Yo, let's do 20 more push-ups. Where you at, Chrollo? I want this, man. I want this. What you do? Come. Just the 30 more, chat. Just the 30 more. I think that's 50, bro. What the hell? I'm gonna decrease it by 10, chat. I'm decreasing it by 10. I don't know if I did 60. That's why I just decreased my push-ups by 10. It's all good. We'll do 50 more. All good. Alright, let's get in. Pray if you need. Just the 30 push-ups and already one shot in. Let me AFK her real quick. Spooker King. If you need. Oh my days, on 4 people, chat. You hoopers already know what that means. You already know what that means, hoopers. Okay. I'll be in your heart till the end. You miss me, go crazy, babe. Yo, I don't know why I went from half court, chat. Was Chrollo's user legit Chrollo? CHROLO. Yo, this guy ankle broke me. Oh, good. Part of the plan. Part of the plan. Part of the plan. All part of the plan. Never mind, that was not part of the plan, chat. And you come back to me, I was blind to see that you were right in front of me. Nice shot. Let's beat him. Let's beat him by 20. Grab it. Pray. Here. Let me dunk that shit, bro. Come on. Look at that beautiful pass, chat. Beautiful pass. He missed. What the hell? Yo, he missed. No way, bro. How'd you miss that? You shot that, bro, Sen, and you missed that, bro. Hell no, bro. This is giving me flashbacks back to when you missed the game winner. I gave you an open shot, chat. I'll tell you all everyone the story. So what happened was, I did a 1v4 to tie the game for 30, right? It was 30-30. I did a 1v4 to tie the game, and then it was the last thing. It was the last point. And then Sen was wide open, right? Sen was wide open. I gave him the pass, and then he could have shot it right then and there. 2-3. Instead of going for a 2, right? He went back. He thought he was Steph Curry. And then out of nowhere, someone get that shit out of here. And then they got the ball and they won. But chat, we was like going crazy. I did a 1v4 to tie the game, and Sen sold, bro. Bro, Sen, you trying to make me cry, man? Sen and PC game. Yo. Yo, let me see, when did Chrollo give people? Yo, I'll do the giveaway. I'll do 5 giveaways, I promise. When Chrollo comes back. Chrollo comes here again. Let's change that to... Later, Sen, thanks for stopping by, bro. Is Basketball God like gonna be deleted soon? When's it gonna be deleted? Chat, what's the time frame on Basketball Zero? Damage to me. Yo, probably leave, man. We hit the goal. Wait, which goal did we hit? The subscribe goal, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do a giveaway. I'm just gonna wait for Chrollo to come. Then we're gonna do all the giveaway and everything, chat. You left already? Thank you, bro. Let's see if we're getting a different server. Give me VIP? Why you need VIP, bro? What's VIP gonna do? If I was you, I would get skip spins, bro. Alright, let's do some push-ups. Chrollo, where you at? You better get your ass over here already. Chrollo. Chat, like and subscribe if you haven't already. I'd really appreciate it. Give me 1 second, chat. Just gonna do something. Yo, this is gonna be some good workout, chat. I don't wanna get undressed. A new person all over again. I don't wanna kiss someone else's neck. Have to pretend it's yours instead. See you, nada. What time is it for you? Almost 3 a.m. chat. Sleep. Bro, I really want this, man. is yours instead. Rest for a bit. You know what? You're right, bro. I'm gonna rest for a bit. Let's take a 30-minute rest, chat. I ain't asleep. I'm not asleep. I'm just resting for a bit. Resting for like 30 minutes. Gonna answer questions and stuff. Cute. Give me a minute, chat. So y'all think Chrollo gonna pull up? Have you tried Volleyball Legends? Nah, I'm waiting for Chrollo's game. Volleyball 0. Let me post my link real quick. Cousin Coach Dino can poop. Yo, we got low charge, chat. We got low charge. Shit. That was my water bottle, chat. I realized it was empty. I'm tired, bro. Yo, bro, if you want, you can go take a rest, man. I'll just lay down for a bit. $100 is a lot, bro. For me. Can do so much with it, chat. Can you guys still hear me from here? Or nah? Taking a break? Yeah, man, I'm taking a little break. Just scream at me so I get awake. Nah, man, that's okay. That's okay, bro. Also, my phone got no charge right now, so I'm just charging it up. I'm just checking if my stream, everything is alright. That's what some videos worth. On my phone charges. Squid Game trailer? Yo, there's a Squid Game trailer? Hold on. Squid Game coming soon, right?
시작하겠습니다.
왜 날 안 죽였어? 왜 나만 살려둔 거야? 왜 나만 살려둔 거야? 뭐 하는 거야?
워빈 게임하지.
이제 여기서 제발 그만해주세요.
그럼 어떡하겠다는 건데? 여기 앉아서 죽겠다는 거야? 나가자, 우리 살아야지, 준이야. 내가 도와줄게.
하나, 둘, 셋.
456번. 아직도 사람을 믿나?
Wait, we see him in a fucking suit. Did he win the fucking games again? That's actually fucking insanity if he wins the games again. Wow, bro.
아, 行っちまったっすね、マジで。これでもうあいつとはやることなくなっちゃったね。別にいいけど。
そうでもないだろ。
俺は行くぜ、アメリカ。
川道に会いんすか？
なわけねえだろ、バカ。NBA でバスケやるに決まってんだろ。
いつっすか、それ。
まだわかんねえけど、近いうちに絶対行く。
てか、ミドチン何言ってんの？
それはこっちのセリフなので。 俺たちはこれからもずっとバスケをやっていくのだろう。
緑間の言う通りだ。
I don't think Sakibara played. After Kagami left, I don't think Sakibara played.
鏡はプレイするステージが変わっただけだ。
Akashi played, Midorima played.
俺たちがバスケを続けていれば戦えるさ。
I don't mean to play. I don't think Sakibara played.
ブルーロック3次セレクション5対5の世界選抜戦。ルールは2次セレクション同様5点先取。
勝つぞ、こいつらに潔陽一という存在を刻んでやる。いくぜ、そばかすスター新生バチラめぐるデビューでござる。
Okay, Usagi, I see you.
ノーノー、ワンモアタッチの巻き。すごい、カバサスの逆取った。ナイスバチラ、ワンツーで一気だ。バカおっしゃい、俺のイメージ内で収まる人間にタッチなんか出すかい。進化できる選択にしか共鳴しない。これがあいつの新しいサッカー、超エゴイスティックドリブルスタイルだったら、そのお前に適応してやる。バチラのイメージとギリギリ外と連動する。ゴールを狙える俺のポジショニング、ここだ。出してみろバチラ。どっから湧いてきた。だったら
Yo, is this Mbappe? This is Mbappe, right? Chat, this is Mbappe? Am I tweaking or is that Mbappe?
こいつの裏を取る動き出して来た工作クロスマジかよバチだとに俺の動き出しをインスピレーションにしてショートフレーズを決めやがったすごい世界選抜相手に
かつてない動きと一瞬の化学反応今のこいつらが世界に届く牙になる
Wow, they're not that bad. They might not be pushovers.
あそんな面白い次は俺が決めるさあ来い17歳のフランス代表君パスコースを探してる
Is this okay? At this distance, you've got nothing except weak spots.
くれ一歩目は超速えなんだこの爆発的初速バチラいきなりトップギアから落ちないスピードとワンストライクの大きいドリブルやばいワンアクションで進む距離がでかいよ
しか反応してからじゃ間に合わないぞ
Your route is too obvious. You've got good foresight, but I'm fast.
もう一段加速これが振動6機のスピードこれが世界選抜
Come on, Loki. Don't do it all yourself.
He ain't reading chats, I guess. I am reading the chats, bro.
Yeah, pass it next time, you jerk.
Okay, I've had enough anyway. Let's finish this up and hit the showers.
Staying up the whole time.
勝てるこれ
ライクスプリンター
度肝抜く速さ弱音はいらねえ俺に出せ
Are you that scared of Loki's speed? You've just got tunnel vision from a lack of experience.
Take it away, baby. Dale.
止めるぞバチラこっちも2人で挟むミス
カソン
俺らの間を狙った振りの速いバックスピンパス
狙いはここか空中戦は俺が止める
You're going down.
アリューが自由に飛ばせてもらえないやばいゴール前でも届くクリア
I haven't got any interest in male bodies.
ミツが肉弾戦で圧倒されてるダメだ速さ読みキック高さ肉弾戦俺たちの武器は全てにおいて圧倒される今までブルーロックでやってきたことが通用しない今の俺たちじゃ絶対にかなわない存在がここにいるこれが今の世界最高峰までの距離これが俺の目指すレベルサッカーってすごい
I'll do giveaway when Chrollo is here.
行きたい俺もあそこへまだだまだ終わってねえミン
I liked you, as expected of SIGS, brother. Unlike your team, you really still think that you can win this. Sorry to discourage you.
I like you.
Come on, that's no good. If you open your legs that easily, people are gonna start
Is that a
thinking you're
European
this guy.
accent? That's crazy. Chad, if someone did that shit to me, I'm throwing hands. I don't give a fuck. If someone doing that shit to me, I'm fucking throwing hands. I don't give a fuck.
Similar to GameFam, DRIBBLE Studios has taken over Roblox by purchasing shares of many big front page games and taking advantage of young, naive developers. They steadily gained more and more money to do an actual hell of corporate slop, and is almost unrecognizable aside from the core gameplay. AFK world with RNG emote that the original developers made for the game. Blade Ball itself wasn't an original Roblox, and of course you can't have that without also having borderline illegal gambling for children as well. But this is DRIBBLE's ultimate objective: take every popular Roblox game and make it into the greediest form of media ever created. And it's disgusting that Roblox continues to allow companies like DRIBBLE. Grow a Garden's uncertain future. Grow a Garden is a most played game in the world, both Roblox and Steam, and it actually surpassed Blocks alt accounts and private servers due to the friendship boost that is in place when you are in a server with people from your friends list. But yeah, I actually started playing it the other day, and I will say I can see why this game can be my bad.
Yo, what happened to the NBA game? There's an NBA game going on, right? Yo, NBA Finals. When is NBA Finals? 6 June. Oh, that's in 3 days now, man.
Similar to GameFam, DRIBBLE Studios bad. GG's for getting any of the good plans for a
I reckon let's hop back in the game for 30. And then when Chrollo comes, I want to finish my 30 push-ups right then and there. Let me check what time it is for him. It's 11 a.m. for him right now. Blade Ball? Hell yeah, I hate Blade Ball. Alright, let's win this game. Let's turn this game around. If he doesn't come, we made memories. It's okay. Though I would be pretty disappointed if he didn't come. Damn, bro, okay. What's that, 2? What the heck? Yo, pass to me, I got this. What the frick? We're going off now. What the bro, what is this, bro? Nah, that's crazy work, chat. That's crazy work. We had that ready and everything. I don't know what's going on, bro. How are they stealing in mid-game? That's crazy work. Clean up my classes. They steal that shit from YouTube, bro. I don't know how. Right. Roblox bugging, bro. That's all good, bro. I will get your name. Yo, OSGV, where I got you. Thank you, Shadow, bro. You're the man, bro. I really appreciate it, man. This guy egoing like crazy, bro. What the hell? Did you just shoot that? That's wild, bro. There's some wild ass combos. It's 3 AM here? Yeah, it is, bro. Yo, Dave, you should go to sleep, bro. You can leave it on the background and mute it. You don't gotta stay the entire time, man, but I really appreciate you, Dave. I really do. Thank you, man. This guy guarding me like crazy, bro. don't know why I shot that, bro. What the heck? Yo, these two are crazy, bro. Bang, bang. Still got it, bro. I still got that. DM me that. Yo, DM me real quick, so I can DM you. Oh, you still here? Thank you, Void. Appreciate it, bro. Yo, who the hell is Bean Span, bro? You trying to get me on trouble or what, bro? Give me a minute, chat. Yo, who's on the stream right now? Say hi. I don't even know who's on the stream no more. I mean, it's really late, bro. W Shadow, bro. W Shadow, bro. Just wait till Chrollo comes, bro. I'm gonna give you shit, bro. I'm gonna give you shit. I fuck with you so much, man. You my homie, bro. For real. Really appreciate it, bro. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you, man. Yo, what the fuck? Okay, never mind. Alright, chat, let's go for 10 more push-ups real quick. We're gonna do the last 20 when Chrollo comes, bro. Appreciate you, Dave. Appreciate you, bro. We at 80 now. Yo, 20 more, bro. What's good, M4, bro? Yo, it's like 4 a.m. right now almost. Chrollo lives like on the other side of the world, man. You don't need to do push-ups? I want to, man. I want to, bro. I need to, I want to prove it to myself that I can do the One Punch Man workout. I mean, I know I can, but like, the fact that I did all that, proud of myself, bro. I got about like 20 more left. Once I get that done, I'll be really happy with myself, bro. Chrollo is not active right now. We'll wait till he's active, bro. It's okay, man. That's that Thomas bald. You need. Oh my days, I was about to make on all 5 of them, bro. Bro, he blinked that, bro. Yo, chat, did you see that, bro? You blinked that into the thing. You blinked that into the hoop, bro. That's crazy work. Whenever he comes, bro, I'll be ready with my last 20 push-ups. Bang. Yo. Dino got you, bro. I got you. Don't worry. Don't worry. I got you with that pass, bro. Yo, Shadow, you don't have to, man. Relax, bro. Relax. Just watch me with one. That's more than enough. Did he make that? Did he make that shot or nah? You don't gotta do all that, Shadow. It's all good, man. It's all good. Just watch me with one, and that's all that matters. I'm really happy you stayed for so long, bro. That means a lot to me, man. More than you'll ever know, bro. Holy shit, Emperor is crazy, bro. Can't breathe with Emperor. Never fear when Blink is here. Type shit, type shit. Bro, this guy. Ah. Like, where is... We call them cherry pickers in real life, chat. We call them cherry pickers. They cherry pick, like at the other end of the court, until they get the ball. Dead ass cherry pickers, bro. Holy, bro. Can you imagine real life basketball with all these abilities and stuff? That would be insane. ISO. Yo, bro, can I please catch a break, bro? What is this, bro? I can't catch a break. I did ask, can't catch a break, chat. I can't catch a fucking break, bro. How did I not block that? What? Oh, because it was missed. Damn, bro, he got swatted. Of course. I'm staying the hell away from this girl or guy, whatever you are, bro. Probably a guy, bro. Half the girls in this game is a guy. This guy's a girl. No, don't ask how I know. Don't ask how I know. Gotta give my boy to Dante, bro. Come on, Dante. You got this, bro. Oh, good. I got you back. Nah, I can't even blink that. We lost, bro. Some is crazy old grandpa. See, he knows. He knows. Yo, I got swatted, chat. I reckon, bro, he's underneath the rim, bro. He's gonna miss. He gonna miss, bro. He's underneath the rim. Never mind. My bad, bro. Sorry for underestimating. Making our coffee to stay up, my man. Appreciate the love, man. Yo, Chad, I got some spins yet? Yo, I got one spin. Oh, I forgot about Roblox. Let's hop servers real quick. He popped up for someone for at 4 AM for me. So I'm thinking he might do the same. I know it was just a new game. Yo, what's good, Max? Thanks for stopping by, bro. I really appreciate it. We're trying to get Chrollo to pop up, man. Yo, let's start with this, low-key, I can't lie. Yo, when is 1v1 rank coming out? Someone asked me what's a content creator. I told them someone who makes content, bro. I don't know what else to say. Yo, though, I should just blink that. Did he just use his giant ability to go from one side of the court to another? What the heck is wrong with this, bro? This guy crazy, bro. Oh shoot, Felix still in the stream. He not making that from there. That's crazy work. Yo, what? Make that. And if my ad's working, bro, don't worry about it. Don't worry about no ad, bro. It's okay, I got this, I got this. You just come here and chill with me, bro. Or just play with me, up to you, bro. Whatever you want. Yo, Felix going crazy right now. Yo, what is up, bro? Why I got Justin Bieber on? Damn, bro, I can't even pass with these guys. Damn, bro. Shower real quick, then I'll join, bro. In my day. Chat, if you're new here, like up and subscribe. It'd help me out, chat. For reach. Okay, okay, this guy going off. Yo, what? Yo, why that guy just stand still? Okay, I kind of letting this get to me. You can still come back. It's like 10 seconds. 10 seconds. I need a block. I need a block. That's all I need. Just need a block right now. Make that, make that, make that. Damn, 1 second. If we had a bit more time, we would have won. You grabbing me hot. Know what you found. This kiss is great, babe. Yo, Chrollo's online. Could this be it? Chrollo's online chat. Did I go on the same server? All my days on both of them clipped. Y'all both got clipped. Did Chrollo come? No, he's online right now. I saw him online. Yo, I got Awakening. Let's level up, chat. Yo, I'm the fastest man on the court right now, bro. Call me Flash, call me Usain Bolt, call me whatever you want. I just have bad thoughts linger for far too long. What if she's fine? It's my mind that's wrong. I just let thoughts linger for far too long. You give me up. Please don't give up on me. I belong with you only. Yeah. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I really appreciate you. Oh my days, my dribble was 1 second late. My bad. Nice pass. Nice pass, chat. That was a good pass. That was a good pass. Yo, why am I going for a 2, bro? Damn. What the heck is he doing, bro? GG's, GG's. Yo, who's on my friend list on this server, chat? Trying to help server. I ain't never grind for a game harder in my life than this, bro. Yo, if he actually comes, it will be so worth it, man. It will be so worth it. $100%, bro, 100%. When Chrollo comes, that's when I saved up my last 20 push-ups. I'm gonna do it right in front of him. Felix, if you need Felix. Yo, Felix, why you shoot that, bro? So I don't even know why I went for that like that. Yo, I'm delaying, right? I'm delaying that. Spirit! Yo, Spirit, you're here, bro. Oh my god, bro, Spirit is here. I wanna cry, bro. I deadass wanna cry, bro. Bro, it's been so long, bro. I've been grinding my ass off, man. Spirit is my only mod remaining right now, bro. All my mods either went on vacation or they went... It's not their time zone right now. Bro, I'm so happy right now, bro. You just made my smile, bro. If you need... You made current drop? You lying, bro. You lying. You lying, bro. You lying, bro. Bro, why you lie to me like that, man? Hold up, let me take a break, bro. Why lie to me like that, bro? Oh my days. You telling me to fix my title? So like 2 capitals, right? C and yo, don't time out him, bro. He's one of the nicest mods, man. Come on, Nightbot, don't do that shit, bro. Nightbot, you about to get ass whooping, bro. Yo, I fixed it. It's a damn shame. Damn friend. Damn plain. Been the worst. Yo, what? Oh man. Oh man. Make that Liam. Send me an. Yo, just chill with me, bro. It's okay. Void tried advertising. I don't think it's gonna work, bro. Just come with me and chill. Or just chill in the chat, bro. I would appreciate that. Duncan, if you need Duncan. Duncan, I'm wide open. I thank you for stopping by, bro. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro. Really hope Chrollo pulls up, bro. Yo, let's hop servers, chat. DM Chrollo right now, you think I have that power, bro? Let's hop servers. Yo, Liam, bro, leave, bro. Take your spooker, thank you, bro. Yo, Liam, dip, bro, dip. So I can join the new server. Of course, man, of course. Really appreciate you stopping by, bro. I really hope that becomes a reality, bro. I love Luffy in this game. I joined the same server again, chat. Yo, we keep popping in the same server, bro. Holy, my ping is out of the world. I'm not sad and I got no place to be. The rain is too dangerous and you can stay here. No, you can't leave. When the sun from me turn on my sleeve. Damn, bro. He just shot it for me. Oh, he's not on my team. Why'd I ask him to pass? I hope he comes, man. I really do. Pouring outside and I used to be. The rain is too dangerous and you can stay here with me. I know that it's not you. Oh, you can leave. Yo, and then the last 20 push-ups. Yeah, I'm waiting for Chrollo, bro. For Chrollo. When he comes, I'm gonna do it. Right on spot. Yo, I need a pee, bro. I'm kinda lie. Yo, I'm gonna pee real quick. This guy just did a whole spin-a-rooney, bro. Baby, in this thing. I'm a PO, be right back. Yo, my phone has almost 0% charge, bro. I gotta charge it for a bit. I charged my phone for a bit. Phone has almost 0% charge. Let's stop service yet. Loving me, you put your trust in me. Yeah, I'm not even joking. If Chrollo actually donates, I'ma wake my parents up. I'ma wake my parents up. I'ma wake the whole house up, bro. I don't care, bro. I'ma go crazy, bro. I'm not even lying, bro. My phone's still charging, but yeah. Just hope he sees my stream, man. Drops the dono so I can show my parents, like, yo, I'm streaming and this shit might work. Let's roll. Let me hop servers real quick. I'm a server. What's good, Dana? Keep joining the same server over and over. No idea why. Show my VIP real quick. Anyone want to run 1v1 first to 21 on that stream? If anyone's awake. Oh good, I'll just hop back on public. Yo, it just keeps bringing back to the same server. I guess this is what I gotta be on. That didn't go in. I used his awakening. So like the ball doesn't go in. That's crazy work. Oh, you didn't even shoot it, what? That's Clash Royale clan. It's pretty decent, bro. We're pretty good, but we're just individually good. We don't do clan wars or anything, so I wouldn't be able to say. Like me individually in Clash Royale, I'm one of the best in New Zealand, I'd say personally. I have like a 30 streak on Clash Royale. I haven't been beat in a long time. Just charging my phone, chat. Hassan, bang. Yo, LeBron James, bro, what the fuck? Man. Where you at, Chrollo? Where you at, man? We could, but I don't know if like anyone uses that, dog. Yo, I will. I'm tweaking, chat. I'm actually tweaking. I need something to calm my mind, bro. Are we going to see you sleep? I don't know, man. I'm so tired, bro. So late for me. It's like 4 a.m., bro. It's like 4 a.m., man. I think I'm going crazy, bro. I genuinely think I'm going crazy. I genuinely think I'm going crazy, bro. It's almost like 5 a.m., bro. I did like the entire Saitama workout, bro. I did the entire One Punch Man workout. I did 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, 80 push-ups. We on my last 20, but I'm trying to do that when Chrollo comes. I don't know if he's even gonna come, bro. If I'm being honest with you guys. But I won't lie, I really need the money. The money would help me a lot. If he does the donation or even a shout out, that would be everything. I just need him to pull up, bro. That's it. Be strong. You're right, man. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm gonna do my 20 push-ups regardless. If he comes, I'll do it again. No problem. We did it, chat. I know you're unmonetized, yeah, man. Trying to get it back. Auto shoot. Appreciate that, man, but I've made a promise to myself. I really want to do this. Thank you, man. I'm so tired. I am, man. I'm really tired. Shit, I fucking broke my ankle. Yeah. I agree with what Spirit said, bro. Shoot, bro, all my days. My brain ain't working, bro. I will do this, man. I got this. 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 Shoot. Yo, 39.40. That's nice. At this point, this is the plan. This point, this is the plan, bro. This point, this is the plan. This music is too nice. I pinged Chrollo. I don't know if he'll do anything. It's like 12 p.m. for him. He's online right now. I'm just waiting on him, bro. Just waiting on you, Chrollo. You gotta get a better webcam and angle. You reckon? I mean, this is pretty cool, bro. I ain't gonna lie, but like, I can't afford it at this point since I'm saving up for something else. That's why I'm doing this. I need this bad, bro. I really need it bad. I want this more than anyone, bro. I did like 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats. I really want this, bro. I want this more than anyone. If Chrollo does it, I'm gonna reset my counter. And then I'm gonna go from beginning again. I don't have anything else, but I'm planning to buy one once I get like more money, because also working as well, but need to pay that to my parents because of like rent and everything. Trying to help them out as well. Just be entertaining and you'll get it. Yo, I've been very entertaining so far. It's just like, I don't know. Thank you for motivating me, man. I've been like, I don't know, I've just been like kind of zoned out, not gonna lie. I don't know why. I mean, it's like 5 a.m., don't get me wrong. But it's okay, we got this, we got this, we got this. I feel like we got this. Should we react to some videos again? Let's go react to some videos. Drives me crazy, don't wanna leave. Don't you give me up, please don't give up.
だが清はその大きい手でバスケットボールをわしづかんで、常人ならボールを離してしまうタイミングでも選択を変更できる。
I'm gonna fix something. I feel like it will fix my lag.
できる。奴は見てから手を変える。後出しの権利を持ってる。予測不可能というより予測しても無意味なんや。
若松早い。もう追いついてる。こいついつの間に。今途中まで完全にダンク行く流れだったろうが。またか。ゴール下からパスをさばくパターン。俺と起用してこの二人を俺が守る。バイボールを片手でじゃと言ったが、モニモンも生徒は花見やなんていうわけに。レイアップここからわけねえだろバーカ。
Yo, I don't get this one. Is this a fadeaway? Hook shot? Fadeaway? Teardrop. 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 Basketball. Understand it.
それじゃフェイドウェイで3だと出すかよフェイク
That's like pump fake. Pump fake.
結構欲張りなのよこう見えて私ってプレーだ手に何もこいつこのドリブル
I've watched Lucas basketball 3 times. I feel like I can replicate Kiyoshi. I can do Kiyoshi, probably Hanamiya. I can do Mibuchi, but I don't know. Hayama and Nebuya, they're kind of difficult to replicate. Yo, y'all ever watched Power Rangers growing up? Yo, the tall ass guy, Papa Nibuya. I'm gonna put this on my watch later. This might actually be a good one to sleep to. I don't know. This is me, chat. This is me.
You monster!
Nah, bro, I don't know. We already celebrated like ages ago, bro. We hit 7.2k like ages ago. I already know I hit it, bro.
I destroyed that stupid remote!
Yo, he didn't say you're either perfect or not me, bro. He didn't say that. What the heck?
You see, my dear prince.
Don't push it.
You see, Vegeta, this is only my second form. I am merely semi-perfect.
Wait, how can you be semi-perfect? You're right.
I want you to hit me as hard as you can.
And if I don't play along?
Well, then I guess your father was right about you. Ooh, consider that nerve touched.
How?
Because, Prince, like a soon-to-be broken man once said, you're either perfect or you're not me.
Y'all heard that? You're either perfect or you're not me. Damn, bro, damn.
Yo!
Until what's this?
Shout out to the big man above.
We're watching
Ladies and
Flight
gentlemen, shout out to the
Flight
chat. We're live on
reacts to
Twitch.
Cash
Dot.
Nasty
Hit the best
reacts
catch
to
of the game.
Flight
We're so close to
reacts
1
to
million.
Cash Nasty
Follow us
reacts
over
to
here.
Dino Can Hoop.
And I will be opening up the P.O. box real soon, y'all. So make sure you send the good. What?
It's the most down bad performance I've ever seen from you, my ass money ball. Bro, nah, bro. Nah, bro. Hell. After this, I'm officially a way better shooter than Cash.
Facts. Bro! And Flight, you just win.
Yo, let's play another round of Basketball Zero. Hold on. Then we go back to reacting. Bro, this guy. Yo, I forgot to fix my ad, bro. Hold on. I don't know if Void's still here, bro. What's this guy lagging, bro? That's lag fest, bro. Let's go, Arctic. Yo, ain't no way, bro. How we missed that? Why you look like you got bad posture? It's not me, bro. It's not me. I'm just tired, man. Just tired, bro. My posture good. Trust me, bro. These guys ain't passing for shit, bro. I am leaving this lobby, man. Fuck this lobby. Let's go back to watching videos, bro. Bed Chuck, thanks for stopping by, man.
サッカーの基本はワンオンワン。ここに持ち込めば俺は日本最強って自負した。面白い。俺とやめておくるな。君見かけによらずフィジカルとスピード任せゴリゴリのインファイターか。こっちだよ村間さん。こいつのパワー&スピードで押し切るゴーのドリブル。俺が決める方が平和に解決。Got a new funk, babe!
Have you ever wished there wasn't so much clutter in your photo?
I don't have anything funny to say for this video.
What's your worst assignment horror story?
I had a 10-page paper.
Last time was 2 years ago. Really? I think the rate.
Very secret to juggling board.
What's a time to be in?
Bro, what even is this, bro? This is why YouTube Shorts is bullshit. Ain't nobody watching. Almine versus Minorima. Almine would never miss that shit.
Come on.
Oh yeah.
Minorima would never miss that shit either.
Oh my god.
Purpose last one for team.
Nice, nice. Hey. Come here. Go back. Hey, hey.
Almine fucks up his dribbling and what
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was actually a good move, chat.
No, he's off. But you're better. Nah, I'm lucky. Lucky.
Yeah, that was a tough move.
What'd you
That
think?
was a tough move.
Nice.
Would Almine ever say that? No, you wouldn't. That's crazy work. Let's see who we competing against, chat. Damn, bro, we competing against a lot of people, I can't lie. This guy might be one of like... shit. Oh good, we can't give up. We got this, we got this. Nah, did you see that guy? That guy had like way more viewers than me, bro. Look at Dino Can Hoop. Actually, should I do that? Hold on. Yo, chat, Dino Can Hoop watches Dino Can Hoop Dino Can Hoop. I'm fucking losing my mind, chat. The fuck? Yo, what the fuck? Let's see how long it takes for all of them to wear glasses. That's crazy work. This shit finna give me a seizure, chat. I ain't lazy to say it, bro. It's like, if he does come and he does see it, you know, he knows what I'm doing, bro. Nah, I'll reset. Reset the counter. Okay, I'm gonna charge my phone right now because it's like really low. A lot of people just been sleeping on stream to make their streams 24 hours, I can't lie. Alright, chat, here's the plan. I'm gonna go grab some food to eat. Y'all just chill in the stream chat, alright? Thank you for those that are like still staying with me. I know this is like very hot and everything. Who is Chrollo, the developer of this game? He's giving away like $500 USD to whoever is streaming and stuff. So I'm thinking like hopefully I could be one of them. That's all I'm waiting for, man. But y'all just chill in the stream chat, bro. I got my charger on, you know, Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some food, bro. If my parents see me right now, bro, they're gonna fucking kill me, bro. I swear to God. Alright. Yo, chat, I'm eating. I'll finish eating and then I'll get back to it, okay? Thank you for understanding. My phone's really low on charge as well, so I'm just gonna finish eating really quickly. I'm watching your chats though, I'm watching your chats, don't worry. Back from my break. Refill my water. Ate some food. How you get banned on Discord, bro? That's crazy. How'd you get banned? Okay. Yo, let's watch movies, chat. Hope Engine when stream ends, yeah. Chat, which one should we watch? Cocomelon, that's crazy. Yo, this one looks nice.
Late in the
Just watch
morning,
this shit.
he lives with his parents as he dropped out of college because he simply couldn't focus on studies. He then took up a dead-end job at the Workbench, a home repair superstore. Currently, Sam spends most of his time hanging out and playing video games with his friends, Ben and Sock. Today is Sam's 21st birthday, but he doesn't feel more or less special than any other day. He puts on his work apron and heads downstairs for breakfast. He soon notices his parents, who seem to be engaged in an intense conversation. When they see him, they stop talking and act uncharacteristically friendly. Mr. Oliver shakes Sam's hand while Mrs. Oliver, who seems to be on the verge of tears, hugs him tightly. Unbeknownst to Sam, the series of weird incidents has only begun. All three of them head to the kitchen where the family's younger son, Kevin, is having his breakfast. However, Sam's eyes are fixed to the TV where he sees a horrifying vision. The news reports detail a house fire that tragically claimed the lives of a family of 4. He is jolted back to reality when Kevin playfully smacks the back of his head. Moments later, Sam heads to work with his best friend Bert Sock Wysocki. From their conversation, it is revealed that Sam has a crush on one of their colleagues, Andy. The two friends soon arrive at work and immediately join a staff meeting. As the day goes by, Sam continues to see horrifying visions on the news which actually don't exist in real life. This also affects his work as he is caught staring mindlessly at the TV on the work floor. His manager gives him a warning, pointing out that he cannot simply cruise through life without actually doing any work. Sam gets incredibly frustrated by all the strange things that are happening to him and decides to take a half day off from work. As he drives back home in his car, a man suddenly appears in the back seat. He introduces himself as the Devil and says that he wants to talk to Sam. However, the latter is so freaked out that he crashes his car onto a roadside dustbin. He fortunately isn't hurt, but when he checks the back seat, it turns out to be empty. Confused and disoriented, Sam reaches home late at night only to find his father waiting for him. Sam is surprised that he is still awake and asks if everything is okay. Mr. Oliver then drops a truth bomb on the youngster. Turns out that 22 years ago, when Mr. Oliver was extremely ill, he and his wife were visited by the Devil. They were given a deal. Mr. Oliver would be healthy again, but in exchange he would have to submit his first child's soul to the Devil. The couple were extremely desperate and agreed to this offer. This is why the Devil has reappeared now, so that the Oliver family can fulfill their end of the deal. The following afternoon, the Devil visits the Oliver household and has a conversation with Sam. He wants the youngster to work as his bounty hunter. Sam will be responsible for tracking down souls who have escaped from hell and capturing them. To accomplish this, he will be given a wooden box that contains something called a vessel. When it is placed near an escaped soul, the vessel activates and pulls the soul inside it. Once this is done, Sam is supposed to hand over the vessel to the local Department of Motor Vehicles, or DMV office, which is a gateway to hell. For his first task, Sam has to capture a firefighter named Ned Schmecker, who used to be an arsonist before he went to hell. The Devil then hands his bounty hunter a wooden box before vanishing into thin air. Later, Sam opens the box along with his friends Sock and Ben. To their surprise, the vessel is not some powerful, antique weapon but a simple handheld vacuum cleaner. They also get horrifying news that a home, a few blocks away from Workbench, caught fire earlier that day. The family of 4, including 2 children, were killed in this incident. Sam suddenly realizes that he had seen this whole thing in his visions. He finally begins to realize that if he doesn't do his job, several innocent people will die. That night, Sam goes to the local district attorney's office, where Sock's ex-girlfriend, Jody, works. He asks her for all the information on Ned Schmecker and makes a horrifying discovery. Turns out, Ned is going about setting fire to the same places that he burnt down before going to hell. His next target will be his parents' house, which has now been converted into a children's hospital. Following this, Sam and Sock steal fire protection clothes from their work and head out to track the escaped soul. They soon find him on the rooftop of the children's hospital. Ned is trying to blow out the air conditioning unit when Sock confronts him. Using this distraction, Sam pulls out the handheld vacuum cleaner and switches it on. It lets out several rays of light that bind around Ned and eventually pull him inside it. The 2 youngsters breathe a sigh of relief as they have just saved hundreds of children from being burnt to death. The following morning, Sam heads to the local DMV office, where a receptionist seems to be waiting for him. She reveals a portal on her desk and asks Sam to put the vacuum cleaner in it. The youngster does so and the escaped soul is sent back to hell. A few days later, Sam is given yet another wooden box that contains a vessel for his next mission. However, being the lazy slacker that he is, Sam doesn't want to get right into the job. He tries to stall opening the box and get on with his day. Meanwhile, the town is experiencing strange and frequent power outages. Sam, Sock, and Ben are discussing the whole box thing when the lights go out suddenly. Sam switches on a torch and has a look around when he catches his reflection in the mirror. To his utter horror, his face looks like it transformed into an evil skull. The lights come back the very next second and everything goes back to normal. That night, the devil pays a visit to Sam and gives him information about the new soul he has to capture. This second soul used to be an energy salesman whose escape from hell is accompanied by electrical storms. That is why the town is experiencing sudden and frequent power outages along with strange lightning strikes. The devil also points out that every time a lightning bolt hits this town, an innocent person loses their life. Upon hearing this, the youngster finally begins to realize the severity of his work. Realizing that he cannot run away from his responsibility, Sam finally opens the wooden box with his friends. It contains a small remote-controlled monster truck and no instructions on how to use it to capture the escaped soul. Despite having no idea on how to use the vessel, Sam and his friends are quickly thrust into action. They learn from Workbench's manager that a nearby hospital has been hit by lightning and has requested 2 backup generators. Sam and his friends are tasked with taking these generators to the required destination. They quickly reach the hospital and see that it was hit by lightning.
Wait a sec, chat. Yo, Chrollo, man, wake your ass up, bro. Wake your ass up, please.
Lightning twice. Sam also notices yet another bolt strike a few blocks away and quickly rushes to the spot. There, he sees the lifeless body of a man inside a car which was struck by lightning a few moments ago. A horrified Sam looks around and catches a glimpse of the hellish soul that is behind all this mess. The soul appears on top of a roof, but quickly vanishes seconds later. The next day, Sam does a bit of research about the culprit and comes to know that his name is Arthur Ferry. He was an energy salesman who was caught selling electricity to other states illegally. Arthur died a day before he was scheduled to appear in the court for his trial. Now, he is back from hell and simply wants to kill as many people as possible. Fortunately, that very night, Sam and his friends manage to track down Arthur to a nearby hydropower project. They get decked out in rubber suits which are generally used for deep-sea diving and head towards the spot. They soon reach the project's dam and sneak behind a concrete barricade. Nearby, Arthur is trying to siphon away all the power being generated in the project. Sam takes out the vessel, which is in the form of a remote-controlled toy monster truck, and rolls it quietly towards the hellish soul. The toy truck only travels a few feet away before a van runs over it, completely shattering it. Arthur then notices Sam lurking nearby and flees away. Unfortunately, Sam and his friends now go from being the hunters to the hunted. That night, when they are planning their next move at the workbench, Arthur begins to control the store's electrical appliances. The vessel is also damaged, and the youngsters are now facing an onslaught from various machines. Sam, realizing that his friends are in danger, walks out to the store's parking lot and challenges Arthur to a duel. Rather foolishly, Arthur shows up and begins to rant about how this town treated him badly. Sam quickly whips out the remote for the toy truck and captures Arthur while he is busy ranting. After completing his second task, Sam hopes to have a slightly less workload. But his wishes are dashed out of the window when he wakes up one morning and strange things begin to happen. Everything that he puts in his mouth, from toothpaste to food, turns into a bug. He is so hungry that he tells Sock to feed him later at work. Shortly afterwards, the devil pays a visit to Sam at work and gives him a brief presentation on his next mission. He shows the youngster several photos of local women who have died in the past 2 months after a mysterious bug bit them. Sam asks for more information, but the devil gives him a vague reply and tells him to simply follow the bugs. The devil then leaves behind a wooden box containing the vessel, before vanishing into thin air. But Sam doesn't have to wait too long to find out more about his next mission. He and his friends are out on lunch when they see a van from a pest control company. The van has a giant rubber bug on its roof for advertisement. Sam suddenly remembers that the devil had told him to follow the bugs. So, he along with Sock and Ben start following the pest control van. It stops a few blocks down the road near an apartment complex, and a man gets out of the vehicle. The three friends watch in horror as a swarm of strange bugs attacks the man and brutally kills him. Ben then deduces that the escaped soul must have been in the apartment complex that the pest control guy was heading to. Back at the workbench cafeteria, Andy has lunch with a guy that she met last night. Sam is returning back when he sees her happily chatting away with the new guy. He approaches them and overhears the guy tell Andy that she should quit her job and pursue her education full-time. Meanwhile, Sok reveals he had stolen all the letters from the apartment complex's mailbox when they were following the pest control van earlier. He and Ben check through these letters and find a rather suspicious man named Harold Bunsen, who moved there only 2 months ago. They need his criminal history before they can be sure if he is the soul who escaped hell. Sok, whose ex-girlfriend Jordy works in the local district attorney's office, comes up with a brilliant but risky plan. Following this, Sam sneaks into Jordy's office while Sok keeps her distracted outside. They manage to print out necessary information about Bunsen and quickly head out. Turns out Bunsen was arrested several years ago for the murder of his wife. He had thrown her body into a heap of compost fertilizer where it was devoured slowly by bugs. The friends then check out the wooden box and are gobsmacked to see that the new vessel is a toaster. Nonetheless, they quickly head back to the apartment complex with the toaster and extra cable. Ben and Sok find an outlet for the cable while Sam spies on Bunsen's apartment. Sam comes across a horrifying sight. Bunsen seems to be casually eating his breakfast while a bunch of murderous bugs swarm near him. Soon, Sok and Ben, who have short-circuited the toaster, also join Sam and see the disturbing view. The trio stare mindlessly when suddenly Bunsen notices their presence. He orders the bugs to attack the youngsters, but they manage to get away. Back at work, things go from bad to worse for Sam. Andy reveals that she has decided to leave workbench to pursue her education. As if things weren't already messy enough, Sam is visited by Bunsen the next afternoon. He reveals that it wasn't him who killed his wife, the pest control guy, or the three ladies. Instead, it was his ex-girlfriend Gloria, who came back from the dead recently. Bunsen warns Sam to stay away as Gloria sees everything and is present everywhere, all the time. The camera then pans nearby and we see the swarm of bugs transform into a beautiful young woman who is intently looking at Sam. The next day, Sam and his friends head to Bunsen's apartment, decked out with pest control equipment. Sam and Ben head inside the apartment while Sok goes to the storage room to find a socket for the toaster's plug. In a shocking twist, Gloria is also in the storage room and she quickly abducts Sok as a hostage. On the other hand, Sam and Sok do not find any bugs in Bunsen's apartment. They then decide to head back and go to the storage room to pick up their friend. There, they see Gloria holding Sok as a hostage. She tells them to leave or else she will pierce Sok's throat using her swarm of bugs from hell. Right then, Bunsen also arrives in the storage room with some groceries. He begins talking to his ex-girlfriend and she pushes Sok away. This gives Sam enough time to plug in the toaster and chucks it towards Gloria. Sensing danger, Gloria begins to transform into a swarm of bugs, but she is quickly captured inside the toaster. After fulfilling his duties, Sam hurries back to work and finds Andy, fully prepared to confess his love. However, she reveals that her classes have been cancelled for the semester. Their college building was reported to be filled with asbestos, and it will take several months to clean it. So, Andy will not leave work, at least, for the next 6 months. An extremely relieved Sam sees the devil casually sitting nearby, eavesdropping to their conversation. Everything is back to normal for a few days until weird things start happening once more. Things start mysteriously vanishing right from Sam's hand. He loses the car keys just as he is about to open his car's doors. He is forced to take a taxi to work, and when he is about to pay the fare, his wallet disappears out of his hand. All these things start appearing in weird plates one by one. Ben finds the car keys in his pocket while Sam's wallet is later found inside a paint box. On top of this all, the new wooden box appears right in the middle of Workbench's storage unit. Sam is about to open it along with his friends when something from the inside begins to rattle. It is almost as if the box contains some living animal inside it. Later that day, the devil pays a visit to Sam at his work and transports them straight to the site of an accident. A red truck carrying apples has crashed onto a tree, and the poor driver is dead. However, the devil reveals that an escaped soul, named Belafir, was responsible for this death. If Sam does not capture the soul quickly, more innocent people will die. A somber Sam then heads back to work and summons the courage to open Devil's wooden box. He and his friends cautiously break the lock only to discover a white dove inside. This is supposed to be their new vessel to capture the escaped soul. On the other hand, the boys also managed to track down someone named Belafir. Apparently, he was a magician from the early 1900 seconds who had huge ambitions. He murdered a member of the audience during one of his sets and later hanged himself before appearing in court. He has now come back and is killing people left, right, and center. Rather curiously, there is a carnival that has recently arrived in town. One of the top shows in it is a British magician who does extremely complicate tricks. So, Sam and his friends head to the carnival and attend the magic show. They are stunned to see the magician levitating a real sword right in front of everyone. However, the magician also seems to be extremely arrogant and lashes at the audience when they do not give him a standing ovation. He then calls out a man from the audience so that he can prove to everyone that he is the greatest magician who ever lived. The magician takes his sword and stabs it through the man's abdomen. When he takes the sword out, the man seems to be completely fine with no signs of injury. Shortly after the magic set is over, Sam and his friends see the same man lying dead outside. The paramedics say he had massive internal injuries as if he was hit by a car. This incident makes it clear to Sam that this magician is the one they are looking for. However, the devil throws a little spice in this whole mission so that he can motivate Sam to do his work faster. He visits Andy at work and hands her a ticket to the magician's next show. When Sam comes to know about this, he leaves work before lunchtime and rushes to the nearby carnival. He finds Andy completely engrossed in the sword levitating act. Sam tries to make her leave by suggesting the magician sucks. Unfortunately, the magician hears this and asks Sam to join him on stage. The youngster, who knows what is about to happen, grabs the magician's sword and bolts away from the carnival. Following this, a chase ensues and the magician is able to get back his sword using dark magic. He tries to impale Sam with the sword, but in this crucial moment, Sock and Ben arrive with the dove. The friends watch in utter surprise as the small, cute dove transforms into a huge flock of several birds. The flock then descends on the magician and imprisons him in the cage. Subscribe for more videos like this, turn on the notification, and leave 1,000 likes or 100 comments if you'd like us to continue part 2. Thank you.
Yo, what the fuck? Yo, rate this movie, chat. Chat, rate this movie. What the fuck was this? What the fuck was this movie, bro? Well, what the fuck even was this movie, bro? $1 ass movie, bro. Two out of 10 ass movie. Let's watch something with the aliens, bro. Trying to watch something with the aliens.
By the year 2036, an alien race called the VUV has taken over Earth. Their presence has caused unemployment and homelessness in human society while the aliens live in fancy cities that float above the planet, but they always sell the idea that they are here to help the human race progress. Adam is an aspiring artist living with his lawyer mother Beth and sister Natalie. Their father used to live with them too, but he left many years ago, although at least he left them the house, which is a privilege in this area because most people don't have where to live. However, Beth is currently unemployed, so lately it hasn't been easy for them. In his paintings, Adam records all the important moments of his life. On the other hand, Natalie has been trying to grow some real food in their garden because all they get is the artificial stuff sent by the aliens. One morning, an alien floating city appears over their house. They call it annoying, but it's obvious that it's a part of their daily life. Later in school, Adam attends the final class of English literature, where they're made to watch a presentation from the aliens full of propaganda using a device that connects to their minds. In this presentation, the aliens use cute drawings to lie about how much they've helped Earth. Afterward, their teacher announces he's been forced to retire because the aliens want humans to learn their VUV culture and history instead, and it'll be done through the devices. That way the school doesn't waste money on teachers. Later, during their art class, Adam notices a new student named Chloe and starts talking to her to the point he develops a crush. He learns that her family doesn't have a house and she's tired of having to move every day. After class is over, Chloe and Adam are on their way out when they hear a shot. It turns out their literature teacher self-deleted. Adam is shaken by the harsh reality of the situation and invites Chloe and her family to come stay at his house. Later at dinner, the mood is tense. Chloe's father, Mr. Marsh, thanks Beth for dinner and promises to pay rent when he gets a job, but her brother Hunter is not grateful. Instead, he complains about not getting any real food. Suddenly, Adam blurts out that Chloe's family can stay in their basement as long as they want without asking Beth for permission, who thought they would only be here for a night. Beth takes Adam to the kitchen to scold him in private, but Adam convinces her it's the right thing to do. During the weekend, Chloe shows Adam how she usually goes drop hunting. This means she checks the things the aliens throw from the floating cities to find stuff to sell. As they talk about the horrible situation, Adam opens up about his father, a real estate developer who got an offer to create human housing for the aliens. However, he refused it on account of the aliens' unfair terms and ended up going to California, hoping to make a decent living, but he hasn't contacted the family again since then. While they chat, Adam starts drawing her portrait, and afterward they have some fun playing around with the drops. Sometime later at home, Adam shows Chloe the finished portrait and the two are about to kiss when Mr. Marsh interrupts them. He makes sure to keep the curtains open so the teens can't do anything naughty behind his back. Later in school, Chloe tries to sell some of the stuff she salvaged so that her family can pay rent to Beth, but nobody has money to spend on things that aren't necessities. Adam likes her so much that he is ready to forgive the rent, but Chloe has an idea to earn some money. Because their alien overlords procreate only as their function without any feelings, they consider human romantic love as something peculiar. There's a thing where couples can use their head devices to broadcast their lives to the aliens and get paid for it. Chloe asks if Adam would like to partner up with her, but he dislikes the idea, saying he finds the concept of someone peeking into their love life uncomfortable and he would prefer it to develop more naturally. But when Chloe explains they'll still behave naturally, she manages to convince him. From then on, Adam and Chloe start developing their romantic relationship while broadcasting it to the aliens. The devices record everything but also keep track of their vitals because the aliens like to see how love makes their palms sweat and their hearts beat faster. Their first date goes well, although Adam is a bit bothered that Chloe makes him move so that no sad people appear in the background. They have lots of sweet moments together, which can get kinda awkward because the device keeps telling them how many viewers they have and how much money they're making. They don't have many viewers at first, but as their relationship progresses, their views begin to grow as well. Soon they're having actual food at the table and their parents are proud of them, but Hunter is still skeptical. When Chloe tries to force a conversation about love, family, and relationships, Beth tells her not to bring business to the table. After dinner, Adam tries to have a sweet moment with Chloe without the devices, but she's very stubborn about them. The next day, Mr. Mrash is at home trying to learn the alien language, which is based on sounds humans can't really make. Hunter doesn't approve of this because he feels like his father is selling out. At that moment, Beth arrives and notices that Hunter and Mr. Marsh are using her computer without having asked her for permission, so she scolds them both as she talks about respect and boundaries. Hunter storms away, and while Mr. Marsh admits he should have asked for permission, he wishes Beth hadn't humiliated him in front of his son. Soon the discussion escalates into a shouting argument that the teens join when they get home. Suddenly Beth snaps and decides that from now on, they need to establish some house rules. After that, both families start having dinner separately. Hunter keeps complaining, saying that Adam's family comes from good money and should be more helpful, so Chloe calls him out for not being more grateful. As days pass, Adam gets more and more uncomfortable because every sweet moment of theirs is interrupted by the voice in the device sharing their stats. During a school party, she yells at another reality couple for appearing on their camera and refuses to talk about what's happening at home because it's too sad for the broadcast, so nothing is natural like she promised. Adam finally snaps and takes off the device, but Chloe points out this isn't the right time and they finish their dance. The next day at school, Chloe and Adam receive a letter from the aliens. They ask a classmate to translate it and are shocked to discover they're being sued by the broadcasting company. To discuss the subject, they get to visit one of the floating cities by taking a sky bus. There's a golf cart waiting for them and they're surprised to see they'll be driven around by a human. It turns out this was one of the successful professionals like Adam's dad that were chosen to work for the aliens up here, but now he isn't a doctor, instead he's a driver. Apparently the aliens like having educated people serving them as if they were curiosities. Adam thinks this is pretty sad, but the driver points out he's making much more money here than he did as a doctor and he has children to feed. Eventually they're left in front of a hole in the ground and the couple enters it to arrive at the alien office. The creature talks by rubbing its tentacles, and a computer does the translation. It accuses the teens of deceiving the viewers, claiming their studies show they aren't in love anymore and it doesn't believe them when they swear they are. The broadcasting company can sue them for a huge amount that would take 6 generations for them to pay back. However, since Chloe is desperate not to live on the streets again, she offers an alternate solution. They can start broadcasting with another partner. This breaks Adam's heart, but the alien is quick to accept. On their way back, Adam demands an explanation, and Chloe points out shelter is more important than dating. She also says it'll be better if they don't let business affect their friendship. Later at home, Beth checks the contract and admits there's nothing to do because the rules are clear and the alien lawyers are too powerful to confront them in court. Over dinner, Natalie starts getting pessimistic about their future, which leaves Beth very worried, so she goes to visit the alien office too. While waiting, she meets the boss's offspring, who accepts to shake her hand with its tentacle. Then during the meeting, Beth explains there are different forms of love, and that the most powerful love is actually the one a mother has for a child. She points out the alien boss has a child too, so it must understand the feeling at least a little. Then she makes a new offer. When Beth returns home, Natalie and Adam are shocked to learn that their mom has come back with the alien boss's offspring and they'll be paid for being its family. Beth and the alien have a peaceful wedding, although Adam is worried about his mother and annoyed by the fact Chloe is with another guy, still broadcasting. Over dinner, Beth has to cut the food for her husband and the family wonders what to call it. Since these aliens don't have concept of names, this one asks to be called Father, which the teens don't like very much. Since their breakup, Adam has been ignoring Chloe, so she tries to talk to him at school but he doesn't want to hear her out. When he arrives home, the alien calls him son and asks for a hug, but Adam refuses and is very rude to it. Beth scolds him and an argument ensues, so Adam decides to go to the basement to watch TV with Marsh and Hunter. On the news, they see two people arguing about the impact of VUV on economics, and one of the hosts is obviously being paid to sell it better than it is. Hunter complains about the situation, but Marsh praises the competitive nature of the economy, and Adam points out how extreme competition can lead to domination. That statement makes Hunter laugh and he makes some very bigoted comments about Adam, who he considers rich. This triggers another argument. Hunter ends up leaving in a huff, and while Marsh at first apologizes, then he comments that Adam's family is doing actually pretty well, so Hunter wasn't completely wrong. Later in the middle of the night, Adam hears some noises and comes down to discover that his father Mr. Campbell has sneaked inside the house. It's a bit awkward at first, but soon Adam becomes happy to see his dad again and asks what happened. Campbell explains that he's been waiting to actually have something to show his family, that's why he hasn't called. He also asks if Beth has moved on, but thinking about having to explain what's happening makes Adam too anxious and he runs to hide in the bathroom. Campbell uses the chance to go check on Beth and discovers the alien is sleeping on top of her. Unable to deal with such a sight, he leaves the building, and by the time Adam comes out of the bathroom, his father is gone again. Sometime later, the teens go to school only to discover it's been closed because the aliens have decided to provide education directly to the devices while the students are home. However, Adam stays a little longer to look at a building that signifies another loss for society. When he notices that they've covered all windows and doors, he decides to use this huge wall area as a giant canvas. Meanwhile, Beth spends most of her time watching TV with the alien, who likes old shows and movies and won't let Beth change the channel or leave its side. Suddenly the mail comes and Beth discovers that the alien has ordered an apron and a blonde wig for her. At that moment she gets a call from a workplace where she left her resume before all this started, and she's happy to discover she has an interview right now. When she announces she's leaving, the alien tries to make her stay, explaining it wants her to be a conventional wife that takes care of the house while the husband provides. Beth finally snaps, and after doing lots of yelling that includes pointing out the one providing is actually the alien's dad, Beth leaves for her interview after turning off the TV. All this is overheard by Marsh, and when the alien fails to use the remote control, Marsh cuts in and offers his help. In the evening, Beth and her kids come home and are ready to celebrate because Beth got the job. However, they're shocked to discover that Marsh has put on the wig and the apron, explaining he's been taken over the alien's deal and now his family is playing the part. For the next few days, Adam continues to work on his mural, ignoring the weather and sometimes getting help from Natalie. Chloe sometimes watches him without revealing her presence, but she's also very frustrated about the alien situation with her dad. When Adam's finally done, the mural shows what a horrible time people are having with the overlords. Suddenly Adam trips and discovers the alien is here. Apparently it's gone out to explore the world and has discovered it's nothing like they show on TV. It notices the mural and asks about its purpose, but Adam doesn't know what to answer. The next day, Adam is called to the school, where lots of people are gathering. It turns out the alien has brought its dad and a human art expert to look at the mural, so Adam finally puts his words together to explain he painted this to show the state of the world, dedicating it to the spirit of human resilience. The aliens are impressed and offer him a huge opportunity to be an artist in one of the floating cities with a huge salary that leaves Adam speechless while everyone claps for him. After Beth checks the new contract, Adam decides to accept the deal. Natalie isn't happy to see him go, and when Adam explains it's only for a few months, Natalie points out that's what their father said. When it's time to leave, Adam says goodbye to his family, but before he can say goodbye to Chloe too, a small spaceship lands in front of the house to take Adam away to a huge spacecraft in outer space. Moments later, Adam is going through a very dark tunnel until he comes out in a big auditorium filled with aliens. To his disgust, the mural has been taken from the school and modified to make it look like the humans are happy to have the aliens around. Then he's asked to come to the stage, but they only want him to spread propaganda about how good the alien overlords are. Finally understanding his father and refusing to give up his morals, Adam cancels the contract and returns to Earth. Adam's family doesn't blame him for quitting, yet Adam still can't sleep. He decides to go to the school, and after noticing the damage caused by the aliens, he starts working on a new mural that matches his beliefs. Chloe finds him, and after they both apologize, Adam invites her to help him paint, a sign that they can slowly work on their relationship. The name of this painting is Landscape with Invisible Hand. Make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications.
Okay. This movie was really good, but they fucked up the ending. They fucked up the ending like really badly. What do y'all think, chat? Rate this movie. It was pretty good in my opinion, but they fucked up the ending. I thought like the aliens would go back or something would happen, but like, nah. He just came back and just became a loser, bro. Yo, this one looks nice. Alien betrays his own race. It gives humans the deadliest weapons to save themselves. Yo, Arctic, leave the stream on the background. If
Gets away in an escape pod before the ship begins falling. Meanwhile, when suddenly one of the ships opens a wormhole and goes through it just in time to escape from its enemy. This spacecraft is now coming close to Earth, and on its way it wipes out a satellite. The ship appears to be damaged and the alien, which is from a race known as Predators, gets away in an escape pod before the ship begins falling. Meanwhile, in a Mexican jungle, Sniper Quinn McKenna is on a mission to catch some cartel members. The moment he makes his first shot, the Predator ship finally crashes and sends Quinn rolling away. When he wakes up seconds later, he investigates the crash site and comes across some of the Predator's armor. Suddenly Quinn is startled by his teammate Dupree, who lends Quinn a bag so he can take away the armor. While Quinn is trying on the arm brace, they hear a noise in the trees and see the body of another teammate hanging upside down from a branch. Then the Predator appears too and the soldiers try to shoot it, but it moves too fast and uses cloaking so the shots don't land. The Predator shoots back and kills Dupree, but when Quinn comes closer, the arm brace activates and shoots something that knocks out the alien and slices the hanging body in two. All the falling blood makes the Predator visible again, so Quinn grabs his bags and leaves. On his way out, the brace releases a little ball that Quinn catches. Soon, a special team led by Traeger arrives to take the Predator and anything salvageable from the crash away. Traeger's instructions indicate he's familiar with this alien race. In the morning, Quinn arrives at a nearby town and makes everyone in a bar leave by showing his gun. Then he pays the barman to mail his bag to his son's house. He keeps the little ball, and when he realizes that it can make him invisible, Quinn swallows it with a drink. Meanwhile, Quinn's son Rory is in a classroom watching some boys play chess. He's got autism, so he's often ignored by his classmates or made fun of. In the corridor, two older boys set off the fire alarm and everyone panics while Rory has sensory overload and stands back in fear. The two boys go into the classroom and knock over all the chess pieces. They also mock Rory before leaving. Once the fire alarm stops, Rory notices the fallen pieces and proceeds to put them exactly where they were thanks to his amazing memory. Later at home, the mailman brings Rory the box sent by Quinn. At a park, three special agents approach Dr. Casey and make her come with them, not offering an explanation until they get in the car. They show her photos of the crashed escape pod and the Predator, telling her that they've visited Earth on other occasions already and that the visits have been increasing in frequency. In the evening, Rory's mother Emily brings some masks so he can go trick-or-treating, but Rory refuses to go because the bad boys will recognize him anyway. Afterward, Rory goes to the basement and opens the package to find the Predator's gear, which immediately fascinates him. As he inspects the arm brace, it suddenly activates, and Rory starts using it as a computer. Meanwhile, Quinn has been caught and is now put through a psych evaluation while Traeger watches, and Quinn can tell they want to keep it all under wraps. Then he's placed on a bus with other prisoners who behave rather freaky. They tease him a lot and don't believe him when Quinn says he's being silenced because he saw an alien. As the bus leaves, Casey arrives and meets Traeger and his team of scientists. She's surprised to discover they have all kinds of alien items and most importantly, a predator that they're keeping sedated. After going through decontamination, Casey is allowed to take a closer look at the creature. Traeger explains they've nicknamed the race predators because they seem to enjoy hunting and that recent studies reveal the sleeping one has traces of human DNA on its body. They want to know if someone on Earth did the nasty with an alien, so Casey looks at the files and demands to speak with Quinn. Soon the bus gets a message that makes it go back. At that moment, the other ship from the chase at the beginning also opens a wormhole and arrives at Earth's sky, bringing 2 alien hounds and a predator that is now reading the signal from Rory's brace. The army detects the spacecraft's presence and sends 2 fighter jets after it, but they have trouble keeping up with the alien technology. Suddenly at the facility, the predator wakes up. The scientists try to hold it down, but it's too strong and quickly breaks free to start killing without mercy. While chaos takes over the room, Casey grabs a tranquilizer gun from a dead guard and steals an alien sample before running away. The security system won't open the door without going through decontamination, so Casey must go through the shower first. Meanwhile, the predator realizes its armor is missing the helmet and the arm brace and decides to leave, seeing Casey in the showers on its way out. Since she doesn't look like a threat and thanks to her the door is open, the predator ignores her and goes out to the corridor where he grabs a helmet the scientists took from other aliens. By activating it, the creature can see where its helmet is and finds Rory's location. While a scientist tells Casey not to let the alien get away, the alarm echoes through the whole facility as the predator kills every soldier that tries to stop it from escaping. The bus comes to a stop and the soldiers see the predator running on the roof, finally believing Quinn and making a plan to escape. The group starts a fight to make the guards come in, then they work together to knock the guards down, take their weapons, and throw them off the bus. Both Casey and the bus start chasing after the predator, who at that moment sees the other spaceship fly by with the 2 jets and goes after them. Casey jumps off the roof and lands on top of the bus to shoot at the alien, but she accidentally shoots her own foot instead. Next, Quinn tries to open fire too, but the predator destroys a tire and makes the bus stop. While the guys look for an alternate vehicle, the 2 jets keep on trying to shoot down the spacecraft, but it suddenly goes invisible and destroys both jets in seconds. Casey is almost killed by some guards, but the guys have found bikes and rescue her just in time before finally escaping. The predator sneaks inside the back of a truck and kills the soldiers as the vehicle leaves the facility too. Not far from there, the other alien finally lands and sends its hounds to search for its enemy. In the meantime, the soldiers hide in a motel room and wait for Casey to wake up. When she does, she thinks she's in danger and grabs a shotgun, but Quinn quickly stops her and explains they're on her side. It was Traeger's men who tried to kill her for stealing the sample. Casey accepts to work with them and tells them what she knows, which makes Quinn realize the predator is going after Rory to retrieve its gear. Meanwhile, Rory discovers the helmet is on and tries it on. He sees a clip of how the predators improve themselves by injecting their bodies with the DNA of other species, which explains the human DNA they found in the facility. Happy with the result, Rory decides to go trick or treating with the helmet and the arm brace as his costume. By the time the soldiers arrive at the house, Rory is already gone, so Quinn explains everything to Emily, who lends Quinn a weapon so he can go save their son. At first the other soldiers don't want to get in danger again, but after Emily tells them how good Quinn is at what he does, one by one they end up joining the hunt. They agree to split into pairs to cover more ground. Back to Rory, he's sadly recognized by the prankster duo and they immediately begin making fun of him. Trying to ignore them, Rory goes to knock on a house and gets no answer, but the owner appears on the balcony and also makes fun of Rory as he throws something at him. This activates the helmet, which shoots a blast that kills the man, blows up his house, and makes the other kids run away. The blast is seen by Quinn and Casey, who drive in that direction. A very scared Rory drops the helmet and runs to hide in a baseball field, where he finds a dog and immediately befriends it. At that moment, the alien hounds show up, but before they can attack, Quinn arrives and pushes them away with the car. Soon the rest of the team arrives too, and while Casey takes Rory away, the guys open fire. Quinn runs when a hound comes after him, but after a bit of chasing, he manages to blow the beast up by shooting a few grenades into its mouth while the other one is shot to death. Then Casey takes some samples, only to be interrupted by the sudden appearance of a predator, who grabs Nettles and threatens to kill him to make the group drop their weapons. They do as told, but Quinn quickly grabs his weapon again and shoots at the predator, making him release Nettles. Afterward, everyone runs to hide inside Rory's school right before the alien blows up the front door. Knowing what the predator wants, Quinn takes the mini-computer from Rory's brace. The predator finds them and grabs Quinn by the neck, so Quinn gives back the device. Before the beast can react, the alien drops Quinn and falls through the window. It turns out it's been pulled out by the other predator. As the humans drive away, the aliens battle each other, and the bigger predator easily wins by smashing the smaller one into a car and tearing its skull and spine out. The police are approaching, so the predator looks at the humans' identities on the device before turning invisible to escape. Afterwards, Quinn calls Emily to check.
Yo, let's pause real quick. Hold on. I gotta fix something real quick. Give me 1 minute. Give me a minute. Let me fix this real quick. Fix my face cam. What y'all think of the movie so far though? The alien. This new alien one. I'm so fucking tired, bro. Man, if Chrollo's ass don't get hit, I swear to God, bro. Yo, we back. We back.
Check on her, but government agents are watching her, so she destroys her phone to stop them from getting to her husband. Meanwhile, Traeger and his guys find the predator's body, and Traeger determines that the bigger predator was hunting this one for something he stole. He wants this thing that seems so important, and to find the ship, he realizes he must find Rory. Back to the group, they're now hiding in a barn, and by looking at the sample, Casey confirms that the predators are upgrading themselves. Suddenly they hear some noises and discover the other hound has survived the grenades and has followed them here, but Nettles doesn't let them shoot it because it's behaving just like a dog and it could be useful. Casey tries to communicate with it, but at that moment Traeger arrives in a helicopter, so she throws something for the hound to go after and hide. The rest of the group also hides while Traeger asks Quinn and Casey where the arm brace is. Since they refuse to answer, the agents hit Quinn while Traeger interrogates Casey. He explains that predators know the human race is destroying the planet and doesn't have much time left, so they're gathering the best DNA before we go extinct. At Emily's house, the agents are looking around for the alien gear when suddenly the predator bursts in. Emily hides while the alien kills all the agents in seconds, then looks at Rory's desk to discover a map with the location of the ship. That same map is currently being drawn by Rory, and the agent watching over him quickly catches on, so he lets Traeger know. Immediately Traeger takes Rory away in the helicopter, leaving only a few men to kill the duo. Quinn easily beats two of them up with his expert skills, and when the third one is about to kill Casey, the hound shows up and pukes a grenade. Casey uses the distraction to hit the guy with a chair, then she jumps off before the grenade blows up. On his way out, Quinn encounters Nebraska beating up the last of the guards. Then they reunite with Casey, and when they wonder how to escape, the rest of the team shows up in a helicopter.
Bro, I ain't never streamed for this long in my life, so like, you can expect glitches, bro.
Helicopter to take them away while the hound follows them on the ground. Soon everyone arrives at the site of the other ship. Traeger makes Rory unlock the door and they come inside, where Traeger orders his men to take everything. Suddenly one of the agents is pushed away and it's revealed that Quinn has been following them by using the cloaking device from the ball. After killing or knocking down all the guards, Quinn captures Traeger and brings him outside, where the rest of the group is taking down a few agents to surround the place. Suddenly, one of Quinn's friends is attacked by the predator, but before dying, he manages to shoot a flare. The distraction allows Traeger to hit Quinn and run away, which causes a gunfight to start between Quinn's men and Traeger's. Quinn hides with Rory and gives him the cloaking device while the predator jumps in and kills most of Traeger's men, causing a jeep to turn and explode nearby. Then it enters the ship and sends out a message through the speakers that makes everyone's ears hurt before it begins translating. The alien explains it came to destroy the ship and nobody can have it. It also wants McKenna as its prize because he's the best warrior of the group. The predator ends the message by setting off a timer to destroy the ship. Quinn and Traeger agree to leave their fight behind to work together. Traeger tries to take some alien things before leaving, but the hound immediately stops him. Both teams hide in the forest and the predator leaves the ship right before it finally blows up. Seconds later, the humans hear a weird noise and suddenly a predator weapon flies in, cutting an agent's arm. Traeger shoots the guy because he considers him useless now, so the predator steals the body to feed. The teams begin to back off as they open fire and two of Quinn's friends decide to play bait. The noise attracts the predator, who jumps in and begins killing humans as everyone shoots at it to no avail. Traeger tries to kill it with its own weapon, but it ends up blowing his head off instead. Eventually the predator catches on fire, but it doesn't bother it much, so it hurts the two friends before they push it down the hill. Because their injuries are so severe, the duo won't be able to survive this, so they kill each other to avoid the pain. Soon the predator comes back and pushes Casey and Quinn away to drag Rory, who is the real McKenna he's been asking for all this time because he's next in the evolutionary line. As the alien takes Rory away in his ship, the boy drops the little ball in the process. Quinn, Nebraska, and Nettles hop on top of the spacecraft as it takes off and pushes Casey away before she can also jump. Inside, Rory sees the predator activating the force field and warns his dad through the comms, so he dodges it quickly. However, Nebraska is left outside of it and Nettles loses his legs before falling to his death. Next, Nebraska decides to self-delete into the ship's turbine to make it start falling. Quinn uses the protection of the force field to sneak inside, but he can barely shoot the predator a few times before the ship starts shaking and he falls away, only surviving because his leg gets stuck on some rope. The spacecraft finally crashes and the predator comes out to start fighting Quinn, but the human isn't strong enough to end such a strong beast. When the predator is about to end him, it's revealed Casey is using the cloaking device and jumps on the predator from behind to shoot it in the head. After she falls, Quinn pushes the alien off the edge, where it loses its arm when Rory activates the force field. Casey catches the arm and throws it at Quinn, who immediately shoots to knock down the predator, ending it with a few shots to the head. Afterward, Quinn takes several items from his fallen comrades, and he and Rory take a moment to memorialize the men. Sometime later, Quinn visits a new government facility that is preparing to fight aliens in the future with the help of Rory's knowledge. They finally found the mysterious item that the predator had stolen and was being chased for. It turns out to be a powerful armor that Rory says is called the Predator Killer. It seems the alien was bringing it to Earth so humans could fight against its own race. The armor wraps itself around a scientist and looks like it may open fire, but it soon turns off and goes back to normal. Quinn then declares that this is his new suit. Make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications so you can watch more videos like this. Thanks for watching.
Yo, that movie was actually nice. I actually liked it. I'd say 9 out of 10. Yeah, it's called Predator, I know. I've heard about it, but I've never watched it. Let me check my stream real quick. Hold on. Chat, any movie recommendations? Should we watch horror? I'm just checking how much we at right now. Damn, who is this guy, bro? This guy going crazy right now. 71 watching, damn. I can't be comparing. Yo, this song's actually
The protagonist of the show is Elliot Alderson, a socially awkward and depressed cybersecurity engineer from New York.
So I had 2 more hours and my ass is going to sleep, bro. Give me a minute, shit. The fuck is... Just ping her again, just so like if anyone wants to come.
New York City. At first glance, his life is pretty boring. His daily routine consists of going to his workplace, a tech company called AllSafe, avoiding interaction with people, and coming back home. However, when it becomes night, Elliot turns into one of the most interesting people on Earth. Using his advanced cybersecurity skills, he has become some sort of vigilante. No matter how secure or complex a data encryption is, Elliot will find a way to hack it. He doesn't do it for fun. He just wants to bring justice to those who need it. One day, he enters a coffee shop and sits next to the rich owner of the place, Rohit. At first, he has a normal conversation and talks about the impressive Wi-Fi installed there. However, a few minutes later, he changes his attitude and starts explaining why he's actually there. Elliot reveals that he hacked into Rohit's network and found out about his child pornography ring. There were hundreds and thousands of gut-wrenching videos, which Rohit apparently sells to his customers for money. Elliot also mentions that he has copied all of the data and files, meaning that Rohit has no means of escape. Hearing all this, Rohit becomes worried, but he claims that Elliot cannot inform the cops, as hacking into one's system is also a crime. To his dismay, the latter reveals that he actually contacted the police right before he entered the shop via an untraceable number. This shows that Elliot always plans his moves in advance. Rohit, who at this point has become very scared, offers him money to reconsider, but Elliot straightforwardly rejects it, claiming that he doesn't care about money. Soon, the cops arrive and arrest Rohit. The following day, we see how a socially awkward Elliot manages himself in the AllSafe office. He tries avoiding just about everyone, including his boss, Gideon, and remains glued to his computer all the time. But there is one coworker he loves talking to, Angela. It's revealed that the two are childhood friends and have been very close for years. Elliot has a crush on her, but he can't express his feelings because she already has a boyfriend. After work, Elliot meets his therapist, Krista Gordon. We get to know that he meets her at least 3 times a week to help cure his depression. As expected, Elliot has hacked into her personal details and knows everything about her. For instance, she is currently dating a middle-aged guy named Michael. Elliot appears to care for Krista, so he tried to hack Michael's details to know him better, but even after hours of searching on the internet, he couldn't find anything. Meanwhile, as part of the counseling session, Krista asks him several questions, but Elliot, owing to his awkwardness, doesn't reply much. As a matter of fact, the therapy isn't helping him at all. At home, he usually has bouts of panic attacks, which make him want to commit the unthinkable. And since he has no friends or family, the only way Elliot keeps himself sane is by ingesting high-strength morphine. Here, it is revealed that his father died of leukemia due to radiation exposure, while his abusive mother left him at a very young age. The following day, as Elliot is busy with work at his office, some executives from a giant tech company, E-Corp, or as Elliot calls them, Evil Corp, arrive. Elliot despises the company because he believes that they are greedy money grabbers who don't care about their consumers at all. However, sadly for him, Evil Corp is currently funding his company, AllSafe. Just then, the vice president tech officer of Evil Corp, Tyrell, approaches him and starts chatting over their shared interest in Linux. After work, Elliot returns home and carries out his routine of ingesting morphine. Shortly after, he is scrolling through his therapist Krista's photos when he learns that her boyfriend, Michael, has finally created his social media account. This gives Elliot an idea. Early the next morning, Elliot pretends to be a stranger and approaches Michael. He then borrows his phone on the pretext of calling his mother. However, he calls his own number to obtain Michael's phone number. After the work is done, he deletes the call history and returns the phone. On his way home, he suddenly receives a call from his colleague Angela, informing him that Evil Corp's server has been DDoS attacked. Deep down inside, Elliot is happy and wishes that more damage would be done, but when Angela requests that he come over to help, he immediately obliges. On reaching the office, another coworker briefs the situation. He reveals that the DDoS attack is the worst they have ever come across, and despite trying every single remedy, it won't go away. Wasting no time, Elliot checks into the system and learns that the attack is actually taking place from multiple locations. Moreover, it is not a DDoS attack, but a rootkit that is causing mayhem. Now, the only way to get rid of it is by going offline and terminating all the viruses. Elliot's boss Gideon is skeptical about the idea, as it may result in further damages to the system, but since there are no other solutions, he agrees to it. The next morning, Gideon and Elliot fly to their data center and begin the recovery. At first, Elliot redirects traffic to another server and then reboots the situation. The plan works, and the servers are finally out of danger. Later, when Elliot is going through the encrypted files, he notices something strange. He finds a text file named F Society that says "Leave me here." Elliot realizes that the file was meant to be found by him, so he decides against deleting it. Instead, he hides it inside Evil Corp's server so that only he can access it later. In the next scene, as Elliot is returning home via the subway, a strange man named Mr. Robot approaches him. He asks Elliot to exit the train and meet him outside for a chat, but only if he hasn't deleted the text file. Hearing this, Elliot realizes that Mr. Robot is from F Society, the same organization that attacked Evil Corp's server. Hence, he quickly exits the train and follows the man. After a bit of small talk, Mr. Robot takes Elliot to their workplace on Coney Island, which apparently is a basement-like room with several computers. Unlike other hacking organizations, Mr. Robot reveals that here, everyone has to meet physically and do things together. Elliot says, "Screw you, man. Do you know how many places offer work from home these days?" Later, after returning home, Elliot immediately logs onto his computer and tries finding out more about Mr. Robot and F Society, but it appears as if they are ghosts. There is literally not a single piece of information about them. The following day, an intrigued Elliot returns to Coney Island and chats with Mr. Robot. The latter reveals his plan to hack into giant servers, wipe out all of the world's dead, and distribute wealth evenly among the population. In short, he wants to start a financial meltdown and bring down the disparity between the rich and the poor. Mr. Robot further reveals that he targeted Elliot because of his vast cyber hacking skills, and also because he has access to Evil Corp. It turns out that Evil Corp owns a whopping 70% of the world's credit industry. Elliot is caught between two minds, as he wants to help those in debt, but at the same time, he also believes that robbing the rich of their hard-earned money is wrong. He mentions that he will think about it, but before departing, Mr. Robot assigns him a task. All he has to do is log into Evil Corp's server, modify the text file from earlier, and enter the IP address of Terry Colby, the CTO of Evil Corp. That night, a confused Elliot changes the IP address and puts the records into a file. However, he decides against submitting it to the authorities. He hates Terry Colby, but he doesn't want him to go down this way. The next day at work, Elliot, his colleagues, the FBI, and the executives from Evil Corp are having a meeting about the cyber attack. Angela is doing her best to brief the situation, but the arrogant Colby ignores her and tells her to leave the meeting. This enrages Elliot, so he eventually decides to hand the file over to the FBI. After the incident, several days pass by, but the news of Colby's arrest has not appeared. Moreover, Mr. Robot and his F Society have become anonymous, prompting Elliot to believe that he was tricked. With nothing else to do, he decides to toy with Trisha's boyfriend, Michael. He calls him, pretending to be his bank officer, and extracts important details like his dog's name, favorite things, and so on. Using the information, he easily hacks into Michael's account and learns that he is cheating on Trisha with several women, some of whom are underaged. That night, Elliot confronts Michael and reveals that he knows everything. He then blackmails him to come clean with Trisha, or else he will inform the police. Left with no choice, Michael obliges, and thus, their relationship comes to an end. A few weeks later at work, the news of Evil Corp CTO Colby's arrest is finally shown. This makes Elliot realize that Mr. Robot and his vision are actually trustworthy. Later, as he is walking down the busy street, a group of suited men force him into a car and take him away. Soon, they reach an office where several men are waiting for him. One of them is Evil Corp VP Tech Officer that he met earlier, Tyrell. It turns out that he has become the interim CTO of the company after Colby's arrest. Tyrell gets straight to the point and offers Elliot the position of head of cybersecurity at Evil Corp, which would make him a millionaire in months. However, after thinking for a while, Elliot politely declines, claiming that he is content with his current work. That night, he logs into his computer and tries hacking Tyrell's database. Surprisingly, the new CEO of Evil Corp doesn't even use two-step authentication, and Elliot easily gets access to his emails. He scrolls through it but finds finds nothing other than family photos. This is when it strikes Elliot that Tyrell wanted him to hack his database all along. Hence, he disconnects his computer, turns off the router, and burns the memory cards to stay anonymous. The next day at work, Gideon summons Elliot to his office and displays a recent video released by the cyber hacking group F Society. In the video, an anonymous person in a mask takes responsibility for the recent attack on Evil Corp and demands the release of Colby. He also threatens the major credit organizations to dissolve their assets and to distribute them evenly among charity organizations.
Let me see if Chrollo's done anything. Nope, nothing. What time is it for him right now? It's like 2:30.
Failure to comply will result in these major organizations getting hacked. Seeing the video, Elliot once again assumes that he has been duped. Later, he returns home distraught, only to find someone in his shower. It is Darlene, one of the F Society hackers that he had met earlier. She has come to escort him to their hideout for the next mission. Elliot believes that he is going against the law and fears being caught, but suddenly he realizes that he can learn more about F Society and expose them once and for all. Hence, he agrees to go with Darlene. On reaching the place, Elliot meets all the team members and chats with Mr. Robot, who starts discussing the next phase of their plan. He orders Elliot to blow up a gas plant, which is next to an off-site Evil Corp data storage facility. This will erase all the data that is transferred to China, hence starting their uprising. Elliot is intrigued by the plan, but since it involves blowing something up and killing people, he decides to stay out of it. However, in the subway, he realizes that he cannot run away from F Society, as he has also become one of them. All these incidents have started to take a toll on Elliot's psyche, so he decides to increase his morphine dosage. He goes to his neighbor/drug dealer Shayla's house, only to find a violent woman abuser and drug supplier named Fernando. Elliot appears to know everything about him, as he is Shayla's only drug dealer, who often visits her. He is the one who supplies the morphine that Elliot regularly consumes. This is also the reason why Elliot doesn't expose him to the police. If Fernando is gone, his morphine is also gone. Shortly after, Fernando leaves, and Elliot finds Shayla half unconscious and beaten up in the bathroom. He urges her to inform the police about the constant abuse she has been suffering, but Shayla refuses, saying Fernando provides her with very good deals. This infuriates Elliot, so he decides to take matters into his own hands. He anonymously leaks Fernando's details to the police and gets him arrested, even if it means that his regular morphine supply is now gone. Elsewhere, as Angela and her boyfriend Ollie are walking on the streets, a random guy approaches them and gives him a CD, saying that it's his new mixtape. When they reach home, Ollie inserts the CD into his computer, and as soon as he does so, he receives an email from one of his girlfriends. She invites him over to her place to have fun that night. Ollie, being a pervert, lies to Angela that he has a meeting with his friends and departs. Surprisingly, after he leaves, we can see that a man named Cisco has hacked into his computer webcam. The following morning, Elliot meets up with Mr. Robot, and the two sit on a railing to talk. They talk about their past lives and families, but in the midst of it, Mr. Robot expresses his displeasure due to the fact that Elliot abandoned them some days ago. Saying this, he suddenly chucks Elliot from the railing and onto the rocky beach below. On the other hand, the interim CEO of Evil Corp, Tyrell, gives an inspiring speech to the CEO, explaining why his role should be made permanent. But to his dismay, the CEO reveals that they have found a good candidate, whom they want to try out first. Hearing this, Tyrell becomes enraged and heads to an isolated location. There, he meets a homeless man, pays him some cash, and beats him to a pulp to vent his frustration. The men in this show are more twisted than the Targaryens. Meanwhile, Elliot wakes up in a hospital, bruised and bandaged. He is visited by his therapist, Krista, who believes that he overdosed on morphine and fell from the railing. When Elliot denies this, she asks him to provide her with a blood sample. This is music to Elliot's ears, because the current hospital he is in has a very weak security system. It is run on Windows 98 and has a puny antivirus as protection. As a result, he easily hacks into it and alters his records to make it look like his blood is free of drugs. After getting discharged, Elliot heads to work the next day, where Mr. Robot pays him a surprise visit. The two then head to a bar to discuss, but Elliot is still angry about what happened earlier. He tells Mr. Robot that he doesn't want to be a part of his plan anymore, and asks him to be left alone. Mr. Robot obliges, but before leaving, he reveals that F Society is going to be defunct, as without Elliot, there is no purpose in the plan. With the notorious cyber hacking group out of the way, a big burden is removed from Elliot's chest. Hence, he starts becoming more social and interactive. He asks his neighbor and close confidant Shayla out on a date, and also engages in other normal activities like jogging jogging, going out with friends, chatting with people on social media, and so on. At night, Elliot, Shayla, and the other all-safe employees are invited to Gideon's house for dinner. There, they reminisce about their work and the good times they have had. Suddenly, on the television, a news channel reports that the notorious hacker group F Society has struck again. This time, they have released huge amounts of data, which reveal that Evil Corp knew about the Washington toxic waste scandal, which killed several people due to leukemia, including Elliot's dad and Angela's mom. The news makes Elliot sad, but now he has a purpose to take down the company. Hence, he quickly leaves the place. Later, when Angela and Ollie reach home, they get into a minor argument about their recent relationship status, which has been mostly cold. Taking this as the perfect opportunity, Ollie finally reveals that someone has hacked into his computer. The hacker, Cisco, has sent several nude pictures of Angela, along with credit card details of her father, and is threatening to release them. However, Ollie can stop that from happening if he infects their workplace, Allsafe. Realizing the gravity of the situation, the couple seriously considers doing it. In the final scene, Elliot, who has apparently made up his mind, arrives at the F Society base and joins his teammates. This show kicks ass. Be sure to catch the following episodes on...
Bruh. Chat, what the fuck was that movie? Chat, what do you think? What y'all think of the movie? I reckon we play now. This is story here, bro. This will slay you 2 on the rank. I swear I swatted that. You guys want to rank? You too? What? That's crazy. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, Digital Slay, where y'all from, bro? Digital's from America, right? Where's Slay from, bro? I can play any region, all good. Yo, what? I'll put on some music.
She's fine, it's my mind that's wrong, and I just let bad thoughts linger for far too long. What if she's fine, it's my mind that's wrong, and I just let bad thoughts linger for far too long. Don't you get me out, please don't give up on me. I belong.
Welcome back, Tech. I'll be with you, like to pursue.
I bite my tongue, it's a bad habit. Come mad that I didn't take a step at it. Thought you were too good for me, my dear. Never gave you time to play, my dear. It's okay, this happened for reasons that I think are sure, yeah. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. Can I bite your tongue like my bad habit? Would you mind if I tried to make a pass at it? No, you're not too good for me, my dear. Funny you come back to me, my dear. It's okay, things happen for reasons that I can't ignore, yeah. I wish I knew you wanted me. I wish I knew. I wish I knew you wanted me. You can surprise to lie. I'm everywhere, I'm cross-sighted. Now that you're back, I can decide if you're invited. You always knew the way to wow me. Fuck around, get tongue-tied. I turn it on, I make it rowdy. Then carry on, but I'm not hiding. You grab
Me hard, cause you know what you found. This kiss is gravy bad. Yo, 5 minutes for a rank match? Crazy work. Yo, you gotta work in, okay. How the fuck they getting the ball after they dunk, bro? What the fuck? Is that the dagger? Crazy work. Game. Seven minutes for Q is insane work. Calls for a blackout. Why is this 7 minutes though? Seriously, like not even joking. 7 minutes is insane. Yo, Chrollo's online again. I don't think he'll come though. Take that, Digital. Take that, buddy. Bro, what? Not letting me use my ability, bro. What's Chrollo and how do you get it? What do you mean, bro? Chrollo's like the owner of this game, basically. And he's giving away money to streamers who stream his game. Hopping in, I bet. Do you know the best? Emperor's pretty nice, bro. Don't worry. Emperor's all good. Y'all see the alley-oop? You see the alley-oop? I know you do. I know you do. The W pass to you, yeah, appreciate it. Shit, I don't know why I passed that. I should have shot. My bad. Yo, God Awakening. Yo, what the fuck? Dung spamming contest. Why is bro shooting that? Yo, you need to start going for threes, man. Or pass to people who are open for threes. Taking 8 minutes for a rank queue is diabolical. Yo, let's server hop. I think it's the server. Let's server hop. Let's server hop. Slay Digital. Let's server hop. Yeah, I'm trying to do ranked, but like... Where are you from, Tactics? Why I joined the same server again? Join me, join me. Yo, I'm in your region. Tell me your region. Oh, wrong side. My region is Europe, is that okay? Yeah, it should be okay. Yo, that's garage, bro. I stepped out of the 3.9, right? What's that, 2? Why can't I block that, bro? Why can't I block perfect pass? I've tried like 3 times so far in this stream. Wide open, by the way. Yo, why my own teammate bro trying to block? Miss. Never mind, no miss.
And you don't seem to understand. A shame you seem an honest man. And all the fears you hold so dear.
Yo, we whooping them, right? I hate the fact that you can dunk so easily now. Now it's the slam dunk competition, bro. That's funny, though. Yo, what a dribble, bro. They all just gave up, bro. Call me Almine. I even got the same skin tone as him, bro. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Q rank. Then I'm a spectate. Then until my rank Q comes. Why not me? They asked first. I'll do you after this. Did you forget about me? No, bro, I didn't. I didn't forget about you. They just asked first. Chad, I'm gonna take a short break. Can you all stay on the stream until my rank Q comes? Then we'll get back to it. Damn, bro, it's almost morning. Chrollo still ain't come. I'm so tired, man. This guy Chrollo, bro. Where you at, bro? Honestly. Yo, what is this rank queue? Can we talk about this? 4 minutes. Is that Saiyukin? I look like Saiyukin. Not gonna lie, bro, I need a break from Basketball Zero after this. Like, I'm dead ass. I need a break. Yo, no fucking way. Basketball God got blocked, bro. Finally. Chrollo, bro, Chrollo, you better get your ass up, man. 7 minutes fucking rank. Serious, bro. What the fuck? Is bro asleep? Fuck, bro. Nah, man, I'm up. I got a fucking leg cramp, bro. I've been waiting 7 minutes for fucking rank, man. So I was like, let me just take a nap until we're at this point. Dog, bro, Chrollo. Even is he appearing, bro? I'm actually sad. I've been streaming like crazy, bro. It's getting cold again. Yo, why Goofy got no mod? Don't go mod. Hold on. Let me get double mod. There you go, bro. Give you more. Didn't even check if that's the actual Goofy Sam. Okay. Imagine it's just a random dude. Just give him like mod permissions. I took my contacts off and stuff. How do you get mod? You gotta apply for it normally, but I know Samo, so like, he don't got to. Yo, 9 minutes rank is fucking diabolical. This is actually crazy. I wanna reset it. I get that we're at 3 parts of the world, but like, come on, man. What do you mean I'm not in a party? Well, they kicked me out of my own party, bro. Samo, you think this shit possible, bro? Think we can get Chrollo, bro? I already did the Saitama workout, bro. Yeah. Yo, I feel like we got this, bro. Something tells me he's gonna come in an hour. Only a few more hours to go. Yo, something's telling me he's gonna come in an hour. Yo, I shouldn't have taken my contacts off, bro. Okay. Contacts is like glasses, by the way, for those that don't know what contacts is. He saved it up. He saved it up for the last time. You're still alive? Yeah, man, I'm still alive somehow. Yo, get in, digital, get in. Let you guys queue, I bet. Yeah, you guys queue. You guys send me invite because I don't think it's gonna work because everyone in Ocean E is asleep. Okay. You're not too good for me, my dear. Funny you come back to me, my dear. It's okay, things happen for reasons that I didn't know, yeah. I wish I knew you wanted me, yeah. Wish I knew. Everywhere I'm cross-eyed, inside, trying to get invited. Around me, go around, get tongue-tied, get rowdy. I'm not hiding. Fuck, that's Nightbot, bro. What even is happening here? His biscuits, his gravy, babe. I'm getting my ass. What happened to Europe? Europe is extinct, bro. Europe's getting extinct. Chrollo's extinct. Me extinct. Everyone's extinct, bro. I'm fucking losing my mind, bro. Bro, you're doing this for me? Really? Leon? For Chrollo? You all wanna go take a look? Hold on. Yeah, I like it. Chrollo, if your ass don't come here right now, I swear to God. I don't even know what's happening. 6 minutes for Q. Chrollo not here. I'm fucking losing my mind. Yo, chat, are we losing our mind? Yes, I know you are losing your mind. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. Gang, what is happening, bro? I'm wearing my fucking glasses because my eyes hurt from my contacts now, bro. Yo, I'm not getting comfortable, don't worry about it. The rank queue's just taking forever, bro. No, blackout, bro. This guy just gone crazy over blackout, bro. I know it hurts you, but I tell you something. I just can't be faithful for long. I just you cry. Maybe I'll change for you someday. I feel, wish I was good, wish I could give you the love, but I need to tell you something. I just can't be faithful for long. Stream blackout. Bro, I got no strength right now. Just waiting for Chrollo to come back. Bro, bet, bro. You gonna stop the queue then? This queue taking forever, bro. Let me know if y'all want me to do anything. I mean, I did like 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, 100 squats. I don't know what else to do, really. I'm just tired. I just want Chrollo to come, honestly, at this point. I'm just hanging on by a thread right now. Just leave the stream on the background, honestly, bro. And then do whatever you guys want. I wouldn't mind that at all. You can even mute it if you want. Bro, what do you mean, bro? You're supposed to sleep in the 24-hour streams, you know? That's my sleep time for real. Yo, I don't know if my phone has enough charge though. I think I gotta put my phone on charge. I'm not sure. I was right. So like 19%. Yo, I did my best, you know what I mean? I took a nap too, bro. I took a nap to prepare myself. But that nap didn't do jack shit. My phone fell. Yeah, Samo was one of the people who won. Yo, I show Speed did sleeping in this 24-hour stream, so y'all can't say anything. If I show Speed can do it, I can do it. Trust. Trust. I didn't even give up, bro. This is bullshit. I ain't even give up. I never gave up. I didn't give up. Bro, these guys are rage baiting me, right? Bro, these guys are rage baiting the fuck out of me. Bro, my phone got no charge. I'm charging it. Let me take over stream, I bet. Bro, Chrollo ain't even online, bro. You gotta be kidding me, bro. It's like 3 p.m. for him, bro. He's like 16 hours behind me, but chat. If I can't do it today, I don't think I'll be able to in the next few days. I'm serious, if Chrollo doesn't come on this stream, I don't think I'll be able to do it if I can't do this. Can you guys hear the music though? The music fire though, right? Bro, I ain't give up. Chrollo just not online, bro. I'm gonna continue streaming at like 8 at 7:30 right now, so like 30 more minutes. 30-minute intermission for real, bro. 30 minutes of thoughts and prayers, chat. 30 minutes of thoughts and prayers. That's what we doing. 30 minutes of thoughts and prayers. For Chrollo coming, bro. Yo, I ain't asleep, bro. Like I said, thoughts and prayers for 30 minutes before we continue the 24-hour stream. I'm not playing this game for 24 weeks after this. No, I'm just kidding. Chrollo, if you're watching this, I'm kidding. Relax. Yo, Chrollo, get your ass over here, bro. Where is this guy, bro? Yo, we got into a rank match, bro. What the hell? Shoot. I got that. Shit. Slay was the curse, I'm telling you. For real. This when you're just with me and no one else. I don't know why I went for that, my bad. Bro, are you serious right now? That's crazy work. Amazing job, perfection. Perfection sold me, bro. Yo, what is up with this game, bro? Of course he gets awakening, bro. Nah, no fucking way you did that. Of course. Time for comeback, 2-minute comeback. Digital, surely you got that. Surely you got that. Yo. Holy fuck. Nah, I got posterized, bro. Bro, what is going on? That goes in? Yeah, nice. So sweet. Of course. I swatted that, bro. What the heck is going on, bro? Sure, bro. Let's go swat it real quick. Yo, I got awakening. Watch this comeback. I just go to get points right now. I don't know how much down we are on points, but let's see. Are we down 3 or 6? I mean, okay. Digital, grab that, grab it. Back. Anything at this point, anything that goes on. All good. Fuck. Yo, what the fuck am I doing? Yo, nah, I sold that at the end. What? Oh, good, bro. We got the next one, right? Bronze 1 is crazy, bro. I thought I was like silver 2 or something. $1 shooting, bro. At the end, I kind of fumbled, okay? I won't say nothing. I fumbled at the end. I have to take these off. Alright, let's pick these guys. I blocked that shit, bro. Come on. Simple 2. Cole still not here? Nope. I'm questioning it now. Yo, what is up with my shooting game? Of course, they get awakening first. We're doing rank right now, chat. Yo, what? Of course, I got that. I got that. Quick layup right there. 3 from him. Basketball gun. What? This game's crazy, bro. Yo, my keyboard was not working. What the fuck? How much did I score? Couldn't even see how much I scored, bro. What the fuck? Okay. We actually going crazy for 2 different regions, bro. Not even in the same region. Dying is gay. What? This guy. Chad, I reckon the queue's taking too long. You know what that means. The queue taking too long? I am back to the fit. Tell me when the queue is here, Digital. Oh, my bones just cracked. Yo, what the hell? Digital, we are not getting anything, bro. I reckon we redo it. You start the queue, join me. Digital, you make the queue.
Ow! Come on, man.
Oh, we got selected.
Yeah, and he blocks me for 100 meters.
Was it? I think it was 10. Yo, it's your region, Digital. You better lock in, bro. Yo, digital, you realize I was open, bro. I was wide open, bro. Alright, man. Global cooldown is crazy. What the heck is this, bro? Weird ass tech. Never mind, all you. I think you should have used it like all the way at the end. You used it too early. Okay, just spam the points. Damn, bruh. Okay. I'll show you how it's done. Never mind, I ain't showing how it's done. Yo, what is this lag, bro? Pass, bro. Okay, true. My bad. Should have passed that. Ah. D1 ball hogging. Yo, what? How did it? Okay. I'm not even question that. Where is this guy shooting, bro? Holy perfection, bro. Now you. Yo, bro, this guy. Okay. I'm actually decent now. This guy cooking me, bro. Yo, Digital, you gotta use your Emperor, bro. Nah, he got his fucking awakening, bro. Pass. And just shoot it. We need these points, bro. One of them got awakening. Don't know who it is. Holy shit. Oh, you got your flow on. No wonder. I'm gonna get it on as well. Oh my days, he's swishing this shit, bro. Let's leave it into you for real, bro. He got perfection? Damn, bro. Okay. Yeah, this guy doesn't know how to use perfection. He just used all his dribbles all at once. I'ma blink him on site. Yo, this is game. You win. Holy layup, bro. What happened? We win. They still carried this round, I can't even lie. Yo, they had the exact same style as this, bro. They're like gay, bro. Like what we do, bro. Yeah, we already got connected to the next server. It'd be like that, bro. It'd be like that. Yo, crazy ass lag, bro. These guys trying to glitch me, bro. Hell no. Holy floater, bro. Shot a floater right there. Okay then. Perfection. Yo, that's the where the block at, bro. Where the block at, bro? They got the same styles as us. Just use your awakening. Nice, bro. We dominating right now. Yo, we got another queue already. Yo, we're getting queues fast right now. Told you it would be a good idea if you queued digital. Or farming on the last point. That's funny. Gotta sleep after this. Chrollo, bring your ass, bro. What the hell? This is so any passing dog. It's just donking, bro. All he's doing is donking. What the fuck? How the f did he just shoot? My turn, buddy. Holy block. Yo, Digital, we cooking these guys, bro. Yo, what? Okay, go. Damn, dog. Okay, bro, my bad. Jeez. Yo, what is this guy, bro? This guy's so good. What the hell? Didn't stall any help, bro. Yo, what is that? Flash? Okay. Good try again. Good try, good try, good try. Yo, ball too far away, bro. It's like crazy, bro. Yo, what? Yo, can I get any defense pool, please? Digital, use your thing, bro. Use your Emperor's Eye, bro. What are you doing? Bro, you're selling, bro, digital. Bro, this guy's selling, bro. He doesn't know how to use Emperor, bro. Shit, what the fuck? Okay, I'm selling. Yo, what? That's crazy. Bro, just use your awakening, man. Oh my days, bro. There's 1 minute left. What are you doing, bro? Just use your fucking awakening, bro. What are you doing? Bro, he had an entire time, bro. He didn't even use awakening or none, bro. Bro, what are you doing? Just use your fucking awakening, bro. Oh my days. My days, bro, this time I'm gonna kill you, bro. Here, bro, just use your thing. Get us up in points, man. Yo, what? Okay. Alright, nice. Yo, we escaped just by this much, bro. We barely escaped. Bro, we barely escaped, bro. What the fuck? Digital, bro. Why you keep giving me jump scare, bro? Digital keep giving me jump scare, bro. What the fuck, man? I thought we lost like 5 times in a row. Yo, where'd you go? Digital, did you have to go, bro? $10 hours almost, bro. We got put in different servers. You join me, bro. Invite. There's so invite. We're getting to silver 1 for sure. $203 ping, but we got this, right? Are we home? No, we ain't home. They're home. The other dude just getting dominated by digital right now. I'm just waiting for any rebounds at this point, bro. What the fuck? We just beat a team 20-0. What was that, bro? We beat them so quick. I mean, you did all the threes, bro, but like, that's crazy work. Yo, Platinum, here we come. Here we come. Yo, I might turn off the face cam for a bit. And just stream normally. After this run, I'm gonna turn off stream face cam and just stream normally. I blocked that shit, bro. What the fuck? Okay. Is it that easy to block perfection though? Yo, I gave them like 6 points by now, bro. Yo, what is going on? I gave them 6 points, bro. I don't even know. That's actually wild. That's actually wild. What the fuck? Oh shit, my bad. Damn, nice, dude. So this is all cooking right now. Damn, bro. You're beating these guys by double digit, bro. I don't care. Game. Yo, I just went back to my normal stream settings. Can you guys hear me and everything? to glitch me middle shot. Okay. What is up with this game? Yo, we about to get this one back. Did Blink do nothing? Oh, I just wasted my Blink. Yo, this one's actually tough. Yo, I'm lagging, bro. Holy lag.
あなた方はみんな私の右の下にいる。あなたの試みは無駄だ。脇哀れな空中で私の優位を思い知れ。
Trap his ass, trap his ass. Crazy, I thought you were asleep now, man. Come on, Disto, grab that, grab that, grab that. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, for the win, for the win. And the game winner. IQ. They said I can't do, bro. Had to show them with the game winner. You feel me? Game win their ass. Yo, what? I did a flying low. Watch this. Using
あなた方はみんな私の右の下にいる。あなたの試みは無駄だ。バキ空中で私の優位を思い知れ。
This guy's a spamming, bro. too far, you know. Not bad. Not bad, okay. I'm blinking that shit. How'd they even steal that, bro? We back to cooking people. I tried to blink that. Didn't work. Yo, I reckon time for a break as well. Should we watch another movie? Too much carrying for one day, digital clutch for real, bro. That's what I do in my region. I cook. Nice, bro. Nah, those were some good rank matches. I can't even lie. Chay, y'all think Chrollo finna come? Been like 10 hours, for real. I reckon we watch a short movie, bro.
The movie starts in Harrison, Arkansas, 1989. A boy named Brandon is baptized. His mother says she's proud of him. Brandon complains to his mother because people keep calling him fat, but his mother encourages him by saying that God had a reason to make him that way. Besides, he doesn't need to take what people say for granted because only God knows what is best for him. His older brother Marty takes picture of Brandon when a man approaches him and congratulates him with Brandon's baptism.
Congratulations on your son's baptism.
I'm getting tired of this. We're only 17 years apart. It is obvious that we are brothers.
One day visiting his mom, Marty finds warning letters from a gas company in her mailbox. Marty is fed up with his brother, who never does anything but sit on the couch, watching TV while stuffing his mouth with snacks.
Oh, come on. You think it's such a good idea for a 12-year-old boy to be sitting on the couch all day eating chips and cheesecake?
For a 12-year-old boy, Brandon has a bigger body than boys his age. No matter what Marty tells him, Brandon doesn't budge and kept doing what he liked with a smirk on his face. While looking at American football players on the television, Brandon suddenly says that he wants to be just like them.
I'm gonna play for the Arkansas Razorbacks.
His mother just supports whatever Brandon wants to do.
I believe you, honey. But if you want to be a Razorback, you've got a lot of work to do.
At school, Brandon joins a football team. During a motivational speech before the game, the coach asks kids who wants to play NFL. Everyone raises their hands and Brandon even jumps up in front of the coach. When kids from starting lineup runs on the field, Brandon stays on the bench, overhearing how coach mumbles to himself.
50 million kids in America, and they all think they're going pro. Boy, they're stupid.
During the game, one of the main players got injured, so the coach orders Brandon to jump into the game. His mother and brother are excited to see him on the field. After the whistle, Brandon easily gets to a quarterback and grabs his leg like a Dagestani UFC fighter. But instead of taking him down, Brandon just holds his leg, letting his opponent to give a pass. The coach scolds Brandon with all his anger, leaving the audience in shock.
Burlsworth, you are never playing defense again, ever! Ever! Get your fat ass off this field!
Marty and his mother, who was watching at that time, are also ridiculed by other spectators. A high school coach named Coach Tice, who had been watching the game, approaches Brandon afterward. He offers encouragement, telling Brandon that to improve, he must be the first to arrive at practice and the last to leave. Coach Tice promises that, with hard work, Brandon could play for his high school team. After practice, Marty is infuriated to see their father waiting to pick Brandon up. He resents his father for the turmoil his addiction brought to their family.
Not one drop, you understand me? You screw up. I don't care what Brandon says. You'll never see him again.
That evening, Brandon enjoys his time with his father until the man discovers a bottle of bourbon in a box and loses control. The next morning, Brandon finds him drunk in his bedroom, grumbling and scaring the boy. Frightened, Brandon calls Marty to take him home.
Marty, will you please come get me?
Upon arriving, their father pleads with Marty not to tell their mother about the incident, fearing she would never let him see Brandon again. Marty, filled with anger, sternly tells his father to stay out of their lives. Years later, we see Brandon on the high school football team under Coach Tice's guidance.
Hey guys, I told you lately that I love you. I'll get back to y'all on that.
True to his commitment, Brandon is always the first to arrive at practice, even before the coach. He confides in Coach Tice that while other guys have natural talent for football, he struggles for every game. Doubting his path, he wonders aloud if football is truly what God intends for him. Coach Tice reassures him.
So one guy gets $10,000 handed to him and another guy has to work for it. Now, they both got $10,000, but the second guy gained a whole lot more along the way than just the money.
He shares exciting news with Brandon. He has arranged for him to meet the offensive line coach of the Arkansas Razorbacks, named Coach Bender. Although it's only an unofficial visit, Coach Tice has described Brandon as a diamond in the rough. A few days later, the Brolsworth brothers arrive at the University of Arkansas for an unofficial meeting with the offensive line coach. Marty warns Brandon not to get his hopes up, pointing out that if the team were truly interested, they would have made the visit official. However, Brandon remains undeterred, seeing this as his pathway to the NFL. Marty attempts to engage Coach Bender in conversation, but the coach is skeptical about Brandon's prospects. With many players vying for scholarships, Coach Bender expresses reluctance to help, noting that Brandon still has the physique of a high school player and lacks the weight needed for college football.
I'm sorry. You're just not big enough.
Thank you, Coach.
I can get bigger.
You want to walk on? Pay your own way? You certainly won't stop. You can always use a warm body on the scout team to hold the blocking dummies. And if it'll make you feel any better, I'll even make you an invited walk-on. But I want to make one thing absolutely clear. There ain't no way you're ever going to play. Not here. Not at this school.
Undaunted, Brandon asserts his determination to grow bigger and immediately buys several packs of snacks.
You gotta be kidding me.
Fueled by his dreams, Brandon intensifies his training regimen. Coach Tice continues to inspire the team with his insightful speeches, emphasizing that achieving big goals requires hard work.
I told y'all lately that I love you? No, Coach, you haven't. Well, I'll have to get back to you on that.
One day, Coach Tice visits Brandon's home with exciting news. He has secured a scholarship offer for Brandon from Arkansas Tech University. While the family celebrates, Brandon is visibly conflicted, torn between his dream and reality. In a dramatic moment, he tears up the scholarship letter declaring his intent to join the Razorbacks at the University of Arkansas, despite Coach Tice highlighting the family's financial struggles.
But aren't you the one that told me it doesn't matter what other people think? It only matters what I think?
Ultimately, upon high school graduation, Brandon receives the same offer during the ceremony.
He's accepted a scholarship to play football at Arkansas Tech University.
The family has resolved that he will attend Arkansas Tech, but Brandon boldly announces his plan to walk on at the University of Arkansas, ready to leave immediately. His determination angers Marty, who scolds him for not considering the family's financial hardships. As Brandon tries to start his car to leave, it fails, prompting Marty's mockery.
Looks like you're not going anywhere there, Cheesecake.
While their father watches silently from a distance. One evening, Brandon overhears his mom discussing a new loan over the phone, realizing his aspirations may have pushed the family's finances to the brink. This revelation prompts him to reconsider his decisions as he meticulously tapes.
Chad, have any of y'all watched this movie before? Like, genuinely curious. Have any of y'all watched this movie before?
the torn scholarship offer back together. His mother approaches with news. His father will help fix the car, and she has managed to secure a second mortgage. However, it will only cover 1 year of education, meaning Brandon must secure a scholarship during that time to continue.
You are going to be the first Burlsworth to get a degree.
Filled with gratitude and determination, Brandon assures her he will make the most of the year to obtain a scholarship and repay her.
I'm gonna earn a scholarship and I'll pay you back every penny, whatever it takes.
I know you will, because I'm gonna need it.
A few days later, Brandon's entire family, along with Coach Tice, see him off. The drive to the campus is a manageable 90 minutes from home. Marty supports him by giving him a cell phone, ensuring Brandon can reach out whenever needed. Upon arriving at his dream campus and starting his training with the football team, Brandon faces ridicule from other new players for his size, as the scales tip at 330 pounds. Despite Coach Bender's earlier comment about him being underweight for the team, it seems Brandon misunderstood. The coach hadn't intended for him to gain excess weight.
You said I wasn't big enough last fall.
You telling me you put on 85 pounds in 1 year? That's got to be some kind of record. Well, I don't know whether to congratulate you or put you on life support. 50% body fat ain't exactly what I had in mind.
Coach Bender introduces a new team policy. Scholarship players can delegate tasks to walk-on players, which means Brandon will be running errands.
You two are rooming together.
Moreover, walk-ons like him have separate locker rooms, underscoring the divide. When Coach Bender reviews Brandon's player information form and finds no mention of a father, he looks visibly puzzled, adding another layer of complexity to Brandon's challenges. During a grueling training session, Brandon struggles with his performance, his excess body fat hindering his mobility. This makes him the target of ridicule among his teammates. Despite this, Coach Bender notices Brandon's relentless effort and decides to advocate for him to the team coach.
When are you going to learn? It is not about strength and size. It is about footwork.
After practice, as Coach Bender gathers the players, he shares a pivotal insight. Football isn't just about strength and size. It's about mastering footwork. From the bleachers, Marty watches discreetly. Coach Bender explains that while many believe the backs and receivers are the most skilled due to their natural talent, it's actually the linemen who are the true skill players because their abilities are learned, not innate. Interrupted by the team coach questioning his investment in Brandon, Coach Bender asserts his belief in giving everyone a chance.
We just might find a diamond in the rough.
Later, Coach Bender announces that the head coach summons the top linemen and the rest will be redshirting this year. Brandon is devastated, realizing he might lose his chance at a scholarship this year, and with only his mother's loan covering 1 year, his future at the university is in jeopardy.
Scholarship? Oh boy, none of you is getting a scholarship. But what you are doing is helping the team get ready every week. And in that regard, you are invaluable. So I want you to hold your heads high.
Post-practice, Brandon confronts Coach Bender, asserting his determination to secure a scholarship by year's end. Coach Bender offers a glimmer of hope, suggesting that if Brandon perseveres, he'll be allowed to dress for the final game. However, he warns that final evaluations for spring will determine his future on the team.
Listen, Brandon, you should be real proud of yourself for what you've been able to accomplish so far. I am.
That evening, as Brandon's teammates prepare for a party, they mockingly invite him, poking fun at his sober habits and tidiness. After organizing his desk, Brandon leaves, only to return for forgotten keys. He overhears his teammates mocking his meticulousness and close relationship with his mother, calling him a mama's boy.
Has he gone even a single week without running back home to his mom? Man, I swear I think that kid's a robot. You know he follows the exact same schedule every single day? He's like if Rain Man and C-3PO had a love child.
No. Rain Man and C-3PO are much cooler than that fat geek.
Stung by their words, Brandon leaves the room, deciding to meet his mother halfway home.
I thought you said I wasn't fat, Mama.
You're not fat. You're just a big old boy.
Brandon confides in his mother that he won't be able to secure the scholarship this year. She's already informed by Marty, but remains optimistic, soothing Brandon with the thought that if he can dress for the final game, they'll capture memorable photos to show his future grandkids. Before parting, she reminds him to watch out for big trucks on the road and to pray daily. During a practice session, Brandon unexpectedly tackles a scholarship player to the ground. Coach Bender publicly rebukes Brandon for the incident, criticizing him for potentially harming a key team player and declaring it a waste of time.
I don't know why I keep letting your fat, awkward ass stay here anyway, but I'm about done. Some people were made to play football and some weren't.
He also chastises the scholarship player for failing to outmatch the walk-on. After cooling down, Coach Bender pulls Brandon aside, telling him that he's just doing his job and he doesn't really know if he belongs there or not. He then encourages Brandon to lose the excess weight, promising to help him build muscle in place of fat. Motivated by the coach's guidance, Brandon doubles down on his efforts. Accustomed to a strict schedule, Brandon easily follows all the instructions of the coach.
If I can teach my son how to walk, I can teach you these steps.
But Brandon still finds it difficult to work out in the gym. Marty regularly visits to support his brother's training efforts. Brandon starts each day at 5 a.m. with prayer, fueling his drive and rapid progress. As he sheds pounds and inches closer to his physical goals, even his initially skeptical teammates begin to respect his dedication and precision.
Look at this. Look at my man Brandon. Dude, just walk on the grass.
One rainy day, as Brandon perseveres through his training, the head coach witnesses his determination and admits his initial misjudgment. Over time, Brandon surpasses his teammates in nearly every exercise,
So you let the turd beat you.
ultimately achieving his target weight.
We did it, Coach.
There it is. Right there. For you, amazing.
During a practice session, Brandon is selected to face off against Nathan, one of the top scholarship players. The crowd snickers, and even Coach Bender advises Brandon to simply do his best and avoid embarrassment.
We're not going to beat him. He's the best we got, and you just lost all that weight. But if you remember your steps, you won't embarrass you.
Yes, sir.
However, when the whistle blows, Brandon effortlessly pushes Nathan out of the cage, stunning everyone into silence and catching the coach off guard. Encouraged by the unexpected turn of events, coach orders a repeat. This time, Brandon ejects Nathan even more swiftly, earning cheers from the spectators and visibly embarrassing Nathan. Coach Bender, unable to contain a smile, chastises Nathan for being bested by the walk-on.
You just got your butt kicked by a walk-on.
Coach, I've played against walk-ons. That's no walk-on.
Witnessing this, the head coach approaches Bender, lamenting that they've reached their scholarship limit. Later that evening, Brandon's roommate Grant extends an unexpected invitation to grab a bite with him. Initially puzzled, Brandon agrees, only to find a group, including several girls, waiting in his room.
Grant, can I speak to you, please?
Me?
Yes, you. You told me this was a date.
It's not a date, okay? We're just going to hang out. What's the matter with you anyway? Don't you think she looks good?
Yeah? She looks real good.
That's what I thought.
They head to a cafe and enjoy lively conversation. Nathan, deciding to play a prank, orders Brandon a strawberry shake laced with alcohol, knowing full well that Brandon abstains from drinking. After Brandon unknowingly consumes the drink and shares that he won't be able to return next year due to scholarship constraints, the mood dampens. Despite this, Brandon expresses gratitude for the memories and fun times with his teammates, which causes Nathan to regret his actions. Just then, a waitress informs the group that they're not serving any more alcohol for the night, exposing the prank. Disappointed, Brandon leaves the cafe, followed by his concerned friends. In an effort to clear his head, Brandon begins running on the stadium track.
He won't talk to me. I think he's trying to run off the alcohol or something.
So let him run. Grant, let the crybaby run.
Grant joins him first, showing solidarity.
Just because this guy thinks he's better than us doesn't mean we need to agree with him. I'll leave you here, man. I swear.
Eventually, even Nathan joins them to support Brandon. After a few minutes, the trio reconciles, restoring their camaraderie. The day of the final game arrives, and Brandon is thrilled as he hears the Hogs call echoing from the field, the entire stadium vibrating with the crowd's roaring support. His mother and Marty are there, cheering him on.
Mama, do you think this one game is worth 20 years of debt to you?
My son knows I have faith.
After an exhilarating game, a somber Grant informs Brandon that Coach Bender wants him to clean out his locker.
Coach wants you to clean out your locker.
Clean it.
Yeah, he said take everything and meet him up in his office. Uniform, too.
Be right there.
However, it turns out to be a ploy. Coach Bender has actually assigned Brandon a scholarship locker. Overjoyed, Brandon calls home to announce that he has indeed earned a scholarship. Leaving his family overjoyed, his teammates break into a song celebrating his hard-earned success. In 1997, during a critical match against Florida, Brandon experiences sudden blurred vision, impacting his performance. He mistakenly blocks the wrong player, contributing to the team's loss.
I said 96, not 56. You got me?
Amidst a barrage of questions from the press aimed at the quarterback about the team's poor performance, Brandon steps forward to take responsibility, admitting that it was his fault.
Excuse me. Today was my fault. I couldn't get my man so Clint couldn't do his job. He's the best quarterback Arkansas's had in 20 years.
He tells the coach that something is wrong with his eyes. Returning to the locker room wearing thick, prominent glasses, his teammates jestingly call him Clark Kent.
Girls, man, we play football, man. We don't scuba dive, man.
Undeterred, Brandon asserts confidently,
I'll have to look good to play good.
In a subsequent game, tensions run high as the team struggles, and the quarterback becomes visibly agitated. Demonstrating his leadership, Brandon steps in to calm him down, showcasing not only his resilience, but also his ability to lead under pressure. After a demanding game, Coach Bender pulls Brandon aside to deliver distressing news. His father has been hospitalized with lung cancer and has lost his sight. Despite this, Brandon insists on not missing practice. Coach Bender reminds him that football, while important, is only a part of life, and family must come first. Heeding this advice, Brandon and Marty visit their father in the hospital. During the visit, their father expresses his regrets and implores Brandon to take good care of his mother. After a heartfelt prayer from Marty and Brandon, their father sadly passes away. The season worsens for the Arkansas Razorbacks, who endure a series of losses, leading to frustrated fans throwing trash at the players during games.
Go home, Razorhead! You guys are terrible!
In response to the tumultuous season, the university decides to change the head coach and plans to rebuild the team. While watching news of the coaching change, Brandon seeks advice from Coach Bender on reaching the NFL.
Is there any way you think I could make it to the NFL?
Sure, easy. Just you make All-American next year, and you're in luck.
Well, how do I do that?
Dad's kidding, Brandon.
With only 1 year left as a senior, and with the incoming coach planning to rebuild the team, Bender warns Brandon that there's a chance Brandon not even get to play this year. He explains the stark reality. Less than 2% of college athletes make it to the NFL. Brandon believes that doing his best is enough, but Coach Bender reminds him that football is a team sport. Scouts usually focus on teams that consistently win. Brandon stays late at the training ground the next day, where the new head coach discovers him. Brandon pleads with the coach not to rebuild the team, arguing it could ruin their careers. The coach shares his own pressures. If the team fails, he faces dismissal.
You saw what happened to your last coach, didn't you?
Moved by Brandon's commitment, he agrees to consider keeping the team intact if they promise to work harder. Realizing he can't reach his goal alone, Brandon packs up everyone's gear.
Brandon, I'm not going home till Friday.
You're not going home at all. None of us are.
What?
Yo, Big, what are you doing?
And tells the offensive lineman to follow him.
Okay, 3PO just blew a circuit.
The four friends arrive at their summer townhouse, only to find two haters living next door.
You boys gonna make this neighborhood suck too? You guys are terrible!
I'll be right back.
Hey, never mind them. We start working tomorrow.
Brandon wakes everyone up at 3 a.m. and drags them to work out. Brandon's motivation is strong enough to inspire not only himself, but also his teammates.
Hey, Lucas, get down here.
No, absolutely not.
Come on, Lucas. You can be our linebacker.
No, Big, I'm a receiver.
Pushing them to work harder. Seeing the dedication of the four friends, the haters begin to change their minds.
They might not be that bad this year.
As summer ends, the coaches are struck by the team's transformation. The head coach, impressed by Brandon's leadership, publicly acknowledges his belief in him and the positive influence he's had on the team.
You believe how hard they're working? Seems like a whole new team this year.
Wish I could say it's all cause of me. You know that's not true.
Inspired by his example, the Razorbacks see an unprecedented influx of 57 walk-ons this year. The season kicks off with a riveting game against Alabama, where the revitalized Arkansas Razorbacks dominate the field. In his excitement, Marty forgets to attach the lens to his camera until the real Marty Burlsworth reminds him to do so.
You might want to put that lens on the camera before you miss the whole game.
After handing Alabama their worst defeat, the team celebrates their victory.
Sir, your son sure is a heck of a player.
Thank you. All right, son. Smile.
Marty snaps a picture of the friends in front of the scoreboard, and Brandon declares it their new tradition. Brandon not only motivates his friends to work harder, but also encourages them to pray together every evening. The head coach coins the term Burl's Way to describe hard work and determination. One day when a sidewalk is blocked by workers, Brandon's friends expect him to break his principles by stepping on the grass, but he stays true to his path.
No. What's he gonna do?
No! That's my boy!
A few weeks later, the entire team prays with Brandon at Coach Bender's house. Brandon becomes a real star, and even the haters start rooting for the team at every game. Kids begin cosplaying as Burlsworth, wearing thick glasses in his honor. The team's and Brandon's popularity grows rapidly as they win one game after another, always taking photos in front of the scoreboard. One day after a game, Brandon is swarmed by reporters with questions about the upcoming final against the best team in the league. His friends wait for him for the traditional photo, but the interview drags on, so they...
Damn, bro. Should I end the stream chat? I don't think Chrollo gonna pull up, man.
They head to the showers. Bursting in, Brandon insists they put their dirty uniforms back on for the picture.
Here we go, guys. Ready? Cheese.
The journey of the Arkansas Razorbacks that year becomes legendary in the world of sports, with Brandon emerging as the star.
The greatest walk-on story in the history of college football.
Finally, it's November 14th, 1998. Tennessee, the final match everyone has been waiting for. The game is intense with a narrow score difference. Brandon executes a perfect takedown and offers a hand to help up a Tennessee player. The score is Arkansas 24, Tennessee 22, and the atmosphere is electric. During Tennessee's offensive drive, a Razorback player intercepts the ball, and the team prepares for their final offense. They're already celebrating their imminent victory, believing Tennessee has no chance. All Arkansas has to do is run out the clock. The Razorbacks are getting ready for the Gatorade shower when disaster strikes. The quarterback trips over Brandon and fumbles the ball. No one can believe they've just lost their chance at victory. In disbelief, Brandon watches as Tennessee scores the winning touchdown. After the game, Brandon approaches the quarterback and apologizes for tripping him, insisting on telling the press the truth so Clint doesn't take the blame.
But it wasn't your fault, Burles. Well, falling down is a part of the game. Doesn't give me license to drop the ball.
Coach Tice also comes to support Brandon.
Hey, Brandon, I told you lately that I love you.
No, Coach. You haven't.
Well, I do.
That weekend, Brandon meets with his family. As always, his mom comforts him. After saying their goodbyes, they hear on the radio that Brandon Burlesworth has been named a first-team All-American. Brandon is quickly recruited by the Indianapolis Colts.
You better order a truckload of those ugly glasses. I think they're pretty cool. Yeah, they look a lot better on him.
After officially joining the team, he attends the Colts minicamp as the youngest player, working out with his usual intensity, which irritates some of his new teammates.
Chill out! He said take it easy. What's wrong with you?
I didn't hear the whistle.
Unexpectedly, Brandon is immediately named a starter for the next season. He feels both happy and strange. As for the first time, something he wanted came easily. Until now, everything had required hard work.
Brandon, it may have taken me a few seconds to say you're a starter, but it was years of your hard work that gave me a reason to say it.
Later, Brandon returns to Arkansas to see his coach and teammates. He's invited to attend the ring ceremony but declines, explaining that he promised his mom he'd take her to church that evening, and then he'll head to Indianapolis to sign his contract. Brandon admits that while he used to miss home when he first arrived in Arkansas, now he'll miss the university and his team, who become his new family. After that, Brandon drives home. A few hours later, Marty tries to call him, but there's no answer. Feeling uneasy, Marty heads to his mother's house. When he arrives, he's shocked to see police cars parked outside. He hears his mother's heart-wrenching cries from inside. The police have come to deliver the devastating news. Brandon had been in an accident, and tragically, it claimed his life. For a moment, Marty's world stops. Everything feels unreal, but he's jolted back to reality when his mother screams his name in anguish. None of them ever imagined Brandon would be taken so soon, at just 22, right after achieving his dream of joining the NFL.
The Brandon Burlesworth story was unfolding like a fairy tale, but yesterday afternoon, Burlesworth died in an auto accident. Police say Burlesworth's Subaru crossed the center line and was hit by a semi.
At the funeral, a man approaches Marty, lamenting the unfairness of it all. He questions his faith in God, saying Brandon was a hard-working, kind person who never even got to enjoy his success.
Wasn't he just days away from signing? Could have set his mom up for life. He just signed that contract. Got no benefit. All he wanted to do was take care of his mama. Honor thy father and mother. Isn't that one of the 10 Commandments, Marty? What, God breaking his own rules now?
Angry, Marty chases the man away. Later, Marty confides in his mother, questioning why God would take Brandon away so soon when he had worked so hard and was finally on the verge of success. His mother, though grieving, responds with faith, saying they are too small to understand God's larger plan, but she believes there is purpose in everything.
Do you remember when Brandon had to get those ridiculous-looking glasses? You thought it was terrible at first, but it turned out to be a good thing. It made him stand out.
Okay, what the fuck? How the fuck does he die? Like, why the fuck, bro? What is these endings, bro? What are these endings? These movies start out so good, they become so good, but then these endings are fucking dog shit, bro. They're absolutely dog shit. The endings. I just can't, bro. How is the ending so bad? Is it just me? Or like, chat, did y'all think the ending was dog shit? Morning, True. Welcome back, bro. No Chrollo in sight, man. No Chrollo in sight. True, you trying to rank, bro? You trying to rank with me? Let's get back to ranking. I low-key want to rank. Digital, where you at, bro? This is the actual story, really? Did people actually like cry watching the movie and everything? I ain't never watched this movie or play it. Ever heard of this shit. Bet, true. Oh shit, you guys do have school. I forgot, bro. Digital, you wanna rank, bro? Unless Digital wants to rank, we go back to watching another movie.
You little punk. You don't talk to him that way.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna call your father.
Heads up! Give me my ball back.
You know, Stan, I feel sorry for you. Stan's a bully. Why? See, according to leading psychiatrists, Stan's a bully for one of three reasons. Underneath all of that male bravado, there's an insecure little girl just banging on the closet door trying to get out. And the third reason, Stan has a small wiener. Don't hurt yourself, big boy.
The movie opens in 1989. Mike O'Donnell, a handsome high school basketball star, is practicing his shots alone in the gym. Coach Murphy walks in and tells him to take it easy. A scout is coming to tonight's game, and Mike is a shoo-in for a scholarship. The coach calls all the players over for a team photo, but Mike asks them to wait for Ned, the water boy. The others scoff, but Mike insists. Ned's part of the team. Ned Gold walks in, dressed in a wizard robe, having just finished playing Dungeon Master with some other geeks. The other players laugh at him, but Mike, his best friend, defends him and tries to show support. They line up for the photo, and just as the camera clicks, one of the jocks gives Ned a wedgie, making him jump. Before the game, the Hayden Warriors cheerleaders perform their routine. Mike joins in, dancing and posing for the cheering crowd. As he gets ready to play, he spots his girlfriend, Scarlett, waving from the rafters. He runs over to hug her and talks about how much this game means to him, how the scholarship could define his whole future. He even shows her a special shooting pose he's prepared just for her. But Scarlett seems hesitant. Mike asks what's wrong, and though she tries to brush it off and suggests they talk after the game, he presses her. She finally tells him what's on her mind. The news clearly hits him hard. He looks completely dazed. The game starts, but Mike's head isn't in it. He stands still on the court, dribbling the ball absent-mindedly, lost in thought. His teammates, coach, the scout, and the crowd all watch in confusion as he does nothing. Then he sees Scarlett leaving. In a split-second decision, Mike tosses the ball over his shoulder, shocking everyone, and runs after her. The coach watches as the scout symbolically symbolically closes his notebook. Mike catches up to Scarlett and tells her he wants to be there for her. She says he has a future ahead of him, but he replies that the baby is his future. She tries to walk away, but he kisses her, ending the conversation. Cut to 20 years later, Mike wakes up in his buddy Ned's house. Ned is now a billionaire, and his place is packed with geeky collectibles. He even cosplays as an elf, complete with rubber ears. As they eat breakfast, they talk about how Scarlett kicked Mike out. They're going through a divorce, and how his kids want nothing to do with him. Ned tries to cheer him up by pointing out the positives.
You're looking at Scarlett kicking you out of the house and the kids wanting nothing to do with you as a negative, when in fact...
But can't seem to find any.
I guess it's mostly negative, isn't it? Yeah.
Still, Mike's up for a big promotion at his pharmaceutical company, where he's worked for 16 years, and he's excited about that. At Wyatt Pharmaceuticals, Mike sits in a meeting where his boss, Dean, introduces a new drug that gives a 4-hour erection. Everyone else at the conference table is an attractive woman. Dean brings up the topic of the promotion, and everyone perks up.
Mike! Yeah, Mike, if you could just slide to your left so I can congratulate our new RSM, Wendy!
To Mike's shock, Dean announces the promotion has been given to one of the women. As they celebrate, Mike sits there stunned. After the meeting, Mike confronts Dean. He reminds him that he's been with the company for 16 years, while the woman just joined a few months ago, and that he has the best numbers on the team.
You should think of it as a compliment. Think of it as us saying, you're just too valuable to promote.
But Dean brushes him off to take a phone call. Furious, Mike rips out Dean's Bluetooth earpiece and smashes it against the wall. As the celebrating women get into the elevator, Mike stands there, holding a box with his things, clearly defeated. It's implied that he's been fired. Mike drives to his old high school, Hayden. He walks into the empty gym and stands on the basketball court, lost in thought. He then looks at the trophy case in the hallway and finds his team photo from 1989. The school janitor comes by and recognizes him. He says Mike was a high school star who never lived up to his potential. People come back, he says, to relive their glory days. Mike admits the past was better for him. The janitor asks if he wants a do-over. Mike, full of nostalgia, says yes. The janitor smiles.
You're sure about that?
The bell rings, and Mike's daughter, Maggie, appears in the hallway with her friends. Mike turns around. The janitor is already gone. He says he came to take Maggie and her brother out for ice cream.
Why?
And basically forces them to come with him, come along. He drags the kids to an ice cream shop clearly meant for little kids. Mike, Maggie, and Alex sit quietly at a table. Neither Maggie nor Alex is happy to be there, especially not with their dad.
What's the matter, Maggie? This used to be your favorite place. We used to come here for your birthday.
Yeah, when I was like 8.
Maggie pointedly puts in her earphones, while Alex keeps his eyes glued to his PSP. Mike tries to talk to Alex about how basketball is going, assuming he's on the school team. Alex plays along just to get him to back off, and then shifts the conversation to Maggie.
Maggie got into Georgetown.
Mike tries to congratulate her, but she acts like she's lost in the music, though her earphones aren't even plugged in. He drops them off at home. They both head inside without saying a word. In the yard, Mike sees Scarlett throwing his stuff into the wood chipper. She tells him she's redesigning the yard as a showcase for her new landscape design business. He asks her not to touch the yard. He's put a lot of effort into it. She reminds him that all he did was start building a half-finished barbecue pit, which he worked on for half an hour.
And then you spent the next 2 days complaining about if you had gone to college, then you could have hired someone else to do it.
Same with the hammock, which has been lying around half-assembled for years.
I think you quit that one because you just decided not to try anymore.
She says she's tired of hearing him complain for 19 years that he ruined his life because of her. Mike admits he's disappointed with his life.
I never asked you to marry me.
Yeah, but I did.
Offended by his words, Scarlett snaps that at least now they're no longer holding each other back.
I'll see you at court, okay?
Just then, Scarlett's friend Naomi arrives. Mike and Naomi clearly don't get along.
Mike.
Naomi.
Naomi.
I don't care.
She encourages Scarlett to start dating again, telling her it's time to get back on the market. Scarlett says goodbye to Mike and goes back inside. Depressed, Mike walks out, just as it starts to rain. He drives through the storm, and his car radio begins to glitch, flipping through stations rapidly. At one point, he hears the janitor's voice on the radio.
You're sure about that?
As he drives over a bridge, he spots a man standing on the edge, looking ready to jump. Mike slams on the brakes and shouts out. The man turns. It's the janitor from Hayden High. At that moment, a truck blocks the view. When it passes, the janitor is already gone. Mike runs to the edge and looks down. To his shock, he sees a whirlpool in the water, his younger self reaching up toward him. Suddenly, Mike slips and falls in. Later, Mike shows up at Ned's house, soaking wet and covered in mud. He stands under the shower, rinsing himself off. Then he looks into the mirror and screams. He's back in the body of his 17-year-old self. Ned wakes up in his Star Wars-themed bed, startled by the scream. In the bathroom, Mike stares at his reflection in disbelief. Ned sneaks into the room wearing a Spartan helmet and holding a battle axe. Seeing the young stranger, he assumes it's an intruder and swings. Thanks to the endless supply of geeky weapons in Ned's house, they end up having a full-on scuffle. Mike tries to explain who he is, but Ned is too freaked out to listen. Mike's younger, faster, and more agile, so he holds his own.
Oh, wow. I feel great.
They end up sword fighting with lightsabers. Mike brings up specific memories only the real Mike would know.
You have an undescended testicle. Googleable!
But Ned, being a wealthy and well-known guy, suspects it's just someone who stalked him online and memorized the details. Eventually, Mike overpowers him, but Ned fakes surrender, then kicks Mike in the groin the moment he lowers his guard. Just as Ned's about to knock him out with a picture frame, he catches a glimpse of the graduation photo from 1989, him and Mike together.
Oh my God.
A little later, Ned pieces things together using all his comic book knowledge and pop culture references.
Are you now, or have you ever been, a Norse god, vampire, or time-traveling cyborg?
I've known you since, what, first grade? I think maybe I would have told you.
Vampire wouldn't tell. Cyborg wouldn't know. Were you at any point shot by a gamma ray?
No.
Exposed to gamma radiation of any sort?
No, Ned.
Wouldn't see it.
Shut up.
Through a process of nerdy deduction, he concludes that Mike must have gone through a spirit guide transformation magic. He explains that some sort of spirit guide has probably sent Mike back to set his life on the right path.
Which is what?
What do I look like, your spirit guide?
Mike realizes the janitor must be his spirit guide.
The janitor.
Still wearing older Mike's dirty, oversized suit, Mike races back to Hayden High. He frantically asks the students if they've seen the janitor. He finds a female janitor who tells him she's the only one working there.
There's an older guy with white hair. I showed him this picture of me.
You?
Yeah.
That picture's from 1989.
Right. Forget it.
As she walks away, Mike notices Alex. He calls out to his son, but Alex runs off like a scared puppy. Suddenly, the hallway lights begin to flicker. Mike notices he's standing in a puddle. Following the trail of water, he finds a mop and bucket left outside a room. He peeks in and sees it's the basketball court. Mike returns to Ned and excitedly announces that he knows what he needs to do. He's going back to high school. Ned is skeptical, but Mike believes that his spirit guide gave him a second chance. Ned says it's ridiculous. No spirit guide would waste magic just so Mike could relive his senior year. Ned was bullied in school, so there's no way he's going to help Mike or go back to Hayden.
Hayden was the low point of my existence, and I vowed I would never go back to that godforsaken place. Never, ever, ever!
Cut to the next scene. Ned, dressed up and standing in front of the school secretary, pretending to be Mike's dad. As they wait for a meeting, Ned criticizes Mike's outfit, calling it weird. Mike proudly says it's a cool look. He's channeling Kevin Federline's style.
Are you sure these look legit?
Oh, yeah. Look who you're talking to. I'm the guy who invented the software that prevents people from stealing music. I also invented the software that helps people steal music, but that's a happy coincidence.
They enter the office of Principal Jane Masterson. Ned is stunned the moment he sees her and hears her beautiful voice. He immediately starts imagining her as a character from The Lord of the Rings. Ned tries to flirt with her, but, being a nerd, he does it in the most awkward way possible. Mike introduces himself as Mark, Ned's son.
Before we get started, I think you should know that Mark's a bastard.
Excuse me?
I had him out of wedlock, so I'm single, and I'm very rich.
Jane is impressed by his transcripts and accepts him into the school. As they wrap up, Ned keeps the cringe going. He even asks permission to smell her hair. Mike is dying of secondhand embarrassment.
I think now would probably be a good time to tell you that I don't date my students' parents.
And quickly drags Ned out of the office. Walking through the halls, students stare at Mike's Kevin Federline-inspired outfit. But after being so smitten with the principal, Ned is now fully on board. He decides to help Mike with everything, so he takes Mike shopping.
And the least I can do is make sure that my fake son doesn't look like a total douche.
I don't look like a douche. What a douche.
Welcome to the bottom of the food chain.
The next day, Mike arrives at school in a Ferrari, dressed in stylish clothes. His daughter's friends are clearly impressed. On his way to the building, he catches the eyes of other students. Then the bell rings, and the hallways fill with students who bump into him as they pass by. Before the class, Mike gets a call from Scarlett. He's late for their divorce hearing. She puts him on speakerphone so everyone in the courtroom can hear him. He tries to lie, claiming he's out of the country in Peru. But in the background, cheerleaders can be heard chanting.
So, would you consider maybe dating a 10th grader?
I think we could go for full custody.
He sees Maggie walk into class and asks Scarlett to postpone the hearing, saying he's closer to the kids than she realizes. Mike waves at Maggie, and she looks completely confused.
Why is the new kid waving at me?
I don't know, but if that boy were an apple, he'd be a delicious.
Later during gym class, Mike discovers that he still has all his old basketball skills. Thrilled with how in shape he feels, he tells the other kids to enjoy their youthful bodies, because in 10 years, they'll all have giant bellies.
Never mind.
Coach Murphy, now 20 years older, spots him.
Oh, wow. You're still here?
What?
You're a legend.
Murphy says it's his last year teaching and encourages Mike to try out for the team as a point guard. In the bathroom, Mike calls Ned to share the good news. Ned responds by asking Mike to get in trouble so that Principal Masterson will be forced to meet with him again. After they hang up, Mike notices Alex, duct taped to a toilet. Shocked and furious, Mike asks who did it. Alex says it was the basketball team. Mike is surprised to learn that his son isn't even on the team and is treated like a total loser. Mike introduces himself as Mark Gold, his uncle Ned's son, and starts peeling off the duct tape to free Alex. They head to lunch, where Mike tells Alex that they should look out for each other.
Since we're practically family.
Alex seems interested in a girl named Nicole, the head cheerleader. Mike tries to give him advice on how to act around women.
You know, Alex, when I first met your mother, I was so nervous.
You met my mother?
What?
You just said the first time I met your mother, I was so nervous. Yeah.
Oh, that's weird. Is your mama hot? Dude, what?
Just then, the basketball team, led by Stan, walks into the cafeteria, shoving smaller kids and stealing their lunches along the way. Mike asks if that's the guy who taped Alex to the toilet. Alex says yes, and even adds that Stan shoved him into the washing machine at their house yesterday.
What was that jerk doing at your house?
Alex explains that his sister Maggie is dating Stan.
Maggie has a boyfriend?
When Mike sees Maggie and Stan kiss, he's clearly upset.
I'm very disappointed in your sister.
And honestly, who could blame him? What kind of person dates a jerk who bullies your little brother? Stan approaches their table and starts pushing Alex around. Mike stands up for him, scolding Stan in a mature, authoritative tone. Stan tries to provoke him, but Mike responds with a cutting lecture on bullying, verbally humiliating Stan in front of everyone. Then, just to top it off, he shows off his dribbling skills, intimidating Stan, and earning cheers from the whole cafeteria. Back at Ned's place, Mike eats junk food, specifically a sandwich made with chocolate spread, mayonnaise, pickles, chips, and cheese spread. Could really go for something like that right now. As he eats, he laments the state of his kids' lives. His son is a punching bag, and his daughter is dating a bully. But now, it all starts to make sense. He realizes his spirit path is to help his kids. He drives over to his ex-wife's house and spots Alex in the yard, shooting hoops. To Mike's surprise, Alex is actually pretty good at basketball. He realizes that Alex should be on the basketball team. That's part of his mission. Just then, Scarlett and Naomi pull into the driveway. Alex introduces Mike as Mark, Ned's bastard. Scarlett is startled when she sees Mike. He looks so much like her husband. She grabs his face and pulls on his cheeks, remarking how uncanny the resemblance is. Naomi quickly drags her away, encouraging her to start dating again.
Okay, you wait here. I'm gonna smell him.
No. Sweet. You're not allowed to smell teenagers.
Naomi even begins explaining how to move on in very specific detail. This annoys Mike, and he throws the basketball at her, then quickly apologizes, while still politely scolding her for trying to set up a married woman.
If this were Afghanistan, she'd be dragged through the streets by goats, with her hands cut off. I'm just saying.
Naomi.
I don't care.
The next day at school, Mike walks into class and finds Stan and Maggie kissing. He awkwardly interrupts them and takes a seat. The topic of the day is abstinence. Mike jumps in and says it's a great idea, suggesting that everyone should make a pact to abstain from sex. The class bursts into laughter and disbelief. The teacher, knowing abstinence likely won't happen, shifts the lesson to safe sex and passes around a box of condoms. Mike is horrified when Stan grabs a whole handful. Mike says he doesn't need any. He'll only have sex with the girl he loves.
You know why? You know why I don't need one? Because there's no one that I'm in love with. It's called making love, isn't it? Maybe I'm old-fashioned.
And sex should be reserved for married couples who want to have children.
You know, when you're ready to take that love and turn it into a baby. Because that's what love is. It's that first moment when you hold your baby girl and you didn't know that anything could be so small or so delicate, and you feel that tiny heartbeat, and you know that you couldn't love anything more in the whole world, and you hope that you can do right by that little girl and always be there to catch her when she falls, and that nothing ever hurts her, not a broken arm or a bad dream or a broken heart.
Some of the girls are visibly touched and begin returning the condoms, but then Stan grabs even more and forcibly kisses Maggie. Furious, Mike lunges at Stan. The two get into a fight, but Mike ends up getting beat down. The entire fight is captured on students' phones and spreads through the school like wildfire. Mike is called to the principal's office along with his dad, Ned, who shows up dressed to impress. Mike asks him what on earth he's wearing.
To the untrained eye, I look like a total idiot.
You do, in fact.
But it's actually a seduction technique known as peacocking.
Inside Jane's office, Ned tries his outlandish peacocking technique to flirt.
Are you peacocking? Really? You think that's gonna work?
I think it just might.
Later, Mike stops by Scarlett's house and finds her in the backyard, preparing for some landscaping. She walks him through her plans to renovate the yard, including adding a pond with water features.
It's gonna be amazing, Scar.
What did you just call me?
I just said it's gonna be amazing.
You called me Scar. My husband's the only one who ever calls me that.
Mike quickly changes the subject, offering to help.
Volunteer, I'm young, I'm strong.
Oh, right, got it. I realized that whole lady cougar hunting, mothers I'd like to whatever.
I didn't even mean it.
In the end, he manages to convince her that he genuinely just wants to help. Over the next few days, Mike trains Alex for basketball. Mike also goes out of his way to keep Maggie away from Stan. Meanwhile, Mike helps Scarlett with the backyard. At the same time, Ned keeps pursuing Principal Jane, constantly bothering her with his bizarre attempts at flirting. He sends her inappropriate gifts and tries to impress her by picking her up after work in different flashy cars. But instead of impressing her, it mostly creeps her out. After days of hard work, both Mike and Alex make the basketball team. Scarlett congratulates her son. Mike, acting on instinct, joins in.
Oh, Mark, that's super inappropriate.
Scarlett shows them the finished backyard. It looks beautiful. Mike compliments her and encourages her to start a business. She's flattered by his support. Then, she tells him she has a date that evening, which includes dancing. Later, Mike sees her dancing in front of a mirror and asks her to teach him. He boldly changes the music to a song from their wedding, which confuses Scarlett.
That's the song that my husband and I danced to at our wedding.
A man of good taste.
He crosses a line, getting too close and clearly caught in the moment. Scarlett tries to refocus him on the dance, but eventually, they begin dancing together smoothly. As they dance, Mike asks her about her husband, if there's any chance they'll get back together. She says she's pretty sure there isn't. He pushes further, asking why she's so certain.
Jump.
Oh.
As he spins her in his arms, they're suddenly interrupted by Alex,
Mom?
Yeah.
who's clearly weirded out by what he's seeing.
Hey, Alex. I'm your mom. I'm Alex's mom, Mark.
He tells them her date has arrived. At the front door, Mike meets the guy and immediately starts roasting him.
Mark.
No, that's okay. I'm a single dad. It's totally normal for sons to feel weird when their moms date.
It's not my son.
Then that's weird.
He's clearly upset and tries to talk Scarlett out of going. Before leaving, she hands him the divorce papers and asks him to give them to Mike, assuming both he and Mark live at Ned's house. Right after Scarlett leaves, Stan shows up to pick up Maggie for a party, and Mike brings Alex along to the party to keep an eye on her. The party is at a bowling alley. Alex is nervous, but Mike reassures him that now he's part of the basketball team, he has every right to be there, and no one is going to mess with him anymore. They spot Nicole, and Alex immediately tries to run away, but Mike stops him. He tells Alex that he's not a loser and practically forces him to go up to her. Alex awkwardly approaches Nicole and nervously compliments her. In the process, he gets too close to a candle, and his pant leg catches fire. He frantically runs off to the restroom to put it out. While searching for Maggie, Mike gets cornered by 3 of her friends who try to seduce him.
Maggie's not here, but I am. And I'm really glad you came.
Okay.
I was kicked off the cheerleading squad for being too flexible.
Okay, sit down. If you girls don't respect yourselves, then how do you expect anyone else to respect you?
Don't respect me. No, don't respect me. You don't even have to remember my name.
This is some other dad's problem.
Mike finds Maggie and sits next to her. He asks what she sees in Stan. She casually replies that after high school, she and Stan plan to move in together. He'll work at Home Depot while she attends community college to be closer to him. Mike is appalled. Forgetting that he's supposed to be just a classmate, not her father, he angrily forbids her from seeing Stan.
There's no way in hell that's happening.
Excuse me?
You think I'm gonna let you mortgage your future? You're gonna let you throw away all your hard work for some guy, some psychopathic guy who doesn't care about you? I forbid you.
Okay, who the hell do you think you are, my father?
The next day, there's a basketball game. Scarlett is in the audience with her date. Hayden High is trailing by a few points. During the game, Mike sees Stan making out with Maggie and gets visibly upset. Fueled by emotion, he scores a few quick points to close the gap. With only seconds left, Mike gets the ball. Coach Murphy orders him to pass it to Stan, and the rest of the team expects him to follow through. But instead, Mike passes the ball to Alex, who sinks a three-pointer, clutching victory for the team. Alex becomes the star of the game. Everyone cheers and celebrates, while Stan is left fuming. Nicole congratulates Alex and leans in to embrace him. He nearly ruins the moment with his nervousness, not wanting to get her sweaty. After the game, Ned corners Principal Jane and asks her out to dinner. She's annoyed by his previous antics, and he tries to win her over by promising to buy every student a laptop. She reluctantly agrees, but only under strict conditions. No flashy gestures, no more inappropriate gifts, and he has to promise to behave himself. With Ned now busy with the principal, Mike seizes the moment and announces a party at his place to help Alex impress Nicole. Later, Mike finds Maggie crying and goes to comfort her. Tearfully, she tells him that Stan dumped her because she refused refuse to have sex with him. Mike is immensely relieved and consoles her, but Maggie misinterprets his fatherly support and tries to kiss him. He quickly dodges and sidesteps the moment, inviting her to the party instead. Word spreads fast, and soon the entire school knows about the party. Meanwhile, at a fancy restaurant, Ned tries to act sophisticated for Jane, but ends up blowing it. He drops the act and speaks from the heart, confessing that he's just a dork trying to impress her.
I'm not even the kind of guy who comes to places like this. I'm a dork. I'm the kind of guy who spends 10 grand on Gandalf the Grey's quarterstaff from the Two Towers.
Yes, that does make you a dork. Especially since Gandalf the Grey was only in Fellowship. He returns in Two Towers as Gandalf the White.
To his surprise, she turns out to be just as much of a nerd as he is. They start speaking Elvish to each other, and Ned is completely blown away. Back at the restaurant, Ned and Jane are still deep in Elvish conversation. It all leads to her flirtatiously asking, "Your lair or mine?"
We'll take the check.
That evening, all the students swarm to Ned's house for the party like flies on crap. Mike sees Alex finally hitting it off with Nicole. Stan shows up drunk at the party and tries to apologize to Maggie. She brushes him off, telling him she's with someone else. Mike steps in and warns Stan to leave before he calls the police. Stan insults Maggie, pushing Mike to take a swing at him. He misses, and Stan knocks him out with a punch. When Mike regains consciousness, he finds his head on Maggie's lap as she caresses him. Horrified, he pulls away, but she playfully jumps on him, thinking it's a game. To stop her, he tells her he has another girlfriend. She accepts it and walks away.
You tell your girlfriend. She better keep a close eye on you.
Sweet baby Jesus.
At the party, things are getting out of hand. Kids are messing with Ned's prized geek collectibles. Scarlett shows up looking for Alex. Mike tells her that Alex has a girlfriend now and offers to take her to them. When Ned finally arrives home, he's furious at the chaos. He yells at everyone to leave, but the kids ignore him. Then Jane steps in, gives a firm command as the principal, and the students immediately scatter. Outside, Scarlett and Mike watch as Alex kisses Nicole. She's overjoyed and thanks Mike for being such a good male role model. As they talk, caught in the moment, Mike suddenly kisses her. Maggie and her friends see everything in shock. Scarlett slaps him and storms off. Mike chases after her, shouting that he's not Mark. He's actually her husband, the father of her children. That pushes her over the edge, and she yells at him before walking away. Then Maggie approaches, calls him a pervert, and slaps him. Her friends follow her lead, who all slap him too. Jane turns to Ned and says, "This is why I don't date students' parents," before walking off. Mike apologizes to Ned.
Okay, now I'm sorry.
I guess I deserve that.
Second one's out of line. Second one was uncalled for. I'm sorry.
You okay? I'm really sorry.
3 makes it even. Now we're even. How are you? You okay?
Yeah.
The next morning, Ned is cleaning up the aftermath of the party, while Mike sulks over everything he's messed up. Ned reminds him he has a divorce hearing in 20 minutes. Using a police siren, Ned speeds Mike to the courthouse in his Ferrari convertible. Inside the courtroom, Ned bursts in pretending to be Mike's lawyer. As always, he's got forged documents to back it up.
And it's a little bit smeared because I sat on it in the car, not because I printed it out recently.
All right, let's pretend that's real.
But he acts like such a weirdo that the judge orders the bailiffs to remove both Ned and Mike from the courtroom. As he's being dragged out, Mike shouts that he has a letter from Mike O'Donnell. Scarlett asks the judge if she can hear it. Mike reads the letter, barely holding back tears. He recalls the first time he met Scarlett and confesses how deeply he loves her. He apologizes for blaming her for his own failures. Though he doesn't want to lose her, he says he's ready to let her go if it means she can move on and be happy. When he finishes, Mike leaves the paper behind and walks out. Moved by his words, Scarlett asks the judge to postpone the hearing. Out of curiosity, she picks up the paper he left behind and sees that it's just the hearing notice with the date and address. At Ned's house, Mike shoots hoops and says that his family will be better off without him. He's ready to move on and go to college. At Scarlett's house, she flips through their high school yearbook and finds Mike's 1989 picture. Then, outside in the hammock that Mike finally fixed, she sees his wedding ring and a handwritten note. In the letter, he apologizes for not finishing what he started. At the basketball court, just like in the beginning of the movie, Coach Murphy tells Mike there's a scout coming and that he's a shoo-in. A team photo is taken. As the game is about to begin, Scarlett and Maggie enter. Maggie tells her mom she's planning to go to Georgetown, just like Mike once hoped. Ned approaches Jane and says he can't lose her and wants to start over.
I have told you before that I am the principal, and I cannot be seen with my students' parents.
But Jane, how can you be seen with me when I'm wearing a cloak of invisibility?
After a few Tolkien-style lines, the connection between them sparks again. The game starts. Mike looks up and sees Scarlett in the stands. He makes the same special shooting pose he once made for her. Understanding what's happening, Scarlett stands and starts to walk away. Just like the beginning of the film, he sees her near the rafters, about to leave. The coach, the crowd, the scout, it's all unfolding the same way. This time, Mike makes the same choice. He gives the ball ball to Alex and runs after Scarlett. As he leaves the court, the janitor watches with a smile. Alex is subbed into the game. Mike runs through the hallway, and as he does, his vision blurs. He's passing through the portal. Just before he reaches the door, Scarlett appears behind him and asks if it's really him. It is. He's back to his true self, her husband. He tells her he loves her and wants to be with her. He promises to make it up to her. Scarlett forgives him, and they kiss. Thanks to Alex, Hayden High wins the game. A few days later, Mike stops by Ned's bedroom to return his house key and thank him. But to his surprise, he finds Principal Jane under the covers. Mike calls her boss, because now that Coach Murphy has retired after 20 years, Mike is the new basketball coach. Ned gifts him a brand new whistle. And with that, the movie ends. I made this video in memory of Matthew...
Yo, I don't know why, but I like that movie, bro. I don't know why. I liked it. What y'all think? I'm gonna rate it out of 10. He did have a glow down, I ain't gonna lie. He did have a glow down, but I actually liked it. I don't know why. Yo, what is this? Even pro fighters are afraid of this preacher because he's the strongest.
The movie
man
opens in
ever
1960 in Houston, where young George and his family move into a new home that's...
Wait. I actually want to watch this one. No, is there not a movie recap? RIP, never mind. Okay, let's watch this.
What if you can create your own website by saying, this is what I want? With Wix, you can. First up, let's talk about AI color themes. You can get any combos you want, bold and bright, minimalist and sleek, or something you didn't even think of. Just describe the vibe you want, or even use...
The movie opens in 1960 in Houston, where young George and his family move into a new home that's in dire need of repair. It doesn't even have electricity yet. One evening, their mother divides a single hamburger into 4 pieces for her children. Starving, George is eager to eat his share immediately, but his sister Mary insists they pray first. Reluctantly, George waits. After the prayer, he gulps down his piece in one bite.
I'm so hungry, I could eat this table.
Noticing her brother's lingering hunger, Mary kindly offers him half of her portion, always seeing the best in him. That night, their mother sternly tells George that he cannot afford to be held back another year in school. It would be too hard to catch up. She pleads with him to avoid fights at school. The following day at school, George is met with stares due to his appearance. In class, he attempts to answer a question, but the teacher dismisses him because of his dirty clothes, choosing instead to call on a student with shiny shoes.
Jason, take us away.
During lunch, George sits alone, devoid of food, while his classmates eat. One of them taunts him for not being able to afford even a piece of bread and begins to treat him like a dog.
How about this nasty skin? You want it? Go get it.
Enraged, George punches the boy in the face. As the teacher arrives, he runs away.
Anger was my answer to everything, and I couldn't stop myself from fighting. It was the only thing I did well.
Years later, George and a friend are loitering outside a bar when a drunk man stumbles out. They decide to follow him, planning to rob him, but soon discover the man is a police officer in a sting operation.
Surprise, boys. We're busy right here, huh?
The police arrive and chase ensues. George escapes by hiding under a house, and the police arrive with a dog. George covers himself in sewage to avoid detection. The disguise works, and the police, along with their dog, fail to find him. On his way home, George notices an advertisement for Job Corps on a TV in a store window. The ad promises free food and drinks to those who have left school. Job Corps offers vocational training to help juveniles secure employment and even pays its students. Excited, George shares the news with his mother, telling her he wants to join. She supports his decision, affirming that he has more potential than he realizes.
You want to do this job, Corps?
Yes.
Then do it right, George. Don't come running back home because you're missing me. Finish what you started this time.
A few days later, George arrives at the Job Corps in California. At the entrance, a guard outlines the rules for him. Inside, he immediately clashes with another guy, Desmond, over a bed.
It's just a bed, man.
In his duffel bag, George finds a new pair of Converse sneakers and a note from his mother. Desmond watches him with envy. George struggles during his electrical class, drawing laughter from other students. He responds with a tough look, clearly used to resolving issues with his strength. The next day, Desmond is listening to music while George tries to study. Frustrated, George unplugs the record player.
Got something against music?
Maybe I do.
Jeez, you always this pissed off?
When I'm trying to study.
Desmond, sipping from his hip flask, offers George a drink, which he declines. However, during their conversation, they begin to bond. George's mood lifts when Desmond invites him to the chow hall.
Now you're talking.
Eager to wear the new Converse from his mom, George is disappointed to find them missing. At the chow hall, Desmond advises him to report the theft after they eat. He shares with George that he's the reason there are extra brownies in the cafeteria today. Thanks to his knack for numbers, Desmond got a job in cafeteria. He tweaked the weekly order sheets, swapping out beans for more brownies.
And under my new cost-cutting plans, we got a whole lot more brownies.
And a whole lot of less gas.
George notices a guy wearing his stolen Converse sneakers. As the guy sees George's glaring look, he panics and dashes off, locking himself in his dorm room. Undeterred, George breaks down the door and nearly throws the thief out the window. Just then, Doc, hearing the commotion, intervenes and breaks up the fight. Outside, George tries to justify his actions, explaining that his mother had worked hard to buy those shoes that were stolen.
Get in the car.
In the car, Doc presents George with two choices. He can either send him to jail or send him home.
In the time you've been here, you punched out 3 corpsmen and 1 innocent door.
Did disrespected me.
The door, too?
Offering money for a bus ticket, Doc is prepared to expel him from the program. George pleads with Doc not to kick him out.
I can't go home, Mr. Brothers. This place is all I have. Please.
And feeling sympathetic, Doc decides to give him another chance. He asks if George ever boxed.
Just street fights.
Talking about boxing, not fighting. It's a sport with rules.
Doc, who turns out to be a boxing coach, notices George's strength and suggests he join the boxing club.
You big enough and ugly enough. You won't learn it?
George eagerly accepts. The next day at the gym, Doc introduces George to his sparring partner. George reacts poorly to his opponent's jokes, showing aggression, but Doc reminds him that they're not here to kill each other. George enters the ring. Meanwhile, being good with numbers, Desmond offers spectators to make their bets. When the sparring begins, George tries to hit hard, but his lack of technique makes him an easy target.
Be still!
And he is quickly knocked down, drawing laughter from the onlookers. Humiliated, George storms out and punches a heavy bag so hard that it falls, silencing everyone instantly. In the locker room, Doc calms George down, explaining that 6 months earlier, his opponent was as inexperienced as George is now. Doc assures him that with proper training, he can reach the same level. Frustrated, George mentions the laughter from the other guys, but Doc insists that he must ignore the opinions of others and focus on his training. Doc begins to train George rigorously, teaching him various boxing techniques and tactics. George finds footwork and coordination challenging, but Doc emphasizes that boxing is as much about strategic thinking as it is about physical skill. One day, George calls home, and the conversation goes well until he mentions he's learning to box. His mother expresses her disapproval of fighting.
No, I'm not fighting.
Then what do you call it, George?
It's boxing. It's a sport with rules.
God knows I don't want you to be fighting.
God, what's God got to do with anything, Mama?
But their call is abruptly ended when George runs out of phone credit. Later, George faces the same opponent who previously knocked him down, but this time, the match is dramatically different. Within seconds, George knocks him out, leaving Doc impressed by his rapid improvement. George visits Doc in his office and learns that Doc was once a professional boxer who won his first 24 fights.
Then what?
Unfortunately, I had to trade one uniform for another.
George shows him an article about Joe Frazier from a boxing magazine and declares his ambition to become the world champion. Doc, finding his eagerness endearing, advises him to temper his expectations and explains the extensive training required before competing at a professional level. When George inquires about the next Olympics, Doc informs him that although the Olympics are next year, he won't be ready to compete for another 5 years.
5 years? I'll be an old man.
You got a punch like I've never seen. But even if you train harder than any man has ever trained, there is no way that you can make it to the Olympics next year.
The scene shifts to the following summer. George, now 19 and having trained for only 1 year, faces a more experienced Soviet boxer. Commentators doubt his chances, but his family watches proudly from home, their eyes glued to the TV. Everyone at the Job Corps rallies behind George, and even his mother, despite her reservations about the violence, joins her children in front of the television. George delivers several decisive blows, winning the gold medal effortlessly. His victory brings mixed emotions for his mother, who struggles with the violence of the sport, while George, ecstatic, hoists the American flag. His siblings watch in awe, hardly believing that their brother has won his first Olympic gold medal at such a young age. The day after his victory, George proudly wears his gold medal as he strolls through his neighborhood. He encounters a former accomplice who criticizes him for raising the American flag after his fight, contrasting it with the significant protest by other black athletes who stood with bowed heads on the podium. He accuses George of disrespecting their cause. Frustrated and hurt, George goes to his mother and vents to her, expressing his exhaustion with being labeled a sellout by those around him.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Politics don't matter, bro, when it comes to personal growth. If there's something benefiting you like that, like gold medal, of course you're gonna do it. Doesn't matter, bro. That time, it's about self-growth, personal growth, bro. All that politics and shit doesn't matter.
She soothes him.
Let me make you something to eat. Anything you want.
I'm not hungry.
Let the Lord take me now. I never thought I'd hear that from you.
And bolstered by her support, George vows to win the championship belt to earn everyone's respect.
You gonna keep fighting? You gonna get hurt.
Didn't you watch me? They don't hurt me. I hurt them.
At the airport, George spots a stunning girl reading a sports magazine featuring him on the cover. He approaches her, and they strike up a conversation. Her name is Paula. As her flight is announced, she rushes off. George tries his best to get her number.
Your footwork is better than your pickup game, George.
She tells him to write his phone number, leaving him slightly flustered.
I'm the one supposed to be asking for yours.
George, do I look like the kind of woman that stands around by the phone?
He scribbles his number, and after she leaves, he mumbles to himself.
No, ma'am, you do not.
Back at the gym, Doc introduces George to his new team. Dick Sadler, his promoter, and Archie Moore, the former light heavyweight champion.
The morning you wake up to fight for that championship, the air tastes different. The sun looks different. And only 2 men on this whole earth matter, and you're one of them.
As George embarks on his quest for the heavyweight title, he defeats his opponents one by one, each victory bringing him closer to his goal. Under his coach's guidance, he prepares to face Joe Frazier. Meanwhile, Paula calls George, and they begin dating. She becomes a regular at his fights, supporting her boyfriend as he improves his record to 22-0. Eventually, George and Paula get married.
Do you take this woman to be your wife?
You bet I do.
After securing his 36th win, his coaches announce that he is ready for the title fight. The big day arrives in Jamaica, the title fight between George Foreman and Joe Frazier. George is the underdog, especially since Frazier defeated Muhammad Ali 2 years ago, and hardly anyone believes George stands a chance. The crowd chants fervently for Frazier. He takes a heavy left hook early in the first round, but responds with powerful body shots. Frazier lands another of his signature left hooks, but just before the round ends, George delivers a massive uppercut, knocking Frazier down. The bell rings, giving Frazier crucial recovery time. Undeterred, George dominates the subsequent rounds, knocking Frazier down several times until the referee is forced to stop the fight. To everyone's astonishment, George is declared the new heavyweight champion of the world. At the after-party, George is surrounded by cheers and a flurry of journalists. Amid the excitement, a charming woman catches his eye. He also approaches Desmond, offering him a role as his financial manager, acknowledging his knack for numbers. Impressed but taken aback, Desmond agrees, promptly pouring out his drink, as George insists he stop drinking. Later, George returns to his hotel room to find that same woman on his bed. Despite his confusion, he lets her stay, and they share an intimate moment. However, the realization that he has cheated on his wife leaves George feeling deeply uncomfortable. The next morning, George watches an interview where Muhammad Ali mocks him, vowing to throw him back into the ghetto with one punch. George is infuriated by these words. A few months later, George hosts a family gathering at his luxurious mansion. He proudly shows his mother his collection of cars.
Each car has its own personality.
That's why you need 5 of them?
5. Where do you see my garage?
He's delighted to see his daughter, but his interactions with his wife are noticeably distant. Just as they're about to eat, his mother reminds everyone to thank God for the food.
God, how about the food, Mama?
During the meal, his sister Mary announces she's expecting a baby, and Desmond shares that he's invested all George's money into rock-solid stocks.
Rock-solid stocks. I like the sound of that.
Meanwhile, Paula steps away to answer a phone call, only to discover it's one of George's mistresses on the line. She confronts George about it.
I was doing just fine before you came along.
Oh, so you don't like this life now? I give you everything.
I don't want everything. I want you.
George can't even look her in the eyes. George then travels to the Democratic Republic of Congo to fight Muhammad Ali. In this country, Ali is revered as a hero, and almost everyone supports him. At the hotel, George encounters Ali entertaining a crowd of celebrities with a stand-up routine mocking George.
Float like a butterfly, sting like a bee. His hands can't hit what his eyes can't see. Now you see me, now you don't. George thinks he will, but I know he won't.
Claiming that the sports writers will regret underestimating him. When George approaches, the audience anticipates a response.
George, we was just talking.
With Google Ads, we know that our customers are in the right headspace and mood to receive our content.
Talking about a different fighter.
But he chooses to walk away in silence, leaving Ali to continue captivating the spectators.
Well, if he boxes how he does interviews, it's gonna be a short night.
I feel sorry for Ali. Foreman could put him in the morgue.
Due to Muhammad Ali's immense popularity in the country, the crowd chants the legendary phrase, Ali Bomaye, which means, Ali, kill him. Despite this, commentators speculate that after Foreman's dominating performance against Frazier, Ali seems unlikely to stand a chance. As the fight begins, George takes control, landing several significant punches while Ali attempts to float like a butterfly and sting like a bee. Ali's continuous taunts and mockery only fuel George's anger.
That's all you got, George? They told me you was bad, George. Let me see it.
Throughout the fight, George aggressively pushes Ali against the ropes, delivering powerful punches. Ali demonstrates his defensive prowess, managing to counterattack periodically. However, George's aggressive style gradually drains his gas tank, visibly tiring him as the rounds progress, while Ali remains relatively fresh. During a break, while Dick and Archie urge George to keep up the pressure, Doc is visibly concerned by the advice, noticing George's increasing fatigue and slower movements. By the 8th round, it's clear that Foreman is exhausted, and Ali begins to dominate. He lands several forceful punches, eventually knocking Foreman down onto the canvas. Ali wins the fight by knockout, marking Foreman's first defeat. The audience erupts in admiration for their hero, Muhammad Ali. After his defeat, George reevaluates his life. Realizing that he had been blinded by his aggressive nature, he decides to make amends. He calls his wife, vowing to never leave her side again. But Paula, feeling detached and hurt, asks him to sign divorce papers instead. Seeking comfort, George visits his mother and confesses that he has dismissed Dick and Archie, blaming them for his loss. His mother supports his decision, offering him solace. Later, in an attempt to prove his strength and regain his pride, George decides to fight 5 boxers in one day. However, the rationale behind this challenge baffles everyone. Doc urges him to abandon this reckless idea before it's too late. During the event, Muhammad Ali joins the commentators.
Heavyweight champion and world-class clown Muhammad Ali about to join me at the table.
Clown? Howard, don't get hurt now.
And as the fight progresses, he captures the crowd's attention, who chant his name.
Ali! Ali!
Frustrated and seeking redemption, George challenges Ali to a rematch, sparking an argument between them. Despite the distractions and tensions, George completes his daunting challenge, defeating all 5 fighters and knocking out 3 of them, demonstrating his enduring strength and skill. After the fight, Doc confronts George in the dressing room, questioning what he hoped to gain from fighting 5 opponents in one day.
Respect.
He advises George to return to fighting opponents one at a time. Their conversation is abruptly interrupted by a message for George. Rushing to the hospital, George learns that his pregnant sister Mary has started bleeding and was urgently hospitalized.
Well, you tell them whatever it costs. I'll pay for it. We need the best doctors.
We already got the best doctors, George. The baby needs a miracle. We need to pray.
As doctors work to save the baby, his family begins to pray. Overwhelmed, George steps outside to pray, asking God why he would choose his sister's baby when Mary is the kindest person he knows. He pleads with God to take his life instead, if a life must be taken. The next morning, George is awakened by his mother. They go to Mary's room and find her holding a healthy baby, a miracle that doctors cannot explain.
Say hi to your nephew, Little George.
Little George?
Yeah, Mama told me you prayed. Whatever you said to him, it worked.
In the next scene, George struggles during a fight against Jimmy Young, ultimately losing by unanimous decision. In the dressing room, a coach criticizes George harshly, telling him he's lost his chance at a rematch with Muhammad Ali. Overwhelmed and suffering from heat stroke, George hears a voice.
Who said that?
Nobody said nothing, George.
Who said that?
He collapses, losing consciousness. When he wakes up, Doc informs him that they thought he was dead.
I was. Jesus Christ is alive in me. He's alive in me.
A few days later, George is baptized. Soon after, he speaks at a church, nervously telling the congregation how he found God. Spotting a girl in the audience who listens intently, he finds his calm. He declares his intention to dedicate his life to God and become a preacher, surprising and shocking Doc. Doc is skeptical of George's sudden change, suspecting it might be for show, and feels deeply upset about his decision.
Remember when you told me that you traded in one uniform for another? That's what I'm doing.
I had no say, George. My choice was made for me.
So was mine.
Next, George visits Muhammad Ali, while Ali continues to joke about him.
I've come here to tell you that I found Jesus.
You found Jesus. Congratulations, George. I did not know he was lost.
George reveals that he was once so angry with Ali that he wanted to kill him, but now he's seeking forgiveness.
Come on, man. You want a rematch. I know. Just come out and say it. All you got to do is fight Kenny Norton one more time, knock him out. Then I'll give you...
You ain't no Chrollo, man. Nah, this guy trolling.
Another shot of the title, and then we both get paid.
Bro, I did 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, 100 push-ups, man. I think you lying, bro. I think you lying, bro. I'm gonna turn on my face cam right now and scream like a monkey, bro. I know I'm brown, and I know that's racist to myself, but that's okay. I would scream like a monkey if that was true. But I know you lying, cause you ain't real, man.
Huh? Praise Jesus.
George reassures him that it's not a joke, and after a heartfelt conversation, they reconcile and eventually become friends. George then visits his ex-wife and children. He apologizes sincerely for his past behavior, hoping to make amends. During his next visit to the church,
Give me your cash tag or something. It's in the pin message, bro. It's in the pin message. Link in description too. Either of the two. Yo.
He approaches the girl he noticed before and strikes up a conversation. She finds it hard to believe that a former boxer like him could truly transform into a preacher. In response, George takes a microphone and steps outside the church to preach and inspire passers-by to follow God. Although some mock him, he remains calm, showing his growth in handling anger.
But the Lord changed my life. It wasn't the Lord who changed you. It was Jimmy Young. I seen him beat the hell out of you.
The girl watches from a distance, impressed by his sincerity. Later during lunch, she apologizes for doubting him, explaining that his reputation had made her skeptical. Now, seeing his true intentions, she introduces herself as Mary, and they discover a mutual attraction. George drives her to an old abandoned church, sharing his dream of buying it to establish his own congregation. 7 years later, George's dream has come true. He preaches in his own church, supported by his wife, Mary, and their children. After a service, a woman approaches him with her grandson, asking George to train the boy who has fallen in with a bad crowd.
Well, I'd sign up to train with Ali, but not the guy who lost to him.
George declines, suggesting they find guidance in the Bible instead. A week later, while playing with his kids at home, George sees a news report that the boy was arrested for committing a crime. He feels a deep regret for not agreeing to train him. George discovers an old building ideal for his plans and instructs his financial manager to purchase it. We see Desmond is still struggling with drinking problems. They renovate the space, and within a few months, the gym is thriving with students. George hires several coaches and even dedicates a section of the gym as the Muhammad Ali study hall. However, a year after opening, during a class, the electricity suddenly goes out. The power company reveals that they have not received any payments. Worse, Desmond is nowhere to be found. Frantic, George visits the bank and learns that Desmond invested all his money in high-risk stocks, which have now tanked, leaving his investment account empty.
He put them into solid stocks to set me up for life.
No, these were all high-risk gambles.
The bank threatens to repossess the property, including his mother's house. Enraged, George got the whole town looking for Desmond. Despite his anger, his mother urges him to forgive Desmond. George eventually finds Desmond in a bar, trying to escape. George catches him up and nearly kills him. Realizing what he's doing, George forgives Desmond. To salvage his financial situation, George resorts to starring in a sauce commercial and selling merchandise. Despite these efforts, his wife Mary informs him that they are still far from resolving their financial crisis. As the bank begins to seize his property, George sinks into depression. He dusts off his old boxing gear, trying to reconnect with his past as a boxer. He confides in Mary that he has asked a friend to give the upcoming sermon in his place, feeling he can't preach on living rightly when he's lost everything. He wants to fight again, and Mary is against it. She's afraid his rage can come back.
There's only two things I know how to do. That's box and preach. And preaching won't pay the bills.
George seeks out Doc, asking him to train him once more. Doc is initially resistant, reminiscing about how heartbroken he was when George quit. He explains when Joe Louis tried to come back, Marciano almost killed him in the ring.
Joe Louis tried to start at the top, but we'll start at the bottom.
You're old. They'll call us a circus act.
But not if we keep winning.
However, George manages to reassure him by telling words that his coaches once told him.
The air's gonna taste different. The sun, that's gonna look different. And only 2 men on this whole earth is gonna matter. And we'll be the both of them.
Hearing this, Doc's eyes immediately light up. He says George need to lose weight first, and then they can start training. Motivated, George struggles into his old gym clothes.
I think my gym clothes shrunk.
He begins training with his son.
Hey, George, take it easy, man. You're gonna have a heart attack.
Albion Online is a sandbox MMORPG in which you write your own story instead of following a laid-out path.
That's nasty, George.
He has hard time during workouts, supported unexpectedly by Mary, who helps him stick to his diet. After months of effort, George successfully makes weight and returns to Doc, ready to train fully. During a sparring session, George's speed is lacking, and he struggles to keep up with his opponent. Doc assures him they will adapt his style with new techniques. In the middle of the night, Mary wakes from a vivid dream. In the morning, she tells George that she had a dream. In the dream, the Lord spoke to her and showed her a vision of George winning the heavyweight championship again.
He's gonna lift you up in the middle of that ring, so you'll lift him up in front of millions of people.
Before his comeback fight, Doc suggests they need George's old anger to win, but George insists on approaching the fight without succumbing to his rage.
It's fighting.
It's boxing. It's a sport. With rules.
George enters the ring against Steve Zowski, telling Doc that he's scared to take his robe off in front of all these people.
Last time they saw me, I looked like Superman.
But now you look like the Michelin Man. This ain't no beauty contest.
Everyone notices George is overweight. As the fight begins, George acts too calmly, even holding back his anger after getting punched after the bell. In the second round, George begins to dominate, leaving no chance for Zowski. Seeing that his opponent can't fight back, Foreman demands that the referee stop the fight.
Stop the fight. Do your job. Come on.
News of George's triumphant return spreads, celebrating him as a hero to fat, old, bald guys everywhere, marking a remarkable comeback not just in boxing, but in his personal journey as well. After a remarkable streak of 24 wins, 42-year-old George Foreman faces reigning champion Evander Holyfield in a match billed as the Battle of the Ages. Despite a valiant effort, George loses by unanimous decision. Post-fight, when he visits his bank, all the employees cheer for him. Although he didn't win the match, George is stunned by a payment of $12 million from HBO for the fight. Despite the financial windfall, he tells Mary that his job isn't over yet.
Maybe I heard him wrong, George.
You heard him right. He did his part. We have to do ours.
3 years later, Michael Moorer defeats Holyfield to win the title, and now George is a contender once again. At 45, no one believes George stands a chance against the 26-year-old Moorer, a powerhouse with 30 wins by knockout and the first Southpaw heavyweight champion. Moorer's undefeated record and formidable prowess make him a daunting opponent.
How can you beat that man?
As the fight unfolds, Moorer dominates the early rounds, with George barely hanging on. Everyone at his gym, including his mother, roots for him. After the 9th round, his cornermen suggest he should throw in the towel.
9 rounds against the best in the world. There's no shame, son.
However, in the 10th round, George lands a devastating right hand, knocking Moorer to the canvas. Against all odds, George Foreman wins the title, becoming the oldest heavyweight champion in history.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We did it. We did it.
The movie then reveals that at 45 years old, George regained the heavyweight title after losing it 20 years before. George and Muhammad Ali became great friends, speaking by phone almost every day for the rest of Ali's life. In 1998, Charles Doc Broadus was inducted into the World Boxing Hall of Fame. Today, George continues to preach at his church and run his youth center in Houston. Guys, if you're interested in making money on YouTube, check out my personal channel by clicking on this picture or the link.
That was a good movie, I can't even lie. That was actually a fire movie. I like that movie. Did y'all like that movie, chat? Yo, John, yo, digital. Yo. Send. Keeping Dino awake since he can't go 24. Bro. Bro, what are these usernames, bro? What the fuck are these usernames, bro? Hell no, bro. Bro, what do you mean by a backup person, bro? How does that even work? What the hell? I wasn't half court, bro. How did I make that? How the fuck did I make that? Let me turn up the volume. Hold on, chat. Chrollo ain't joining, little bro. I don't know, bro. I'm just doing this at this point for my own sake. So that I can say I've done something like this to my viewers. You making that? Nah, you ain't. I thought he was gonna what? My bad. What happened to the game music, bro? Bro, they removed the perfect cell theme, bro. Or I'm tweaking, bro. They removed it or I'm tweaking. Bro, what? That's crazy, bro. I'm getting both of them banned, bro. I caught them on stream. Oh, good. okay, bro. I legit swatted that, bro. I don't know. Bro, what? I'm legit swatting him. Oh, he's got basketball guard. Okay, makes sense. Yo, you're so lucky I was lagged out, bro. That has got lagged out. Yo, I thought we was about to lose, bro. We just got back. Pretty well. Shit. Nice. Since when did he have Akashi? I thought he had like perfection of it. Oh, I turned off the in-game music, makes sense. This is gonna be a hard match. Guy trying to lag digital out any chance he gets. That's fucking weird. Okay, how can I not block him, bro? I'm legit on his head. Digital, use your awakening. Give me that shit. time.
あなた方はみんな私の指の下にいる。あなたの試みは無駄だ。ガキ集中で私の優位を思い知る。
Used as a Akashi thing. Oh good, they still can't do shit. Yo, we silver 2 already, bro. We're going crazy. I thought I missed that, I don't know why. Cooking, bro, we cooking. Oh, no. Now he's just gonna spam that shit. Fair enough. Don't know why I went for the block. All you did stole. Trust. Yo, what the fuck? My sweet ass time to what the hell is going on? I reckon I gotta pass. Okay then.
Basketball double to touching.
Should I blink that? I should have probably blinked that. What? I swatted that shit, bro. That's crazy. This comeback about to be crazy. It's gonna be some crazy comeback. Yeah, not bad, not bad. Nah, what the fuck? Yo, DRIBBLE, you gotta use your awakening or something, bro. Damn, bro, our first loss. That was our first fucking loss, man. This entire stream, that was our first fucking loss in rank. Oh, good. GG. $1 streak. $1 streak. They were ass. We just sold. Oh, me mainly from defense. My defense was dog shit. They need to put you in the center because, like, too laggy. 203 points. Bro, they just welcome back, Slave. Yo, nice pass. Me and Digital finally lost our streak, bro. We're on rank. Right now we're cooking again. The other guys are pretty slow. Alright, back to silver 2. I mean silver 1. What the fuck? We got demoted. To bronze